Right. I think... Am I live now? I think I am, yes.
We are live, yes.
Hello!
Hello, everyone.
Where's my GoXLR app? Oh no. Here it is. Oh, here it is. Thank you, Pancake John, for the 5 gifted. I think that worked.
I will distract everyone from the setup with me squinting. I'm just going to wink repeatedly until everyone pretends we started on time.
I'll turn Luxuria up. How's that?
Is that me talking? Alright. How everyone on Twitch, how are... I guess, Saf, if you could talk.
Hello, I'm Lady Saffron, and I'm a VTuber. I'm on YouTube right now. I'm also in this game of EU4 we are playing.
Okay, great. And hello, I'm Lux, or Luxuria. I am trying my best not to fangirl right now, to be honest. Because, wow, I really legitimately would not have started VTubing had I not had my partner not randomly seen Lathe collab with Saf in my subs. So here I am, one thing led to another, and now here I am. We're here now, hooray! And thank you for the 3.14% of sailors are pirates. Oh, okay. I don't have a expression for that, but I appreciate the joke. Senori Mango.
All right.
Senori Mango.
I think I fixed it.
Are we fixed?
Is it good? Is the audio good on my end? Because I think I turned you up, but you were too loud on my end, so then I turned you down, but only for me.
Okay.
So I think it's correct now. Is it good? Is it good now? No, you were fine. You were fine. It was just for like it was fine on the stream, but it was too loud for me. Oh, I see somebody else I recognize. Hello, Arianchus. I'll add you as a mod.
I'm like trying to actually let me get the Twitch doc out so I can actually see who's following me. Some of these names are really long.
I feel that.
Okay, so again, thank you to Gustav Kariga, Orange Halo 15, Ivanovsky.
Ivanovsky! Oh my god, he's one of my friends.
Yes, Ivanovsky, Senori Mango, Pantufla Panadera Parlante 2, and Hyderjack.
Yep, I recognize all of them. I recognize all those fellows.
Great. Wow, it's the pipeline is real. Co-op Portugal is the name of the day. Hello, Mama Anarchy.
Let me turn up
for the followers.
Lux a bit more than fine.
Oh, I have subs enabled? Oh wait, did my Twitch affiliate thing go through?
I think so.
Oh, huh, okay. I guess I'm going to figure out how much money I need to donate to that charity after this.
Oh, that's so funny. Anyway, so today, we are playing as Portugal, both of us. We're gonna try out EU4 co-op. I've never done EU4 co-op, and I don't know how to make of it, but I think it should be all right. It should work pretty fine. But yeah, so we're just gonna both play Portugal. You have some experience with EU4, but not as much as me, I'd say, right?
Oh, clearly not. Not at the level where I know what's going on in half of these videos where I really want to learn EU4 WAR. And then I hear all this stuff, and I'm like, I've done the Castile game. I've done the Ottomans game. I've earned a fair few achievements, but then I see, oh, how do you be Byzantium? And then I look at a video, and it's like, oh, restart. If Aragon if the Queen of Aragon is not wearing her shoes properly and is rivaling Castile but not rivaling Navarra, restart. And all of that kind of got a bit overwhelming, so I've just kind of sort of stagnated at the current level that I'm at. So I'm very excited for this.
All right, if you could ready up, I'll actually initiate the game.
Oh, I get to hit ready. I keep forgetting that doesn't just immediately start the game.
Yep.
Hello, Venomite. More accurate than you'd think.
Oh, Venomite's on your screen.
I think a fair number of people actually have both. See, my definition of winning.
I pinned. Oh my god, I pinned the wrong message. God damn it.
What did you? Oh,
I pinned somebody with the dab emote, not your channel. God damn it. Everybody go.
That guy with the dab emote.
God damn it. Okay, well, everybody follow Luxuria on Twitch. They're pretty cool.
Yes.
And they just debuted. And
How do
yeah.
pin?
I
How do
don't
pin a message. I
think-
don't know how to pin a message.
I don't know how Twitch works. I don't use it.
I'm going to just say, what is your YouTube? Is it just Lady Saffron VT YouTube?
I think
.com?
so. I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh, you can't. Oh no, you can't pin. Okay, Lady. Oh, it's Lady Saffron Vtuber.
I think
Yes. Okay.
so, yeah.
Thank you, Mama Anarchy. Yes. Go follow Saf. She's great.
Alright, so now that we've got the shameless plugs out of the way, alright, so what I'd like you to do is I'd like you to sort of just do your, like, just set it up like it's a normal game. Do all the setup stuff that you would normally do. Anything you're not really sure about, we can go over. So,
Oh boy, this is like I'm learning to drive for the first time, which
Yeah.
is great because I don't know how to drive.
woohoo.
Thank you, Aeronicus, for the follow. So what I do first is, I like to go through these kind of in order. Then I kind of do my own thing. I pop this open. I look at who's rivaling me: Granada, Morocco, Tunis, and Tlemcen. And I keep. Thank you, the Inquisitor, for the follow.
Oh, Inquisitor.
A lot of familiar faces here.
Yeah.
They're combining. It'll all be one. The VTuberification of Paradox.
Oh my god, it's happening.
Yeah, so I just pop this open. I pop open the list of rivals when it asks me to rival, and I just rival anyone who's rivaling me.
Alright. Sure, so yeah.
Morocco, Tlemcen, Tunis. I guess I can't rival Granada because they're too small.
Yeah, no, it's sometimes weird about that. I don't know why it does that, but yeah. So that's a good first step. That's pretty, yeah. Going
Right,
through the
and then-
notifs is very important. It's just a good way to start out.
Provincial unrest, I assume I can't really do anything about at this time, so I'll
Not
ignore
really.
it. Free advisor slot, we're not making all that much, so I ignore it at the start usually. I know that maybe is this like, but I do see that we're only getting 3 military power per.
Yeah, so,
turn.
okay. Yeah, that's the first thing I would advise. So in the court screen is so important. It is oft ignored, but it is very important. The simple reason that you can focus. And they changed it, so now you can focus more often. So I would honestly say any game, literally any game, always focus mill first, except for like really specific cases, like if you're Austria and you want the extra diplo.
Right.
Always get something.
Okay, so I do this.
And then I would also say, see, here's the other thing. People are often afraid of getting advisors day one, but like, I don't think they should be. Even if you're losing a bit of money, it's good to have. So like, I'm looking at this. There's not really any good advisors, I would say. It's always nice to get a Diplo rep guy. But I'd say honestly, the trade efficiency guy is pretty good. It's just, extra mana.
Right, yeah, +1 is good.
I'm personally kind of like not like that. I don't really like to get, too many advisors. I'm a bit stingy on them, but I know some people like to go fully like so much debt day one just to get advisors. Personally, I don't think it's worth it, but it's whatever. All right, but yeah, so I would say that. So hire that advisor, the trade efficiency guy.
Okay, the trade efficiency guy. So, like, going back to what you were... Oh, I'm, like, doing estate stuff. I just realized I was pressing the wrong thing. Ha 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 ha. Trade efficiency guy. Francisco Javier de Bentong.
Yeah, and then the other thing tonight to sort of keep an eye on is some starting advisors are half price. In this case, if you look at, like, the admin advisors, there's one guy that's a level 2 half price advisor. I don't think it's really worth it because it's just prestige, but in some games... Yeah. No, it's often good to see that, especially if they're level 1. If they're level 1, it's so cheap, you just gotta get them. But yeah.
Because it's like half a gold per.
Oh yeah, no, it's nothing.
Month, right?
It's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, and then once you've done sort of the things at the top, I'd really like to just go through all of like the green ones don't matter too much, but I'd like to just go through the tabs and sort of just sort everything there. Government isn't too important. Diplomacy we can come back to later because you don't really do anything through the Diplo menu. Oh, this is one thing. This is a big pet peeve. I absolutely hate how all of the tabs are closed by default in the Diplo menu.
Oh, yeah.
So I just go through and open them all. The first time I opened Diplo, it's so annoying.
And it stays open for
Yeah.
every country after that point. Oh, lovely. I didn't even know that. I just kind of got used to it.
Yeah, it's so annoying. And then economy, there's not much you can do right now. You can see we're
I
losing a
pay
bit of
war
money, but
taxes.
that's fine. War
Okay,
taxes cost a lot of mil
They do.
until
I
you
know
get
that-
the Age of Discovery thing.
Yeah, and then I know that I'm playing a game as Milan because I couldn't play Milan in your multiplayer game, and because that's kind of my brand. I had like a ton of like modifiers from the ideas that I'd picked that war taxes, which is basically free. So I just had that on, but it's good to know that until I get that, it's not worth it.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Triple Z.
Right, so that's what I like to do. I know that we're losing money, so I think typically what I would then kind of do here is I'd see that, I'd tab into the military section, and unless I suspect that we're going to war very soon, I mothball all the forts so that I don't pay maintenance on those since it's costing us 3 gold.
So I'd say here's
per
the
month.
thing. Here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
Think about where the forts are, right? So
Yeah,
we have
okay.
one in Lisboa. That's our capital. That's pretty, even if we mothball, it's going to be level 1. So I'd say, honestly, that one's worth mothballing. But now we have to think about what our opening moves are going to be. Ceuta is in Morocco, which means that if we sort of turn it off and then turn it off and right before we go to war, then, it might be an easy fort for them to take. And the other one is Evora. Evora is only useful if we're going to war with Castile. And I don't think we are this game, so honestly, we can get rid of that.
The whole fort, especially because like, I know the terrain isn't good for it, so we'll kill it, destroy that castle.
Yeah, the terrain's bad. It's only good against Castile. Like, it just serves no purpose, especially unless you're going for a very aggressive game like I was doing last time I played Portugal, but yeah. And then Ceuta, honestly, I'd keep on just because it's like, it's in a very strategic position and you don't want to have to wait for the garrison to get back up.
Ceuta is, I was like, where's Ceuta? I was looking for it the whole time. I was like, oh, it's the one across the strait. Of course.
Yep. But Lisbon you can turn off. And then you can also turn your army off as well. Turn down army maintenance.
Okay. Yeah, that was going to be my next question after that as well. I was like, is it worth ever doing? Because I like to have my boys drill.
Honestly, unless you're doing a day 1 war, like, see, drilling is good, but I don't think it's worth it this early on just because the benefits are so, like, nothing. And also, you're probably going to hire mercs early on, so it's like you're going to just lose all of that anyway. Next thing I would say look at is
Actually,
missions.
before that,
Oh,
I have an even more basic question. How do I mothball forts individually? I've only ever done it through mothballing all of them.
So you click on the province, and then in the actual province menu, towards the bottom, there's a military section, and there's a little picture of the fort, and there's a little green check above it.
Oh, yeah, that is not an icon that I would have associated with. I didn't even know you could have it. I didn't even know you could have it set to never mothball.
Yeah, no, it's really funny. There's so many things everywhere that you just don't notice unless you like go through, and it's crazy.
Yeah.
But then I will say, okay, next thing that you should really always keep track of. This is maybe just because of the way I play, but I really like to focus on the missions because they're so powerful. Like, back in my day, the missions worked kind of like the estate agendas in that they were bad. You had 3 options, and that was it. But because of this, right, there's like a lot more options. So the first one I would say to look at are actually at the bottom section, because the Portugal tree is backwards for some reason.
Oh.
There are there's 2 missions. There's Competitive Advantage and English Alliance.
Okay.
Those I'd say are very important, especially for Portugal. So for Competitive Advantage, it says total Navy 95% of force limit, total Army 85% of force limit. And then for English Alliance, so check out, there are 2 different ways you can sort of do this. The first is getting their opinion up, and the second is rivaling them. You're not going to be able to rival them. So honestly, I don't like the English Alliance. I think it's kind of useless because they don't do anything. I think France is a lot better of an ally than England.
Okay.
But it's going to be a while until you can rival them. So honestly, you can sort of get that and then break the alliance.
Thank you for the raid, Yeti Kings.
Ooh,
oh, wow.
That's nice. All right. So then,
so
just keep those kind of in mind. You're not doing anything right now, but you're going to keep them in mind.
All right.
Next thing.
I guess like a more broad question while we're on the subject of missions, actually, because I know that whenever I play, I'm never sure which ones I should like focus on. Like, which ones should I be like actually like focusing on? Should I be choosing based on which ones are easier to achieve, or
I would say sort of do a cost benefit analysis. So some of them give you permanent benefits. So for example, let me just try
like permanent claims and so on, things like that, right?
Yeah, permaclaims and permanent modifiers. Those are really good. Permanent modifiers give you, like, they're so good. So, for example, there's this one mission, Promote the Bandeiras. It's just like, what is it? Center of Trade in Rio de Janeiro, just own some stuff in Brazil, basically. And it gives you the, one, it makes gold produced in Minas Gerais, and then two, it gives the modifier to that province till the end of the game that gives local goods produced +2. That's pretty big. That's a big deal. So that's a really good one, and it's pretty easy to do. Whereas, so there's another mission, African Gold. You need to own all the provinces in Zimbabwe, all the provinces in Butua. You have to do the missions before it, which are going to be, attacking Kilwa and that kind of thing. And all it gives you is local goods produced +20% for 20 years and some base production. So honestly, even though, so those both give you effectively the same thing, they give you more gold money. But one is going to give you 2 goods produced permanently. The other is just going to give +20% local goods produced for 20 years. So the one on the left is probably going to make you more money overall than the one on the right. I don't know the math there exactly, but that's the one I would do. And then, let's see, what else? Permanent claims are, of course, always better than temporary claims.
Yeah, right.
And, let's see, I'm just going to try and find some other ones that are kind of useful. Just looking at these. So, yeah, Lusitanian Empire, that one's also pretty good. So, this is a newer missions thing. If you look at that one, it's the very last mission. 1, it gives you Empire as your rank, and 2, it gives you 25 power projection, which is permanent, which is very good. Already power projection, super powerful. Because you get, if you have +50 power projection, then instantly you're just getting 3 free mana per month, which is super powerful.
Confession, I don't actually. Maybe that's a later thing. But I confess that I do not know what power projection does.
It's actually, it just gives you some bonuses. It gives you morale of armies. It's just like, it's sort of like a passive benefit. If you beat people up, you get stuff. But so that's why rivals are important, because you get that. But this last one, right? It gives you permanent 25% power projection, which means that you're basically going to be getting an extra mana per month for the rest of the game.
No matter how low it dips.
Well, yeah, because you're not going to be letting it get too low by that point. And the other thing is it gives you 50 prestige, and all excess prestige will be converted into each type of monarch power. That is super powerful, because it means if you're doing that at 0 prestige, you're getting 50 prestige, which is, it decays, whatever. But if you do that at 100 prestige, then you're going to get 150 monarch power, if I'm understanding that correctly, which is so powerful.
Isn't it like excess is in like whatever is above 100?
Kind of.
Is it like your prestige, or is it like your prestige? Because I hear excess, and
so yeah, if you have 90 prestige, and you take that, it spends 10 of it to sort of get up to 100 prestige. But because that's the maximum, the rest of it becomes mana, and mana is so much more useful than prestige. Right. So that, like, there's sort of like you have to think about when you want to take it. The other thing is, like, this is with personal union CBs. Many personal union CBs only last like 25 years, and often, so like with Castile, for example, they have, I don't know if this is how it is currently, but they had this thing where it was like, once you get like the mission, or actually no, I know it's easier to kind of with like Brandenburg or whatever, but oftentimes it's you get one mission that gives you a personal union CB, and then once you complete that, it gives you another personal union CB through the next mission. And sort of the default sort of thing is, oh yeah, you're just gonna go and take it immediately, but you don't want to, because you're gonna have AE, so you're not actually gonna be able to attack for a while. So for those missions, you kind of want to wait. That's the other thing. Sometimes you do want to wait just because you'll get more benefit out of it long term if you wait. So just because there's a fancy little thing up top that you want to click doesn't mean you should. Same with tech. If you're not going to get any innovativeness and you're already ahead of time, it's better to just wait. But yeah.
Yeah, those were going to be like I definitely was going to ask about. Okay, the permanent ones you can take immediately because there's no harm in it. They apply and they're always forever.
Yeah.
But I do want to be like super mindful about when these things expire, especially if it's CDs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then finally, let's just move on to estates now, because estates are super important. Everybody has their own little sort of set of estates that they think is the most powerful, but it's really up to the individual, I'd say. In this, I don't know if there's a meta or not. I know Ludi did a video that was like going through them all and being like, this is good, this is bad. But honestly, I don't follow that. I just sort of do whatever I want.
You just pick based on vibes.
Pretty much. But the first thing, of course, is you want to summon the diet and seize land always.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
That's always important.
That's what I usually start with as well. I know that I don't really want it to ever fall below 30, because that's when you start getting penalties, right?
So that's the thing. Low Crownland may seem scary, but it's actually good.
Huh.
I'll explain why, but just pick one of the missions, whatever seems easiest to you.
Okay, so which one? We don't want to... I mean, developing Lisboa.
That's easy,
Sorry, Aveiro feels easy, so...
That's so easy, yeah.
Right, then we're going to seize land, because everybody's loyalty is above 50. So, yoink.
Yeah.
And then I start handing out privileges.
So the first privilege that I always give out is I always give the mana privileges. It will cost you 30 Crownland, but it's so worth it. So I give out religious...
All of them. All of them? So even if that puts us at like 5% Crownland, that's fine.
Because here's the thing. So the way wars work is if you seize territory in a war, and the person that you're seizing it from has higher Crownland than you, it sort of works out that you actually gain Crownland by conquering. But if they have lower Crownland than you, then you get decreased Crownland. So if you have 0 Crownland day 1, that's so powerful, because the first war you do, it's going to shoot up to like 5 or 10.
Nice. Okay, I did not know that.
Yep.
Legitimately. Also, I don't like how everywhere else, admin, diplo, military is the order, but then it's...
Yeah, I know, it's weird. I think it used to be just like a different order or something. I'm not sure, honestly. But yeah, so I always like to do that. That's always the first thing I do. I used to go for the advisory council stuff, but it's not worth it anymore.
The advisory council is in the stuff that boosts, lowers the advisory cost.
It's just not worth it anymore, I don't think.
Okay.
But I guess some people still like it. And then just going through the individual ones, I think religious diplomats is really good, just because it's just super powerful.
Because it's like the diplo rep is very good. For A, isn't it?
No, it's super powerful. And then if we actually look at England, we now have 85 what is it? Opinion with them. So now, honestly, if we just royal marry them, now we're at 100.
Okay.
And now look at that.
An alliance.
And now we have the mission.
Does that give us the stuff?
And that gives us 10% morale of armies, which is going to be super useful early on. So we just want to get that immediately, honestly.
Okay. All right.
I think it's worth it. You won't get it for too long, but if you want to break the alliance with England, which I would honestly recommend doing so you don't get dragged into the 100 Years' War, I think it's worth it, honestly. But yeah, so next month we'll just break our alliance with them.
Okay. The other ones I like to pick, in general, are like, to me it feels like clerical education. Feels like an easy one, just because it's like any reform. Oh yeah,
it's super good. I like that one. I would also say, which is it? It's, especially if you're Catholic, where is it? I'm trying to find it. It's, wait, is it development of temples? I'm trying to find it. Church sanctuaries. That one's pretty good if you're Catholic, because it just costs absolutism, and it gives you papal influence every time you make a church.
Okay. Which early game we're going to be doing for tax?
Oh
right?
yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, because I've definitely like watched. I'm probably going to ask a bunch of economy related questions later, but I know early on a lot of people are like, oh, tax is whatever. Tax falls off so hard. Tax is bad.
Tax is good early, I'd say, but it does fall off pretty quickly. I'd also say that right of donations is pretty good because it's a great way to easily like get some loyalty just if you need it quickly. So I'd take that sometimes, but not always.
Okay.
Honestly, I think those are all the good ones for this particular case. Sometimes I take religious culture if I'm like if I'm in Japan, I'll take religious culture because all of my provinces are going to be Japanese and Shinto, so it's going to be like super powerful. But in this case, right, we're going to be taking one, a lot of Maghrebi provinces, and two, a lot of Muslim provinces, so it's not going to be too useful. And then the other thing, so now moving on to the nobility.
I do supremacy over the crown just because it does.
Yeah.
I mean, it boosts their influence, but it also boosts their loyalty, and it's like free.
Oh yeah, no, that one's good. That one's very good, I would say. And then I would say increased levies is really good. It gives you a little less tax, and you can't like seize land from the nobility. But early on, the extra manpower is very useful, especially because nobles start generally with tons of like manpower or tons of crownland.
Okay, so let's take that as well.
Mm-hmm.
What is your take on the monopolies?
Monopolies, I don't think they're worth it. I really don't think they're worth it. You make more money if you just keep it.
I was like, oh, hi, B. Good to see you here as well. In chat. So, sorry, could you repeat?
I don't think the monopolies are really ever worth it.
Yeah.
I never take them. But I know that if you're playing like a really, really tight game and you really need the money early on, and it's like you're not going to do any trade stuff, and you're going to like if you're a horde maybe, but it's like it's not worth it. I don't think in 90% of the cases.
It feels like it's just a one-time cash injection, and you don't get that money a second time. You have to revoke the monopoly, and it seems like a pain in the ass.
And it fills up a slot. That's the other thing. These slots are precious. I also really like to give Grant Court positions because it gives prestige decay. Which is pretty nice.
Is that the one that looks like the temple? Yeah,
yes, that's the one.
Okay, I remember.
And generally, I like to keep the last two open. One, you can get strong duchies, and two, you can get nobility integration policy. So I like to leave those two open just so I have those later. And then for
those are the ones that make your subjects more loyal and remove the penalty for integrating them, right? Okay.
They're really powerful. I really like those. And then for burgers, patronage of the arts is really good. It's also, this is a little trick. If you're disinheriting your heir at the very start, like because it's like Enrique or something, it's always good to do that and then take the prestige, because that way it doesn't like, you get more basically out of it because of the way prestige decay works.
And you get 15 prestige like immediately as well.
Yeah, exactly. So I like to take that. And then I'm just looking at these. Let's see. Indebted to the burgers, of course.
Yeah, that one feels like an obvious pick because the interest rate is so low.
Oh yeah, no, it's pretty much always worth it, and you get a quick cash injection. In our particular case, I would also say that private trade fleets is going to be good just because we're going to be building boats early on.
Fun.
And then just looking over the rest of them, I like Burger's economic freedom. Some people really like to go with Burger's forced draft. This one's kind of up to you, I would say, but I like Burger's economic freedom.
I believe in Saffronomics.
Yeah, and it just gives it more. It gives more trade power and that kind of thing.
Right.
And then just looking at the rest of them, I like to keep the last one free, but it just depends, I guess, on because you're gonna go colonial, and so there's a privilege that you'll with that. So honestly, I think this is good.
New World Charters, right? Or something
yes,
like that?
that's the one.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I remember names.
All right. Okay. So now, if we look, let's just do Diplo now. You have 2 more diplomats that you can use because we used one to marry England. So honestly, it's of course very situational what you want to do, but I would say Castile is going to be a very good ally now because it's just like, of course.
But we will all marry them first or start improving?
I would say we can just ally them, yeah. Yep. So first let's look at something. Let's go into the macro builder and look at the diplomacy map mode.
What is the macro builder?
So if you click production interface, where you build Yeah, that's the
Right.
macro builder. If you go down to the very bottom to the bird,
Okay.
and then you click on the little flag,
Yes.
so this is a super cool map mode. It lets you look at who would ally you right away.
Yeah.
So, for example, the Pope would ally us, Provence would ally us, Castile would ally us. And then if you also look in 2 tabs over in dynastic actions, you can also see who would royal marry you.
So Castile, Navarra, Aragon.
Yeah. So, for example, if I was going for a very aggressive, forming, like taking over Spain campaign, Aragon would not ally me, but they would marry me. So I would definitely marry them. We're not going to do that, but this just sort of shows us who we can ally and stuff. I would say Castile and Papal States are pretty good because Papal States, you'll get, like, Treaty of Tordesillas. And,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then
Does-
Castile is good just because it's massive.
Because yellow Spain big.
Yes, Yellow Spain big.
I
Those are-
have.
yeah.
I definitely had questions about the Treaty of Tordesillas, but I will
It's
ask
dumb.
those when they become more relevant.
It's so dumb. The mechanics make no sense, and it's really dumb. And it's from a DLC I really don't like, but it's kind of like the DLC adds other features that I do like, so I can't turn it off.
I'm at the point where I think I own all the major DLCs that aren't the flavor packs or
Oh,
the
yeah.
unit packs or whatever, but
Yeah, don't worry about
I
those.
don't even know what DLC does what. Like I picked them up all up at a Steam sale all at once
Yeah,
to the point where I'm like,
I only know because I bought them piecemeal.
oh,
I only
Okay.
bought them piecemeal, and because it's like, and because as the DLC sort of comes out, I know what's new. Like, I started actually, ironically, playing, I think it was right before Rule Britannia came out, so I understand the missions. I'm like, oh, missions are new. Before that, we had the old system of missions that sucked. But yeah.
Oh, okay. So first, we ally Spain, and then with our second diplomat, we're going to.
See, here's the thing. We can't ally
we
the
have to
Pope
wait.
because we have to wait. So what we could have done here, if we wanted to maximize it, is we could have royal married Spain so that we have the diplo slot open, and
Okay.
then ally the Pope. But it works either way. It's just like a difference of one day. It doesn't matter too much. So now we're gonna go to our sort of. We have all this money, right? We have a whole bunch of money. And remember that mission that we had that was build up to force limit?
I do like to build up the force limit.
So what we're gonna do is we're going to, honestly, you might even just want to get the free company. Or no, that would
yeah,
get you.
that counts too towards.
That
it,
would
right?
bring you way over though. Honestly, just build like 5 units, I'd say. It's
Right.
probably gonna be better. And then-
Salus 5 for the follow. So build just build 5 dudes, right?
Yeah, you can do it in the like actual, like there are
In
whole. There's so many ways you can actually do it. You can do it in the macro builder. You can do it on the army itself.
Or in the province view for some reason.
Or yeah, that for some reason. I don't think anybody has ever done that, but yeah, I like to do it in non-coastal provinces just because we're also going to build some boats. Boats take
Okay.
longer. Would
Right,
mercs
so
be better? No.
Move. So okay, so I just build, and I know this is something of a contentious issue, but what are our thoughts on cavalry?
Cavalry's good. I think it's
Okay.
decent. You don't want more than 4, but unless you're playing like Poland or whatever. But it's fine, especially if you start with it. It's like unless you like have no money at all, the economy is in shambles, then I think it's worth it.
Okay, 4 cav. All right, cool.
We have 4 cav already, so just 5
Oh.
infantry.
1, 2, and then I gotta spread them out just so
Mhm.
that we everything. And I've run out of non-coastal provinces.
It's fine. You can do like a few others.
Yeah. I did it in 1 line. Great, 5 people.
So that's 5. And then remember, we also need some boats.
We do need some boats.
So we can get up to naval force limit with 3 boats. So I would actually recommend for the boats, I would recommend you build 2 barks because you're gonna want the light, ship trade stuff. And then I
Okay.
like to build a flagship as well because you can do that early on. Flagships are a really fun mechanic, especially as like Portugal because they have a bunch of unique stuff.
I know it's like the ones you can build.
Yep.
The ones you can actually.
Yeah. So like with the
What's that called?
flagship, Portuguese, so you're gonna want to make sure that it's the right kind of ship. You're probably gonna want a light ship for this.
Cool.
And then Portugal has 4 unique things, 4 unique stuff that they can get. early on, you can upgrade your ships later and you can make a better one later, but I'd say fleet exploration range and trade power per ship is going to be what you want most. So if you want to build that in like Lisboa.
Yeah, I'm going to build that here because I was like looking for the menu where I got to pick the things. I was like, oh, I have to select the city or a province, and it doesn't make it obvious that that's what I'm supposed to be doing. If there's no button. Okay, so you said I wanted trade power.
The Portuguese, yeah, 2 of the Portuguese ones.
Yeah, so trade power.
Yeah.
I mean, I see a bunch like Portuguese navigators, Bombardier, trade route map.
Yep.
So I want trade route map. Fusilia.
And then, so you want the trade route one and the exploration range one.
Okay, and then for the third slot.
Just keep it empty, honestly.
All right. Okay, and I want it to be a light ship, and we're gonna call it.
You can call it whatever.
Let's call it whatever. Or whatever.
Outstanding.
Whatever. Okay. Build.
Yay! Alright, so we're building the whatever. It does, oh my god, it calls it that. So Portugal is actually in a weird position at the very beginning of the game. So they actually have an explorer early on. So it's always good to get him. His name is Diego Gomez, and if he dies, you restart. That's just how it works.
Diego Gomez, alright.
I'm gonna make a save right now.
So when you send Diogo Gomez out, generally I like to stick my explorers on a small stack of 3 heavy ships just because it means they die less fast. But does that matter at this stage or not?
Oh no, it doesn't matter at all, because remember with the DLC it doesn't like attrition.
Okay.
Because it's a DLC feature. So what you do is, honestly, I've just made a stack with 3 barks and Diego Gomez. It's always better to explore if you go into like the explore thing, it's always better to explore the sea and then the coast, because that like it doesn't make sense to do it the other way.
Because it increases the number of coast you can.
Yeah, exactly. It's just more efficient. Okay. So yeah, just send him on that. And you get, there's this lovely little thing that says you can select it. There's also the Portuguese Marines. It's a special naval doctrine. It's not really worth selecting right now, I'd say, because it costs quite a bit of money, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good, I will say. It's blockade impact on siege, Marines force limit, and naval barrage cost, which is pretty good stuff.
Maybe it's because I'm so used to playing in the Mediterranean in between the Andalusia game and Ottomans when I was a baby.
Yeah.
And I guess now Milan, I would always pick free horsemen and spam galleys. Which I get from your laughter may be less than efficient.
No, it's a really good one, especially if you're in the internal seas area. Galleys are super powerful, especially in this update. I think they have like a smaller engagement width than they used to or something, so you can have more. But Portugal, I don't think it's going to matter too much because we're not going to be going into the Mediterranean all that much.
All right.
So honestly, I think we're pretty much set up and we can just get started. So the first thing, remember, just tomorrow, just ally the Pope.
Okay. It is tomorrow.
Yes, it's tomorrow now.
Ally the Pope. Hello, Pope. We have an alliance. Wonderful.
Ooh, all right. And now, honestly, we can just wait around a bit. There's not really anything we need to do immediately. We could also Royal Marry Castile once we get our diplomats back.
We do have a diplomat back.
And also, this is just a personal thing. I really like to improve with France.
Okay.
Just because, I don't know, they're a very good ally. And Castile can sometimes do some silly stuff.
So generally, so with regards to events, for example, on this A Generation of Cowards, how do I pause so that I can actually read these?
I can pause it.
Oh, okay.
In multiplayer, you just have to press the actual button. It's annoying.
Oh, you can't just hit spacebar.
No, you can't. It sucks. It sucks.
Oh! Yeah, why is the map gray? Oh, that's because I was still in the previous map mode and I hadn't changed it.
Alright, Generation of Cowards, that's what, manpower, or what's the other one?
Manpower versus discipline.
Discipline's super important, so I'd say just get rid of the manpower. It's gonna suck a little bit, but it's what it is.
Yeah, that was like, because I know that even a little bit of discipline is like really key.
We only have 100 right now, so that would get us down to like 95. That's really bad.
Thank you for the follow, Beatrice.
Ooh, somebody just said, can you say happy birthday to my friend? Yes, of course, happy birthday to your friend.
Birthday to the friend.
Happy birthday to the friend.
Let's see. Veneration of the Virgin Mary. We want... Reformed Desire doesn't really care. We don't really care about that.
We don't care. It's gonna happen anyway.
Yeah.
We're not exactly like,
we don't even have to send the diplomat out. Castile just wants to marry us.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Hooray. Yes, we will marry you.
So let's just
Okay.
let's just get going.
All right. I know that when we have a bunch of diplomats free, I like to automate a few of them via
Yeah.
the macro builder.
Yeah.
Is there any like general consensus on how you do it generally?
I mean, it's always good to have one sort of with an ally, or if you have subjects, I always like to have one on that. But honestly, right now it doesn't matter too much, so I'm just gonna... Okay, the explorer's back. We can just send him now to the coasts.
All right, he's in Madeira. Great. Send you out to the coast. Okay. So I guess right now it doesn't really matter if we put one on allies or not.
Not really. There's not a whole lot going on right now.
Right, groovy. The other thing, I guess, trade.
Yes.
We have like a ton of light ships just sitting around.
Oh,
I
yeah.
assume we want to protect trade routes.
Yes, we can send them to do that. You might also want to hire an admiral, because if you have maneuver on an admiral, then that makes it worth more for trade.
Okay. Has Jose Manuel Sarmiento go?
Ooh, perfect. For maneuver. That's like ideal. So just send him to wherever's more profitable.
Okay, so 14, so Safi over in Morocco.
Mm-hmm.
Fabulous.
Mm-hmm.
And then, okay, I guess I'll have these 5.
Oh, this is also just something I really like to do. This is just a personal taste thing, but because of the way continents and trade nodes and stuff works, there are 5 provinces in the Sevilla node that are technically in Africa. Those are the 5 in northern Morocco. So this is just something I like to do in Portugal games. It's a bit of like a meta thing. So what you can do is you can actually unstate North Morocco to make it a territory. This makes coring it a bit cheaper, and you can now trade company it.
Oh, you did that already.
Yep. That's just
Cool.
one of the things I really like to do. And now you get the trade company benefits in like this node, and it's super good.
Ooh.
Now we're gonna make a bit more money.
I never know what to do about like, oh, do I want to state this? Do I want it to be do I want it to be part of my core territory? Because like, for example, if I'm playing as Genoa, for example, I might stick all of these little guys up in Crimea and Azov. I might just put those in a trade company.
Yeah, honestly, I think trade companies are really good just because, like, if it's far away, it's not going to be your culture, it's not going to be your religion, so it's worth it. There's a super meta way to do it where you move your capital to the Falkland Islands, and then you can trade company literally everything, but you don't trade company everything. You just trade company the lowest dev province in each state, and everything else it's really like meta silly stuff.
It does seem very silly.
Yeah, I don't do that. I just like to trade company basically anything that feeds into the home node is good, and especially if it doesn't have my religion or culture. Yeah, some of the investments are really strong too. Like, I really like the company depot. It gives 4 trade power and 50% production efficiency. That's pretty good.
So the company warehouse line of things.
Yes, exactly. There's also like naval force limit, army tradition, trade steering for the Portuguese appraiser. What else? Some of them are pretty good. A lot of them are not. Oh, I really like the brokers exchange one as well. That one's good. But yeah.
Exchange is okay.
So now, we've explored. We can see some stuff.
We can see some stuff.
And now we can just send Diogo Gomez back home. We can just get him off the fleet and send the Navy just to protect trade in Safi as well.
Hooray.
So it's important to remember sort of when you'll get more trade range. The first time you're going to get more trade range is going to be when you either tech up or if you build the flagship. So I would say just once the flagship is built, make a new fleet with those 3, with the flagship and 2 others, and then you can send Diogo Gomez back to exploring. But yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, and most events kind of have like a meta option to choose.
I definitely, except for the comet-sided one, right?
Oh yeah. Well, the meta for that one is if only we had comet sense.
It's like there are also some advisors that give more range too. Yeah, the ones that I know they're Diplo advisors, right?
Yep.
Okay.
They exist. They're not worth it in my opinion, except in very like niche cases where it's like you really need to get to this one province immediately. So now if we look at our economy, it's in a pretty good shape, I'd say.
Yeah, we are positive.
So we can honestly get another advisor if anybody's good. I would say I like production efficiency. personally.
Production, I like those. I like those guys.
If we could get an inflation reduction one, so there's this really powerful event called what is it called? I forget what it's called. Chat can help me out if they want. But if you have a inflation reduction and trade efficiency, radical reforms, that's what it's called. But if you have both of those, then you get an event where you can fire both of those advisors and get 200 points.
I remember that.
Here's the thing.
I remember.
After you get the event, what you can do is you can just fire both of the advisors manually, get the event that says you're firing them, and then you can just get them back. It just costs a little money.
I definitely remember finding that out because it's like you can't get them back if you fire them via the event, right? But if you just fire them normally, they're still available.
Yep, it's super powerful. All right, so let's see.
Oh, we have a cardinal.
Yep, cardinals are great, especially when there's like spread via cardinals. That one's really powerful. But yeah, the early game, especially for Portugal, because we have a regency, we're just gonna kind of be waiting for a little bit.
Okay.
We're just gonna wait until our regency ends in 2 years. And then, honestly, I think our first war is probably gonna be against Morocco. So I'm just gonna send all of our guys over to Ceuta, just real quick. So yeah.
Speaking of sending guys.
Yes?
I never know how many transport ships to build because do they count towards the force limit? I mean, naval force limit?
They do, yeah. I like to have exactly half of my army. So, like, for example, we have 20,000 units. So I think 10 would be good. We have 11, which is one more than we need, but let's we're gonna probably build more units eventually, so it's kind of worth it to just keep it around. But I like to have half because, and this is the really annoying thing. When you have one less than half, then you have 3 trips. So if you're sending an army of 20k to India, and you have 9 transports, that's gonna be 3 journeys versus 2 journeys. So it's just worth it to sort of have half. We got another mission, I believe. Yeah. We got a competitive advantage. Oh, that one's really nice. It's just
take it.
Yeah, just take it. Gives us some claims. Look at those claims. Oh, that's beautiful.
It's beautiful. So many claims.
And
now we can go to war against. Okay, so this event, quarantine the port and let them die.
Always
just kind of.
Always quarantine the port.
Okay.
Always quarantine the port.
I've always done it just because it would be the role playing.
Yeah, it also because it can spread, and then you get the event again, and then you can just sort of get it.
I didn't even know it could spread.
It could.
I've always been just doing the one that goes like quarantine the thing. We live in a pandemic now. Just do the thing.
I'm being criticized for my pronunciation of Ceuta. Sorry, I'm saying it like an American and like a fool.
How do you pronounce it?
Apparently it's Ceuta instead of Ceuta, which is how I've been saying it, but what do I know?
Say Utah.
Did you know actually Ceuta and Melilla are still controlled, or is it Melilla or Melilla? I forget. But they're still controlled by Spain to this day.
I thought that part of it was like, which one's the one that the British control?
That's Gibraltar.
Oh, Gibraltar.
Which is, yeah, Gibraltar. But it's actually really interesting. Melilla? Gracias. No, thank you, Laurel, for telling me how to pronounce it. It's always good to know. Ceuta? Well, I'm not gonna pronounce it like a peninsular, okay? I'm not gonna stoop that low. Hablo español con acento argentino. I say in a Spanish-ish accent.
You're doing the list, so.
Yep. Oh, I hear the cops outside. That's the fun thing. I live near a police station, so I hear it 24/7. Woo!
Woo. America.
America! But yeah, it's really interesting though. Spain used to control the whole North Morocco area during the colonial period. But then when they gave it back to Spain afterwards, they kept 2 little exclaves. So the most militarized border between the European Union and any other country is actually in Africa, because they're part of the EU.
Okay.
All right.
Spain is, right? Not North Africa.
No, the Spanish cities in North Africa.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So they count as.
Yeah, they're just teeny tiny little cities, but yeah. No, it's really interesting. It's one of those little exclaves that remains because of colonialism. But yeah. All right, so our regency is going to end in about a year. So I'm going to say next, like, December, we're going to bring our stuff back up. Just so that we're ready. I got us an admiral, but he's not very good. So I'm going to just get rid of him again.
Oh, we took note of. Do we at all... I guess if our tech is not high enough to build buildings, right?
No.
Except forts.
Yeah, I always hate that it says that. It's like, you could build a castle, guys. You could build another castle. Do you want to build another castle? You could build it in all of these provinces. It's like, no.
Look, in a few hundred years, you'll do it. You'll think it's a good idea, and then realize that your enemy can just go through Belgium anyway.
Exactly. All right, 30 or the 100 Years' War is happening.
It is.
Woohoo.
I'm glad we didn't get called it.
Yeah, I always forget that it's England that declares it, so you don't get called in.
Because they're the attacker, right?
Yeah, you get called in if you ally France.
Oh, because they're okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fun.
I like to ally France as Portugal when I do my games, just because I really like to beat up Spain. It's really easy this update, just because they're super weak early.
I guess like right now, right?
Yeah. No, this is when you would do it, because if you look at them, right, like they got the Infantes of Aragon disaster, I think, already. They have Enrique as their heirs. He sucks. They have a 112 and then a 201, so they're going to be behind on tech for a while. You basically just wait until they have some big rebel stacks, and then you just attack them with France, and then they're dead. Or Aragon, if you want.
I know I remember attacking Castile in a similar way, but as Aragon.
Yep, pretty much.
When the disaster hit.
No, Castile is weak this update. It's really funny. But then they become super strong. But yeah. I also, okay, this is just my personal thing. I really like to take Gibraltar for myself, just because it's kind of like...
It's right there.
It's right there, exactly.
You want to control both ends.
Yeah, I like to do that personally. Oh, here, a Harley-Davidson motorcycle outside, too. God, I can't hang up my... I normally have soundproofing. I hang up this big fluffy blanket in front of my, or next to my setup, so that you can't really hear the outside stuff as much, because I don't want, to get, doxxed by the ice cream man or something.
Doxxed by the ice cream man. Like, this streamer, it lives at exactly these coordinates. Get your ice cream.
The other thing, so ice cream, like the ice cream trucks, they actually have local variations for the song that they play.
Oh.
So if that was heard, it would tell you, not exactly where I live, but vague region, and I would rather not have that. So, I have a blanket that I hang up, but I can't because it's so hot where I live that if I hang it up, there's just no ventilation and I just boil.
Not an enviable position.
Yeah.
I think for me, it's not Harley Davidsons or cops. It's always rich people in having their midlife crisis, driving their,
the Lamborghinis,
European, their Lambos. There's so many.
Yeah.
And you can tell it's them when it's oh, I can hear them from 6 blocks away.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The other thing is actually, now that my mic is a bit better, I actually don't think I even need it, because it's just, I have a really good mic now. I managed to get it a bit ago, and I think I figured out the settings to make it actually sound good and not pick up too much of my laptop fan noise. So.
Ooh,
yeah.
Another mission.
Ooh, what do we have now? Oh, this is the launch of flagship. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, all right. Let's launch a flagship. What does it do?
It just gives us a shipyard.
Oh, and a free shipyard. Yeah, fantastic. And Navy tradition.
Yep.
The whatever is complete.
All right. So now I'm actually just going to... Do you know how to set provinces of interest?
Oh, yes, I do. So it's you pop that open.
I'm going...
The diplomacy thing.
Yeah, I'm going to set all of the sort of Melilla, Teuton. I'm going to set all of North Morocco and also Fez as provinces of interest, just so Spain gives them to me. Spain also has those as provinces of interest, but don't worry about it.
Okay. Okay. So one thing that really bothers me is that when I was told that was important, you need to set your provinces of interest so that your war allies are going to give you the provinces you want. I'm okay, where is it? It would not have occurred to me that it's under the tab labeled diplomatic feedback.
Yeah, it's so poorly labeled. I hear cars outside. It's a loud day today. I'm also just going to get mill access with Castile and then move actually my troops over to Cadiz instead of where they currently are. Just because I want to get Gibraltar quickly. Why are you
Gotta
being
get-
loud outside? Hold on. Can you be quiet, cars? Thank you. I hope you can't hear that. But yeah, so now we are going
Cars
to...
response?
Do you hear that?
No, I don't.
Good,
I don't
that
speak the
means...
secret language of cars, at least. So.
That means that my microphone filters are working. So I'm just going to move over to Cadiz.
All right.
Oh, I'm doing it really... Go over there. Go to Algarve. Yeah. Hold on. And then I'm also just going to bring up the maintenance, just so that we're actually, like, being smart about it.
Uh-oh. Well, it's talking about attrition, but I assume we're going to wait for that to recover before we...
Yes. I'm also just going to fire our production efficiency guy, just because we don't really need him right now. And do we have...
Yeah.
Oh, we have too many admirals. I'll get rid of that guy because he sucks. Alright, so now we have our army here. I'm going to move him over to Cadiz because I got mill access. And then I'm going to get...
Do we want to set our trade boy to return to port in the event of a war?
So I like to just put all my boats in a big stack, just so we have the actual numbers. So I'm just putting them all there. And then I'm going to... they have the good admiral. Or the decent admiral. He has maneuver. He's very fast and nothing else.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna just start a spy network on Morocco, actually, because that way we will get, we'll start getting the, like, extra fort defense decrease.
Oh. And the spy network doesn't have to be of a specific size to get that.
No, it's just a sort of, like, growing modifier. So we'll get currently, like, not very much, but it'll grow over time. So it's always good when you're fighting a war to do that, just because it lets you siege so much quicker. And now I want to just see, let's see. So Morocco actually has a very... Wait, do they? Are you kidding?
Sorry,
Morocco is...
Not to interject,
Yeah.
but with this event, you know, the ones where it's like you have the choice between 50 of one power and inflation versus 10 of one power.
Oh, I always like to go for the 50.
Yeah, that's what I like thinking.
I always
like
like to do that.
I can lower later.
I've just realized that Morocco has allied Togurt and not Granada.
Togurt.
Huh. Well, this is going to be a very easy war. We don't even need to sit in Cadiz. Wow, okay.
Because it's like we can't get Jebel Tariq. Right?
Yeah, they're allied to only two. Wow, this is going to be really easy.
Okay, fun.
This is going to be really easy. So, we're gonna just move our armies back over to... Okay, this is really dumb. Why is it doing this? Yeah, I hear the cars outside. Then we're gonna move him there and there.
Okay. Grant aid ducats or admin power. Noble family requests aid.
I think ducats were fine on, so, you know, do whatever.
Alright, sure. They can have a little bribe as a treat.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm just gonna move all my guys back over to Ceuta again because I'm being very silly about this. We're losing money, but it doesn't really matter right now, just because it's
I mean, we are like attritioning, but I assume Ceuta has a high enough.
Yeah, we'll be okay.
Limit that it's fine.
Oh, and Granada just got the Pretender rebels. Granada is having a hard time, I think. Yeah. Right.
I mean,
cool. So now we have this army here.
Yes, we do have
and
one big old
we can declare. So we're just gonna declare. I'm gonna declare. I'm also gonna call in Castile and Promised Land. Because fuck 'em.
So you're going to and this is land we aren't actually intending on giving them.
No.
Of course.
Because we're gonna get France after this.
Great. Hooray.
Alright, so then I'm just gonna declare the war. I'm gonna set the war goal as Tangiers as well, just because it's a province we need for a mission. I'm just gonna walk on over there. So yeah. And now this is how the war goes. It's gonna be just a pretty easy war, I'd say, because we have Castile on our side. Yeah, there's a little naval battle going on, but we should be okay.
Yeah.
Because we outnumber them and all that. Yeah, there we are.
Yeah.
And now we can bombard this fort. I love bombarding forts, personally. I know that it's like, it wastes mana that you could be using for other stuff. Who cares?
It genuinely did not occur to me that you could bombard with a ship until I did the extremely cursed Habsburg Shogunate game that I think I put on your Discord. And I was like, oh, I can just do this as China. Great.
That's so cursed.
It's But yeah, okay. I was like, oh, am I just going to have to suck it up until Miltech 7? And I guess the answer is no.
Yep. Yep. You never give your allies land. They're enemies you just aren't fighting yet. So true. Yeah, no, giving your allies stuff is not actually good. I would say. It's a trap. But yeah. So now we're just gonna sort of wait for this war. We're just gonna siege this province.
I feel like a lot of the decisions that I'm making early game feel like traps, right? Like the one you described earlier with the crown land. How would I have logically been able to realize that, oh, having low crown land is good?
Yeah,
actually?
it's a lot of EU4 stuff is really counterintuitive just because of the way that the EU4 stuff is set up. It's really weird, but yeah.
Various Bear asks, what provinces does Castile want? The same ones we want, I think.
They do, yeah, they want the same as we do, but we're just gonna try and get them first, basically. They might be going, okay, wait, pause. Okay, so we're gonna now, I'm just gonna split the army quickly, and I'm gonna send half of them there and half of them there.
Do like a little carpet.
Yeah. We just want to get into these provinces before them, just so we have the sieges, so that we take it. Okay, they've gotten a Fez siege, but that's okay. That's honestly fine. It just means that we're gonna have to, you know, either we don't get it or they're gonna give it to us, but it doesn't matter too much.
Should we recall from France? Now that we're at 100, or not really?
I just like to keep it personally. If we could get we can get it.
Right?
Yeah. We'll just keep it like it is. The current army situation is pretty good as well, I'd say. We're just going to sort of wait now for this infinite siege to end at some point. I'm also just going to send one regiment just to go and take Melilla, just because it's in a very safe position behind this army on this fort.
Right. But we shouldn't, like, move off of it because it's within Fez's zone of control.
No. But if it's being sieged, which it is, then it won't, like... Yeah, so I'm just going to send the unit over just to take it so Castile can't. They shouldn't take Fez also, just because it's a yellow thing for them and it's red for us, so we should be able to get it. Uh-oh. Well, I've found Togert's army, so no. They have decided to sit out in Melilla, which is lovely. I'm gonna have repair damage ships. I'm just doing some very, just like, complicated, not really even complicated, just combat stuff. Just making sure the ships are, you know, in good condition. That's the thing about wars, it's just a waiting game. You just sort of have to wait a while.
Because, like, a lot of the time when I watch How Do You Do War, and I know Slevic has, like, videos that I thought were helpful with regards to understanding how do I want to stagger my armies and stuff like that. I don't want just one giant doom stack like I would in CK3, for example. That was really helpful, but it's like...
So I'm going to get actually all the armies over here, because they've just sat on our fort. This is a really good example, actually. So this is a fort, right? This is our fort. It's the terrain doesn't matter too much, but it's a level 2 fort, which means that if we attack, we're going to be the defender. So what we're going to do is we're going to just attack them. They don't really have any reinforcements in range. Castile is nearby, so they might actually come and help us. But we're just going to attack them. Yeah, Castile is getting off of that siege too. Oh, that's so beautiful. So now we're just going to get this for free. Bam. And now... Oh, hold on.
And then do a switcheroo.
Yep, we're just gonna... Oh, I don't think we're gonna get it, just because Castile kind of jumped out there. I hate that I can't pause with space, but...
Yeah,
we're just gonna...
I was like, are we pressing space? Because I keep pressing space a lot.
We did not get it. We did not get the siege. But now we've just murdered one of their armies. And the nice thing about murdering their armies is that the more armies we murder, the more disloyal their vassals are gonna be. And then they'll probably rise up at some point, but yeah.
We're talking about Morocco's vassals.
Yep.
Yes. Okay.
And I'm gonna take half of our army and just sit it in Ceuta. Just because it's safe there.
We're not gonna try to claim Melilla?
We can't really. They can walk through Telemkin. It's just too dangerous. We're just gonna sit it there behind all of our forts and stuff. But yeah, war is a waiting game, honestly.
War is a waiting game. But like when I see something really complicated happening on one of these, you know, on one of the PDX2 you know, superstar channels, right? It's like, oh, there's so much micro. What is happening? They're moving into these and I'm like, what is going on? I can barely follow it.
Honestly, I get that so much. We're gonna be slackening recruitment just for the extra manpower, just because I'd like it. But
Yeah, because we can't reinforce anymore, right?
nope, we are out of manpower, which sucks. That's why that event early on sucked so much. And we got a disease outbreak that also sucks. We're gonna win the war. It's just we're gonna have no manpower for a while, which kind of sucks.
I mean, we just have to run it like your city in frozen London. That's
Yeah.
some sacrifice. That's just a sacrifice that
I'm gonna just, what is it? It's consolidate some regiments just so we pay a bit less. Yeah, I know Slacken has changed. It used to be a lot stronger.
Disloyal vassals also avoid helping their liege's army while at war. Yeah, that's true.
Disloyalty is very good for us. But yeah. But already we're gonna get at least 3 or at least 2 provinces, and that's really good. So we're in a good position.
All right. Okay, so we're just gonna take the 50. At what point do you let the armies just reinforce to their full, assuming we had manpower to speak of? And when do you do the consolidate regiment?
I generally only consolidate if sitting in, a fort and I need to, if I don't have any manpower and I just want them to be stronger. So this is another use of consolidation. If you are going to attack an army and you're going to get there before the end of the month, what you can do is you can shift consolidate, which doesn't get rid of the other units that aren't going to be full, but it basically takes all of them and sort of puts them into as many units as it can fill.
This looks like a fun event.
What event? I actually don't see the events.
Oh, what? Oh, weird. Okay. Duke of Coimbra.
Oh, yeah.
King Alfonso. So basically, it's 1 stability versus 10% additional trade efficiency and tax modifier until the death of Afonso.
I like that option, honestly, a lot better.
Second one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ooh, we must place trust in our dear what's-his-face and what's-his-face.
Yeah, I'm the advisor.
I guess we are. It was inside us all along.
Yeah. I'm also gonna fire the other guy just because the money is a bit tight right now. We're gonna go into debt, but it's okay. We're gonna make so much money as Portugal. You just have to kind of exist with the debt at the beginning. But yeah, right now it's just a waiting game. Honestly, that's how it is. You can see this army over here is gonna sit on that fort, but we're just gonna wait, honestly, because it's gonna take forever for them to get that fort.
Yeah, because no one has cannons yet.
Nope, and we have the blockade, so yeah, actually, if you look at the modifiers in the siege, they have, so there's just the siege roll, right? They don't have any leader siege, they don't have any artillery, they are not blockading, they have -2 from the fort level, so it's gonna take literally until the end of the world for them to get that.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, and we got, okay, so Siege of Fez. That's actually really annoying that they took that, but that's okay. So now what we're going to do is they're going to actually attack this army here, so we're just going to move into Melilla and Salé so that we can get the coastal bits, because Spain, we don't want them to have that. We don't want them to have the actual good stuff. So yeah, we're just going to move there and there. Oh.
Can they actually take Fez if the coast is entirely ours?
They can't, but they'll occupy it because they're stupid and annoying. But now we're occupying these provinces too. So we're in a very good position, I would say, right now. We've managed to get the coast, and the coast is what we really want. Fez is also nice to get just because it's like a mountain level 3 fort province.
And it has... And it's...
And it has... Oh yeah, it's just a good province to take, but if we can't, it's, it's no biggie. Alright, so I think honestly we're good with this war. I'm just gonna see if we can take everything we want. Oh yeah, we can take everything we want already. We just need those 4 provinces in North Morocco, because we have claims on them. And then we're also gonna take... I like to take war reps before money, personally, just because then your allies don't get it, and then whatever else is just money. And
how is it calculated? Like, I know that I asked for as much as I can get after war reps and land and all that. How is it calculated when you ask for flat gold? I know it's distributed, right?
It's distributed based on, I think, war participation. So if you check the war participation, I think, what is it? They have 39%, we have 61%.
Okay.
So we're gonna get, so we get 21.8. They're gonna be angry at us, but we're gonna just go and ally France after this, so it doesn't matter too much, but I'm gonna just send this peace deal. And look at that! Now, check that out. We got a new mission.
New mission. So the mission is conquer Tangiers. Ooh.
We get
Okay.
some permanent claims and admin power. We get admin power.
And let's see. Oh, and it's like I guess it also expects us to use the missionary strength guy to convert, but I guess we're not doing that.
We're not doing that, no. So we
Alright,
just just take it. And now we have tons of admin power, so now we can just core this up. So I'll just core it up. And then the other thing is we're gonna add it all to the trade company that we have in Sevilla.
Fun.
Do you know how to add to trade company, like, easily?
Yeah, you click on the. I mean, I don't know about easily, but you click on the province and then you press assign this province to your trade.
So what
company.
you can do,
that now, right?
what you can do is you can go to the trade map mode and click on the actual trade node itself, and then in the top left of the screen there's a little button that says assign all like provinces to trade company. It's really just an easy button you can press. I like it. I always use that.
Right.
Unless you're doing like you don't want a specific province. So for example, in Safi, once we get Tafilalt, we're not gonna get that province in a trade node because it's a gold province and we really want it.
Oh yeah.
But for the rest of it, it's like, yeah, that's fine. And then, okay, so now let's look at our claims again. I'm also just gonna say, hey, Castile, go to hell.
Hey, thank you, Barius Bear, for the follow. Hey, Castile.
All
What
right,
is that?
I'm gonna. I don't know actually. I'm gonna break the alliance with Castile, and then we are going to try and marry the French. Let's see. We'll try and improve with the French more. I'll also try and get Aragon. Aragon could be really good. We'll royal marry Aragon just for insurance. France won't like it, but it'll be okay.
Yeah, France doesn't seem to like that. We're friends with the people who are not friends.
Mm-hmm. I'm just sort of juggling our alliances a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna also get rid of the mill access just because we don't need it anymore. We're just gonna core it, gonna turn down the mill maintenance. We're making some money now. And yeah, we're in a good position, I'd say. It's always good to rotate your alliances. You use a country to get a war won, and then you break the alliance, and then you go to war with somebody else. Also, Morocco's vassals are now disloyal. They are 68, 100, and 62, so that's going to be fun. They're going to be super weak for the next war in a couple of years. And then I'm also just going to get our carracks, 2 of our carracks, just because we're not using them right now, and our flagship, and I'm going to get Diogo Gomez, and I'm going to send him, because remember, he has the more trade range.
Right.
So we're going to send him to explore, let's do West African Sea.
Right.
And then
Okay. And I assume, okay, because Portugal is special in that it starts with an explorer, that means I don't have to take, what was it? I don't have to take exploration items.
No, you should. You start with an explorer, but you can't get more, and you don't get the colonists. So you do always want to, as Portugal at least, start with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
What cases would I want to take expansion but not exploration?
I'd say Russia's probably a good one, because you're gonna get sort of, like, you don't need really the conquistadors, and it's not like you need Quest for the New World or anything like that. But you do want the colonists and the trade guys, so I'd say it's pretty good as them. There are probably other cases. Let me look at the actual stuff. So for, let's see, expansion, the diplomat is good and the trade is good, so maybe as like Venice it might be useful, though honestly, yeah, no, expansion is almost always just for, like, if you're going colonial. It's like the second part of the expansion ideas, I'd say.
That's that's definitely what I feel, right? When I'm there, I'm like, oh, I want another colonist. So
Exactly. It feels like it takes forever, but actually these days colonists are so quick. It's kind of crazy. But yeah.
People complain that the natives were too strong and hard enough.
Not even that, it's just that there's so many, like, colonization speed modifiers. But yeah, so we're gonna do that. I'm also just gonna send a guy to start fabricating on... Oh!
Uh-oh.
Telemkin is allied to the Ottomans.
Uh-oh.
That sure is a bit of a pickle. I guess I'm gonna fabricate on Granada. We probably won't get anything because Castile is gonna take it, but it's still good to have.
Thank you to a random dragon appeared for the follow. Welcome. I was like,
I love that
didn't
name.
I didn't know whether to dress it up by saying, "Oh, random dragon appeared" in my follows, but
That's so funny. All right. So let's see. I do want France. They have too many diplo relations right now, but so we'll just wait a bit. We're good right now, though. I would say we're good.
Do we want to send our light ships back to trade?
Oh yes, yeah, you can do that.
All right. So
Get the-
I select. How do I do that thing where I can pick all the ships of one type and split them out into a different?
You just click in the top thing where it says right underneath Armada Real. You just click on the actual light ship button. Yep.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
See, these do not look like buttons.
They don't. There's so many hidden buttons. That's the thing in EU4 is you can click on everything. Okay. Literally everything. Nothing is not a button. You can click on, if you click on so you see the little things that are you have 0 merchants out of 2 available. You have 0 colonists out of 2. If you click on those, it shows you where they are.
What?
That's a button.
I mean, I'm glad the button exists.
Everything is a button.
But I hate it because it's but that doesn't look like a button. And I guess that's why, despite everything about Victoria 3, the fact that they actually went into the detail about how do we make specific things look like buttons?
Mm-hmm.
How do we make these buttons look like the buttons you want to push more than the other buttons? I'm grateful for that, because it means that, they've thought about it.
I swear, though, yeah, everything is a button in this game. You can click on every, flag, everything. It's so great. If you right-click, for example, if you go into, a province view and you right-click on the little flag of a country, you can set it as a country of interest.
Huh. The people that have a port, or... Oh! Yeah, you can. What?
I know! There's so many buttons.
Can you... I still can't believe, how are you expected to know this after, I put 500 hours in and I haven't...
You don't. There's no way to know, honestly. It's all just... You have to pick it up over time. Yep.
Oh.
Yep. I'm also gonna put the... We have the Admiral on that. Wonderful. So yeah, now we're just gonna kind of wait around a little bit. We're gonna wait for this to core. It really sucks that Tlemcen is allied to the Ottomans. That is so awful.
Yeah.
We could, attack... I think probably what we'll do is we'll attack Morocco and then call in Togurt in a bit, but that's not for a while, I'd say.
Are we friends with Togurt?
No.
We are not.
No.
Not yet.
Let's see. I'm just looking at possible alliances. Austria is always a good ally, but they always have no Diplo slots. England's getting beat up, so we might want to break our alliance with them if they go too bad. But they're just our assurance right now, I'd say. Honest question, does it take 1K hour to feel like you've completed the tutorial? Yeah. I have about enough to say that I've completed the tutorial, and I am still learning new shit.
Explorer is ready again. I guess you're sending
Yeah, I just sent him out.
All right.
There's a trick if you want to black flag your army. What you do is you go into a province of an ally, or you just get military access. So let's say you wanted to with Fez and Uja in Tlemcen. So you get mil access from Tlemcen. You go into the province of Uja. You get mil access from Morocco. Go into the province of Fez. Cancel your mil access with Tlemcen. Thing is, you can always go back to the province you went from, even if you can't actually. So you go back, it black flags you, and now you can walk wherever you want.
This feels like...
You can also, so here's another one. Here's another cool one. So see the army in Lisbon? So
right.
here's another trick. Cleo actually taught me this. If you walk towards a province, we're gonna walk towards this province, and we're gonna wait till we're locked in. We can't move off. We're stuck, right?
Right.
Not actually. If you control click on another province, it brings up the automatic transport menu, and then...
What? This?
I know! That's technically an exploit, but still. So if you're walking into a big enemy stack and it's like, oh no, I'm stuck, I'm gonna get stack wiped, you just control click on a province. Oh, never mind.
No, do you need a transport ship or something to be able to do that? Because
you do. You need one transport for that. So as long as you have one transport, you're good.
Amazing.
Hold up, what? Yeah, I know everybody in chat is freaking out about it. It's crazy. There is so much shit.
What? I'm trying to think about how would that even look in the fiction of the game.
So you're walking towards a thing and it's like you get orders, sir, we need to turn around, and it's like we've already crossed into the province, we can't, but we have boats. What?
We have boats.
What did you say? They're boats? Okay, did you get an event or?
Yes, I did. Visit from some shady people. 20% spy network construction or prestige.
I'd say just get the spy network.
Okay.
We want to get our claim on Granada so we can attack them potentially.
Before Spain
Mhm.
swoops in and
Eats them.
eats them. Yeah.
Right.
I'm surprised you're not getting the events. Like,
Yeah, I think it's because technically you're like the primary person, but that's better because it means that you get to see the events.
Wait, why am I the primary person?
Because I
if
clicked
you're
off.
who?
Because I clicked
Oh.
off and then clicked back on. Yeah.
Okay.
EU4 co-op, it's a bit buggy.
That's fun and exciting.
Yeah, I'm planning
Can
on
you
actually
insult-
doing...
It's like, can you insult people for PP? Lol, you're so close to 50.
Oh yeah, actually, that'd be a good idea. We have 40 currently. So we don't have any diplomats free, but we can just get the one from France, honestly. And we can just
Also-
insult somebody. Ooh,
Okay,
we have a tech.
so, yeah, so at this point, right, I know you
yeah.
mentioned earlier that we should take tech if it'll increase our innovativeness.
Mhm. So the red flag basically tells us that you're going to lose it in, I think, 3 days.
Right.
So we've just barely gotten it. That's really nice. So if you want to click on it, we can get
Right,
it.
right.
Why is it so loud today? But yeah, now we have 4 innovativeness. That's beautiful.
And that-
But so let's say right now we were able to get another tech.
okay.
So we're getting hasn't embraced Renaissance, so we're getting plus 15, and 2, we're getting ahead of time plus 20%. So that doesn't make any sense. If we were to get the red flag again, then we would want to take it just so we get the innovativeness, but otherwise we can wait because it's not essential. I think the only time that it doesn't apply is with Miltech, just because you always want to be like the best Miltech.
That was going to be like my next thing, because I know you
Mm-hmm.
always hear you want to be as high in Miltech as possible.
Yep.
Even like 1 or 2 techs ahead is like huge,
Yep.
massive.
Yeah, unless you really need Soldier's Household, like the other 2, it doesn't make too much sense. Or with colonialism, I guess it could, but otherwise it's like, yeah, you just want to be basically as efficient as possible.
Okay. So in general, that means even if I'm lagging behind in other techs, that's fine. All right, goodbye, Mr. Overheat. Have a good day
Ooh.
at work.
Is he going? Goodbye. He's one of my good viewers as well. Love him. Venomite says that their OnlyFans content creator request got rejected. I need to hear more about this. But yeah,
If planning on forming nations, then rushing admin 10 makes sense.
that is the case in some cases. So back in ye olden days, right? It used to be that basically every formable you needed admin tech 10 or 20. So Prussia you need 10, Germany you need 20, Scandinavia you need 20. But the thing is, a lot of the newer formables, like Lotharingia, you can form it with a mission at any tech.
That's
Or
Burgundy, right?
yeah, or Kalmar Union, that or the Scandinavia. So for Scandinavia, right? It is still 20, but if you form it as Norway, Sweden, or Denmark, you can do it way earlier. So it doesn't matter too much unless you're doing like Holland or Prussia or whatever. But yeah.
We can take the prestige hit if it means 10 estate loyalty from the clergy and 10 papal influence, yeah?
Yeah, that's worth it.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
Yeah. I'm gonna invest
know-
our papal influence as well into stuff.
Okay.
It's always nice to
Fine.
have the Pope on your side, I'd say. But yeah. I'm gonna send a scornful insult to one of our rivals. I'm gonna send it to Tlemcen. Send an insult. Send a scornful insult. And now we have 50 power projection. So now we're getting
Tlemceni culture is something of an oxymoron, don't you think?
Oh, now we can get Pike Square. That's also very nice. So if you want to get that.
Like, square. Alright. Okay. So the thing about tech and racing it, right? I'm
Mhm.
gonna pause just so I can actually talk without worrying about the events. I know that now at a certain point, because it's like, oh, I want to push mill as hard as it can go. But then, how do I reconcile that if I have a military idea picked?
So I'd say, honestly, I don't like taking mill first. Just because of that. It's generally best to sort of take whatever you have the most spare points of. So for example, our king, or our heir, let's look at our heir. He has a 5 in Diplo, so he's gonna be great because we're gonna get exploration first, so we're gonna have a ton of extra points. Otherwise, you can focus. I'd say focus on whatever you're trying to get the idea group in. And also, I just noticed something, so I'm gonna actually send another scornful insult to Burgundy.
Ooh.
Wait, what? I need to find somebody that France rivals.
Aragon?
Castile. We'll send them a scornful insult. So now France likes us a bit more. And now if we just break our alliance with England, we can probably ally France, which is going to be great. We will get called into the war, but...
I accidentally unpaused when you unpaused.
It's okay, don't worry. We'll dissolve that alliance, and then now we can ally France. Whoopee!
Oh,
we're gonna get called into the war, but don't worry about it. It's not actually a problem.
I mean, they're losing. I mean, they're already winning.
Exactly, yeah. They don't... And I think it's been more than 30 months.
We have to accept, right?
Yeah, I don't think... Oh, yeah, we're in the war. So, and we're even making money with our army raised. So I'm just gonna, honestly, just turn that down. Look, what are they gonna do? Naval invade us?
Low maintenance. Your low maintenance has a negative impact on the morale of your units.
Yeah.
But what are they gonna do? Does Britannia rule the waves yet?
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. Not if we can help it.
Alright, I'm also gonna fabricate a claim on Granada. I also always... So this is just a personal thing, but I really like, Ooh. Okay. Oh, we can get another tech. Get the temples tech if you want.
Temples. Because we do have that privilege, that estate privilege that gives us the stuff.
I really like to curry favors with my big allies. I'm also going to royal marry France just because why not? But I love having a curry's favors sort of just kind of always going. It's very useful.
Yeah, it's definitely come in clutch when I've needed to have Spain like, oh, break your alliance with Tuscany because why are you friends? You shouldn't be friends.
Yeah. No, it's great to have just sort of like passively getting the curry favors. It's very useful. All right. So just looking at Granada, oh, Morocco's having an independence war. That's nice.
Ooh.
Honestly, we could beat up Granada and Tunis on our own because Tunis is not having a very good game, and also they're at war with Granada or Morocco right now. So
Tunis is at war? Okay.
Yeah, Tunis is at war. They're helping Morocco's vassals for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely clear as to why, but I'll send out the explorer again to the oh wait, what? We can get American East Coast? What the? I'm just gonna go to South Atlantic.
Alright. So do you get those pop-ups that say so-and-so has finished, Diogo Gomez has finished his thingy?
I don't.
Oh, you're purely basing this off of the text. So I'm like, I haven't been saying them out loud because I assume that you could see them, but then now that I know that
don't
you
worry.
can't...
I just know this. I just know these things. That's the real answer. I just know. I just see because there's the pop-up in the top, like in the tabs. Yeah, and then let's see. Oh, we do have a clergy agenda. We could probably just do that. Oh, we don't have the stuff. Never mind.
I know you said, oh, it's gonna be so easy. We're gonna get it done. It did not happen.
It'll happen eventually, but yeah. Granada's in a really good position for us to attack, though, so we'll wait until our stuff is cored up because we don't want to get too much overextension, just because that hurts. Like, overextension is awful. Absolutely awful. You'd never want to have overextension. Like, and at the very most, you want 100. If you go over 100, you get really bad stuff. When I was doing my India game, or my Great Britain game, I went over 100 a few times, and you get so many bad rebel events. Like, it is devastating. You really want to avoid that at all costs. So
I don't like. I think the highest I've ever gone is 103, and then at that point, I see it. I panic, and I'm like, "Hey, vassals, do you like land?"
Yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah, that's basically what you should do. If you go over 100, you just feed it to a vassal. England is on the continent. France, you want to deal with that? Maybe.
We're just chilling.
France is a weird one. This is why I didn't want to get called into this, but...
We got called into it. We wanted to be friends with France. Now... But are our friends and their friends friends?
I don't know.
Let's
see.
Steal.
We're not going to be able to ally, who's Aragon probably, but that's fine. But yeah, we're just going to wait a bit.
Yeah, for France to do all the work.
Exactly, yeah, France, go do it. But yeah.
Elan, and all that.
Elan, woohoo! We have some rebels, some Moroccan separatists, so I'm just gonna move our army over to Morocco just to sort of prevent that. We have mill access all the way through, which is very nice.
Because of Spain?
Because
because of Israel?
Because I think they're giving it to France.
Oh!
And then also Granada is giving it to France for unknown reasons. I'm not sure on that, but okay.
They might be giving it to England, who is
Yeah.
enemies with us.
Alright, we're getting call for peace, which is kind of annoying. I really hate when call for peace happens, just because
It's like, not up to us. No one's died.
it's not my problem, man. I'm vibing. I'm gonna send them there. I'm gonna have them do autonomous rebel suppression.
Overextension is only a number.
Yeah,
Chat says.
it is, but it's bad.
It's pretty funny you're getting calls for peace after precisely 0 Portuguese people have died in this Franco-English war.
Please, think of the children, think of the deaths. Think about how devastating this is to our economy.
Think about Tiny Tim.
Yeah, think about it.
In several hundred years, there will be a sad British boy, cold and alone on Christmas Eve. Think of him.
We're just waiting now for our cores to finish. And our guy is back, so we'll send him back out again. I'll send him to the South Atlantic coast. How about?
One day I'll actually learn where these correspond to, because I just highlight over them, and then it says, this will explore in North America, and I'm like...
Oh! Burgundy?
Burgundy.
You wanna talk about that Burgundy? Oh, England's not having a good time. This is why we got out of our alliance with them. Oh, is Corbett here? Hi, Corbett.
Hello, Corbett.
I'm teaching Luxuria here how to Portugal.
Yes.
The English are in fact invading us.
Oh, what are they gonna do? Invade us? You said?
Yes, the answer is
like
yes.
An hour ago. Okay, so
It's okay. It's a very small army, so we're just gonna move them up. I'm just going to. Here's what we'll do. We're just gonna I'm gonna harsh treatment the rebels, and then we're just gonna sort of. Oh, do we not have?
No.
We don't have no laptop.
We got the Pike Square.
I'm just gonna get it through. We're gonna go over our Diplo relations, but that's okay. That's really silly.
Thanks, Castile.
If we're fast, we might even be able to get there before they land, which would be really funny. Where are they landing? They're landing in Porto. Okay, that's annoying, but we'll be fine.
Is their army like? It's mostly. I mean, could we take them conceivably?
Oh yeah, easily. I'm just walking over there though.
Oh, I mean, not in terms of like on land, but I'm like.
Oh, the boats? I would prefer not to, just because it's like
they have heavies.
They have heavies. It's just I'd prefer not to.
Okay.
But we'll beat them up on land anyway, so it doesn't matter too much.
All right. So.
Hell, we may even get there. Oh, we're not gonna get there before, but that's fine. We're gonna beat them up now. Pew, pew.
With regards to navies and boats and all of that, I know that heavy ships are stronger than light ships, which feels like a really obvious thing to say now that I'm saying it out loud.
Heavy ships, so every ship has a different purpose, I'd say. Heavies are really good for open sea combat. Like, if you're fighting in the open sea, then that's what you want heavies, basically. They're also just generally more powerful. Light ships, let me go to the thing. So,
for trade.
Yeah, light ships are for trade, but in a pinch, they can be good. They have 10 cannons per boat right now, and they have pretty small, like, engagement width as well, so they're pretty strong. They're good in a pinch if you need somebody on a, to just do, like, if you just need a boat, they're there.
Okay.
Then I would say galleys. Galleys are so powerful, but you have to have more of them for them to be good. They're individually weaker than. Oh yeah, the cores are done. That's very nice.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna sit this guy here, and then let's see. Honestly, we can just.
Galleys.
Yeah, ton of galleys. Galleys are good. Here's what I'm gonna actually do. I'm gonna get all of our boats.
I'm gonna send the Explorer out.
Actually, if you could keep him for a minute, I just want to use him in this war.
All right. Okay.
I'm just gonna get everybody sort of in this Gibraltar's area, just so we can't get straight crossings.
Fun.
Because we're gonna go to war with Granada now. That's the plan.
Ooh.
Yeah. But so what we're gonna do is we're gonna blockade the straits, just get everybody there. I think, how many ships does... Okay, we're good in terms of that. We should be okay. We should be able to blockade the straits. So now I'm just gonna declare on Granada for Gibraltarique. It's calling in Tunis, but we equal them, and I think our tech is a bit better, so we should be fine, honestly.
It is... Yeah, no, we're one ahead.
Alright. Now they're gonna fight us in Gibraltar, but we should be okay. Cool. Alrighty. And now we're just gonna walk on over into Malaga. And they're also busy in another war, so we should be okay. They may come over, but that's fine, honestly.
Tunis, you mean?
Yeah, Tunis.
Yeah, because they're supporting Tafel.
Unfortunately, this is blocked by a hostile fort, but honestly, I could just... Yeah, we're just gonna walk on over there, how about? It'll be a little bit of a naval, you know, landing, whatever, but we outnumber them 2-1, so we should be okay anyway, and we have the straight crossing, so they can't exactly reinforce. It'll be okay.
How much of a penalty is...
-2. It's a -2.
It's a dice roll.
Yeah, it's really bad, but it can be worth it if it's like this will stack like them, I think. So we should be fine. And honestly, we are good. Oh, they're moving. They're running away.
I was like, oh.
You know what?
-2.
That's actually better for us, ironically. Because that means we won't get the penalty. I mean, we might get river crossing, but we'll be okay. We'll just take Gibraltar.
Yeah.
And then when we'll control the straits. This is good, though. This is very good. We're in a very good position.
We have been informed that our diplomat has been discovered while building a spy network.
Boo.
I guess it doesn't matter at this point, right?
No, not really. I'm also just gonna bombard Malaga, just because we can.
Yeah, patronage for Renaissance artists.
Ooh, that one's good.
Yeah, so we'll spend the money.
Sure. It's a bit of money, but, you know, we have it. We're actually making money with troops up, which is really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, and you can see Tunis. Where did they go? There they are.
Where did they go?
But you can see, like, our
right
armies, individually, we can easily beat them. So that's kind of what we need to do, is just, we need to individually beat them. I just am gonna take Granada, or Gibraltar.
Stack for stack, right?
Yeah. We're good, though. We're in a very strong position, I'd say. We just need to siege down Malaga so that we can actually move around more. It's really annoying how many forts Granada has, but we'll be fine. And we also have these forts. That's the nice thing, actually. So if we were to attack into Ceuta, I'm fairly certain that the way it works, if they were like sieging it, we would be defender and they would have to deal with all of the naval crossing penalties.
That does feel like consistent with what I remember.
I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I can
like the controller, right? It's
yeah.
Whoever controls the province
is the defender. Yeah. So if somebody wants to correct me, they're welcome to. But I think that's how it works. So yeah. They don't deal with the penalty, it just doesn't exist? Alright, great. Yeah, it was one of those two, I forget. I just forgot which.
Should we be worried that Tunis is occupying Melilla?
No. They're just gonna sit there. It doesn't give them really any war score. We have the war goal, and they can't even attack us because there's the fort in the way and the strait that we control, so we'll be fine.
Right.
Yeah. It used to work in the way that you said 4 years ago? Is that what I'm thinking about? I might legitimately be thinking about how it used to be 4 years ago. There is such a history of, like, glitches and exploits in this game, though. There used to be a thing where... So, you know... Do you know sorting out to the siege?
Sorting out the... No.
So, basically, if you control a province, like you own it, and somebody's sieging it down, you can have the garrison leave the fort as an army and fight them. This is really useful. Yeah, there's a button for it in the siege. If you actually like look next to defender, next to their morale, sortie from siege. It's useful. So for example, let's say you have a fort being sieged down by like a 9k or a 0.9k stack that's not even sieging it, but it's giving you the like penalties from it being under siege.
Right.
You can just sally out, beat them up, and then they go back. Used to be a glitch.
But
there used to be a glitch where if you had an army and you paused immediately the day after before they disappeared back into the fort, you could just take them and merge them with your normal army, and then you could just get free manpower.
What? Like, where does this, like...
They patched it, though. They patched it, though, so then in the last update, what you could do is you could split the army in half and then take half of it.
And then what? Ugh.
And then the other half would disappear, but that used to be the glitch.
I'm learning so much about this game.
And then there also used to be, there was a glitch out. Yeah, I'm just gonna go beat up their army now. There also used to be a glitch, and this was probably one of my favorite glitches. Oh, the war's over with England. That's nice. But there used to... Yeah, favors, woo! But there also used to be a glitch. This was one of the really funny ones. So, if you have a general on an army, and you send them out to sea on a boat, and they die, like of attrition, the general just dies. Makes sense, right? If you send some boats into the ocean with a guy on them, the guy's not going to teleport back. Thing is, you can't just set generals as generals. You can set your heir as a general. And your ruler. So you could put your heir, if you had like Enrique, and he was shit, you could put him on a boat with 1,000 men, send him to the middle of the Atlantic, and he would just die.
See, this feels like just something you do in like Crusader Kings.
It does, right?
Okay, hold on. Castilian Civil War. The Castilian crown has seen a disputed succession, and it seems that the country is now on the brink of civil war. Support the claimant.
How much does it cost?
It costs us 2,000 manpower.
And money, or?
No, it's just like the event Portuguese involvement happens 15 days.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Opinion of them? Okay.
We're good on manpower.
Okay, we will support the claimant. Great.
You know, why not?
Because I'm like, aren't we like dissing Castile? Aren't we like having like one of those will they won't
They're
they
siding with us, so it's fine. Oh, and they have Juan de Trastamara. Oh, rip. Oh, and they got black flagged. Goodbye, Tunis.
Womp womp.
Oh, because Fez is now Tlemcen's. That sucks, because they are allied with Togurt. Or, no, they're allied with Sus. That's actually good. We'll be able to use that in a bit. But yeah. I'm just going to send the Navy over one province, just so I can get the bombard, and then I'll send them back.
Wasn't it the alliance with the Ottomans that was the scary thing?
Yeah, because now it makes it harder to attack them. Yeah, Tlemcen is green in this update, guys. They switched Portugal and Tlemcen's colors, and I hate it. Okay, I like that Portugal is this color. I think Portugal should be blue. I don't think Tlemcen should be green, though. I wish that they were a different color.
Should a different sort of orange.
I wish they were blue still, but like not Portugal blue. I wish they were like AQ's blue or something.
Okay.
Or like maybe like Bavaria blue. But they shouldn't be green. It doesn't work. Also, just noticed the Granadans are sieging down Porto.
the Granadans are in Porto. This is a very oh no,
yeah, they could be light blue. They could be light blue.
The Andalusians are in London moment.
Oh my god, it is. Yeah, I had when I was playing, I had Baluchistan occupy London at one bit.
Oh, yes, it was the Baluchistan. I misspoke.
Baluchistani London, guys. You can also for this, it's not gonna make sense really for this because it's just gonna waste manpower. You can also assault a fort.
I do see that button sometimes, and it's like, I'm so impatient. I have an appointment in like 45 minutes.
Exactly.
This siege is taking forever. I want to just send them all to go for it.
Oh, here's an important question. What color should Fars be? Oh.
Is this okay, Iberian wedding.
Well, that's nice. Let me check something.
Where's Fars?
Oh, they actually like each other. Oh, you can't see it right now. It's a bit in Persia. Oh, Moroccan separatists. That's lovely. We'll deal with that later. Oh yeah.
Dealing with it later.
Actually, the Castilian pretender rebels may win, in which case the thing will break, I think, which is really funny. Okay.
I mean, we said we weren't going to hit them. Right?
Yeah, we're not attacking them. But you know what? We could royal marry them.
They'll marry them again. Okay.
Yeah, because France loves us, so I'm just gonna royal marry them again.
Ooh, Moroccan separatists taking Saleh.
If they don't hate us, then. But so Fars, right? Fars. For some reason, it's changed color like 5 times, and every time they change it, everybody's like, boo, change it back, change it back. There was one bit where, so I think it's currently pink, but there was one bit where it was yellow.
Okay.
There was another time when it was green for like a day, I think, and then they changed it. It's so funny. The only true Fars color is pink. Yes!
That's like,
and then there's also Prussia. Prussia's color is really contentious because it's been gray for a long time, but then they changed it recently to blue. But in some, like, hey, I think it's in Wiki 2, it's like yellow.
Yellow Prussia.
Yellow Prussia. It's awful. I hate it so much, but it is a
So
thing.
like one of the things that, because I'm more of a Crusader Kings person, right?
Mm-hmm.
Since joining the EU4 subreddit, which I know,
Oh, Redditor. Wee woo, Redditor.
I'm getting cancelled. I'm getting cancelled by Saffron Stream. I can't believe this. I didn't realize how passionate people were about the colors.
Yeah, people are they care about it a lot. It's hilarious.
My thinking is like, as long as the colors are consistent largely between games, I'm fine with it. But I know Aragon is a totally different color in CK3, and I'm so used to it being red because it's available in 1444 here.
Yep. All right, we're about to get this little last bit, and then once we do, I'm actually gonna just go across the straits and beat up, I think, Tunis's army just because we can.
Yeah, and then the rebels. Well, we're going to pass by the rebels first. Do we not want to deal with that?
No, because they're sieging the fort, so we'll just wait. We'll do it after, because we don't want to, like, what we don't want to happen is we don't want to beat them up, be weak, and then Tunis comes and beats us up.
Okay.
And then Granada is occupying us, but it's only 4K, and we're about to get their last province, and yeah, we're good. All right. So now I'm just gonna go, we get the, this is an important lesson. We have just gotten our first government reform. There used to be less options. There are now more options. So
yeah, it's gotten a lot harder to choose.
It has. It really has. So strengthen noble privileges. That's one. Curtail noble privileges. Grant noble castle rights. Compromise with the nobility. And noble officer corps. So I have several opinions about this. If your tax is really important early game, so for example, for England, I think it's honestly worth it to go for curtail noble privileges. And I know people are going to kill me for that because, but I think it works for England. For Portugal...
That's what I hear. That's definitely what I hear as well, right? Because everyone's like, no, it's always strengthen noble privileges all the time.
You have good manpower. You need to revoke a privilege from the nobility, and to do that, you need to lower their influence. So it works. It works, I think. Yeah, okay, Venomite's angry at me. Yep, we've got it. All right. So I like compromise with the nobility, and I like noble officer corps, but I think, honestly, in this particular case, compromise is going to be one of the better options. But if we look at, like, the nobles do have high influence, so if you want, you could go for curtail. Because we also, like, if we look, we make a lot from taxes.
Right.
So we could go for compromise, we could go for curtail. Up to you.
I feel like compromise makes sense if we had... Oh, we do have increased levies. Increased lovelies.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah, so it makes sense to me to pick compromise in this specific case.
That's the thing. Cases, a lot of it is specific, like, cases. You really need to decide things often on a case-by-case basis, just because that's how this game works.
Yeah.
All right.
Like, yeah, okay.
But so now we're just going to go beat up Tunis.
All right. So let me take a look while I have that window open. Looks like Portuguese monarchy.
Yeah, they have it is. We have a unique government reform. It's very nice. Let's see. Ooh, this is Highlands. This is gonna suck as a battle, but you know what? That's fine. All right. So now we're gonna go beat up. Oh, look at that. Yeah, they're dead. Look at that.
It's like we're like one ahead of them, right?
I think so. We do have probably attack on them. All right.
Yeah.
So Tunis, you now have no troops. Would you like to maybe leave the war? No? Okay. They have 0 troops. We stack wipe them.
It is.
You
just have to find one person, a soldier in the slums with a dream and a wish, and he'll do it. He'll be the one to 1v1 the whole army.
Yeah, he can do it. I believe in him. But yeah, so now we've got that. Oh, Morocco is currently being a little bitch. Or Granada, by walking around. But yeah, this is a pretty done and dusted war, I would say. Tunis, you want to leave? No, Tunis still doesn't want to leave. But we're gonna take. So okay, Granada has 4 provinces.
Right.
There is Gibraltar, right? Gibraltar,
yes.
It's a straight crossing. It's really important. Malaga, it has salt, which is a pretty good. It's mountains. It has a fort, pretty good. Granada, it has the Alhambra. It has silk. Then there's Maria. Maria is a grain province. It has 5 dev, it's mountains, it has no fort, it sucks. It's gonna take forever to be able to, like, because if we fully annex it, right? Currently it's 104 versus 131. So it's gonna take, like, a while to actually get it. If we just don't take that province, we let Granada live, we could take it now. We let Granada live, we get war reps, we get some money. We could actually get more money. Yeah, we'll just
leave that province alone.
we'll just leave them there. Honestly, I'll take the more money. But yeah.
Do we have to qualify this by saying that our statement about this province sucking has nothing to do with people?
No, it does. If you live in Maria, in Spain, I like you to know that your province sucks.
You should move.
You should move to, like, Sevilla or something. Just in the grave provinces. Yes, I am.
Wait for the estates to gentrify first.
Oh no. But yeah, so we're gonna leave them alive there, actually, because we get the provinces we want, and then we don't have this shitty province that we don't really need. But yeah, this is see, that's the thing about wars. You don't always need to full annex. Sometimes leaving them with one province is better, just because you can get more out of it. But yeah, so we're gonna do that. We will get a coalition, but this is an important thing. Look at who's in the coalition. Tlemcen, Morocco, Granada.
I can't actually see the war offer, so I'm gonna have to actually try to make that myself as well.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Just take those three provinces. Tlemcen, Granada, Morocco.
Morocco, yeah, that's right.
Granada and Morocco we have truces with, so they can't join. Tlemcen, that's only one guy. If there's only one person in a coalition, really anything under, I think it's 4, they can't even form the coalition, so you're good.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, you have the peace deal probably set up still, so you can do it.
There we go.
Right. Hooray.
And would you look at that? Now we have these lovely provinces. I'm actually just going to concentrate development just because I like to do that. I'm a bit of a heretic, but I like concentrated development on, like, our culture, our religion provinces. But yeah.
Concentrate development into our lands. Oh, so it's like you suck them. Oh, it's like, okay. That means something different than what I thought it meant.
Yeah.
Like, concentrate development is like, oh, we put it all in the capital of the state. But I guess not what that does.
Nope. All right, so then I'm just gonna get our ships back in order. I'm gonna put these guys over here with Diogo Gomez, who's still alive, by the way. He lives a while generally, unless he dies, in which case it sucks. I'm gonna send you to Sevilla to protect trade. And yeah, so we're good right now, I'd say. I love our Navy of Gibraltar. It's just called of Gibraltar.
Of Gibraltar.
Just because I think it's too long. Because it's, yeah, Escuadra de Straits of Gibraltar. That's great.
The Straits, just dropping the accent and saying it in the most American possible way.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it's written. That's the funny thing.
The Straits of Gibraltar. That's definitely how I felt getting around in Tokyo, right? Where there are some place names where I can read them, but the phonology is like, I feel like I'm going to trip over them. But in English, it's like really plain to say. So it's like, I want to say something like, excuse me, sir, could you tell me where Book Express is? The name of the bookstore. And I'm like, sumimasen ga, and I'm like, how my brain is struggling to process. Book Express. And the guy just looks at me.
I didn't realize you spoke Japanese though. That's cool.
I do.
Ooh.
Mostly, it's only good enough to order stuff on Skeb.
That's better than me.
If you want.
Yeah, Nihongo Jozu. Nihongo Jozu.
You're getting Nihongo Jozu by your chat right now? Oh, am I getting it?
You.
Okay. Oh, Christ. I used to not be. I used to get asked, oh, how long have you lived here? But it's stagnated since I moved back. Because I don't have the opportunity to actually speak it anymore.
That's so funny. Yeah. I tried to learn Japanese when I was, I think, in like middle school via like Duolingo, but I was like, no.
Oh, it's not good.
I'm a little
now
weeb.
that and now that it's even weebier, now that you're learning all your Japanese on Duolingo through anime, this thing going on with Crunchyroll, now it's even
Oh my
more
god, really?
Oh yeah. It was like, oh, okay, I'm just...
Yeah,
okay,
that's
so
hilarious. All right.
Prestige or minus 50 admin?
I'd say just lose the prestige.
Yeah, I always figure that, right? At what point is... Yeah.
If you're at negative prestige, then maybe,
Okay.
but it's like, we're good on prestige currently. I'm also going to, I think, let's see. Oh, we have a spare rivalry slot. We could rival Castile if we want.
After we keep leading them on.
We really like, because, so, okay, currently they want my provinces, so I don't think we're going to be able to get them back, but we do have France as our ally, so I think we're good. So let's just do it. Let's rival Castile. This was supposed to just be a chill game. Now we're going for Lusitanian Empire, baby.
A new champion of the joust.
Ooh, I love that one. Yes, always get it.
Take the general.
Take the general.
The man must lead our armies. And then we get the...
Now,
okay,
let's check him out. Oh my god! 3643. That is such a good general. That is...
So that one boy in Tunis came over. Came over. Fired.
It's him! Oh my god!
It's him.
I'm gonna delete the fort in Tangiers because it sucks. It's not a good province, and yeah.
Also, it's like within the zone of control of...
Yeah. It's good to keep it
right?
at first because actually forts decrease devastation over time. But once, like, there's no devastation there anymore, so we're good. We've got, like, look at this. We've got a lovely little empire here, right? We've got Granada. We have, so this is important. We have the Alhambra Monument, which gives us Diplo Rep, income from vassals, liberty, desire, and subjects, and admin efficiency. It's such a good province. Like, I love it so much. It's amazing.
Yeah, it is. I keep forgetting. I remember everyone was so mad about monuments when they first came out.
Yeah, so I think it wasn't necessarily... Oh, wait, is Lath here? Is Lath here? Oh, it's Tunisia. The Tunisian boy is Lath.
Oh, it's Lath.
Oh my god, it is him. It's Lath. Can we rename it? Can we rename that general?
Sure, let's rename it. Sure.
Can we do that? Is that a thing we can do?
Can we?
Is renaming generals a thing? I don't think we can. No! Not Lath.
That's
it
his
is. Yeah, Lath.
That's his nickname, Carlos de Soto. Lath.
Oh,
I mean, if he is here,
he's probably not. It's like it's too late.
Oh yeah.
It's like
for sure.
He's in the UK. He's.
Oh yeah, no, but I want
6 shock Lath in EU4. Yeah, he needs like 100 siege. That's what he needs.
I mean, I just wanted on the record that his video that's like VTubers need to be stopped was what got me to become a VTuber. So
honestly, I love the videos where he's like, I bullied a VTuber in EU4, because the thing that happened in those videos was I bullied him.
Oh, perfect. That's perfect.
Isn't it?
Cardinal Minister.
Ooh.
He has 8 as well so far.
Oh, I like to do that personally. If like,
okay,
because they don't have too much influence, right? They're like, yeah, they're at 65. We're good.
So all right, he has 8 as well so far. Sure.
I'm gonna also just buff. I'm gonna go do an edict. I'm gonna just do encourage development. Before you have anything, you should encourage development. I'm gonna just buff Aviero by 2 for the thing, so we get some loyalty.
I'm surprised that it hadn't expired yet. Then again, I'm always playing Speed 5.
Yeah, we're only 10 years in the future. And then I'm also, for the other one, I'm gonna put protect trade edict, just because it's good provinces. And we also, so as Portugal, we have these local organizations that we can get. So
okay, what? This is new.
If you go into the state menu, so if you click on a province and press S.
What? Yeah, I see it. I'm like,
at the bottom, there's local organizations. There are a bunch of them. Most of them are kind of useless. I think they're permanent. So like, I think honestly, like the best one for this particular one is probably, I think I'm just gonna do, we'll do the Benedictines because it gives us goods produced. That's only, yeah, it's only for Iberian cultures, and I think you can get it as England if you do like the Angevin stuff, but yeah.
Huh.
And then,
like, I'm looking at these local organizations, and it does seem to me like, okay, the Jesuits, it's an additional 5%.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
institution growth.
That one's good too, but I'm gonna get the Benedictines in both just because that's what I want.
Goods produced, yeah.
Goods produced is really great, yeah, and because these are really good goods. Like, look at this. We have all of these are wine. We have salt in 2 of them. Like, that's good stuff. I'm also gonna do it in Malaga once we get that. Yeah, it's only for Iberian cultures, guys.
Only for Iberian. Oh.
Annoyingly, we can't do it in Melilla because it's a trade company and it like is in the same place. Yeah. I still have to do Angevin Empire. Yeah, Angevin Empire looks really fun. It's just that when it came out, when the DLC came out, everybody was doing Angevin Empire, so I was like, I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna go against the curve. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be rebellious. I'm gonna do my own thing, and nobody owns me but myself.
I'm going to be rebellious by playing out history almost exactly as it played out in our time.
Yes.
I mean, you have a leather jacket and a cigarette and sunglasses.
I mean, I do look French, so.
Oh, that's
I
true.
have my beret.
That's true.
I have my beret and my little coat. Honestly, I've actually been okay. I may need to talk to you about this because you are the resident fashion expert. I'm trying to make another outfit because I am never sated. I would need more outfits. And my next outfit, it's going to be a military uniform, but I'm not sure if I should go for the sort of a more like a military Lolita uniform.
Kind of like the Yosei Teikoku outfits in
Yeah.
their Gothic Lolita propaganda.
Yeah, exactly, like that kind of thing.
Right, yeah.
But the other option is to go for a more realistic one. You know, have pants, have a bit more like broad shoulders kind of thing, and like, you know, go for more of like a Napoleon or a Frederick the Great look. And I can't decide which.
So, my opinion is, why not? You know, I mean, I guess it depends on like whether you really want to be a stickler for like period accuracy.
I don't care too much about that.
Right. I feel like for you, it feels to me at least like as long as you can clue into what this is like alluding to,
exactly.
that's the more important thing, right? So like a lot of the times I like taking things and giving them a more, you know, sort of like modern spin as like a thought exercise. So it's like what would a streetwear goth lolly kind of look like, right? Like what would that look like under the really poofy skirt? Maybe you've got, you know, like tech wear leggings. Maybe you've got I'm talking about shoes at this point. Like tech wear leggings. Maybe you've got, I was going to say Yeezys, but you can't say that anymore because
no, we can't.
His thing with Adidas is over. Also, nice
he's over.
Yeah, it's true. He is over.
I'm gonna start.
Although I still have to hear about him.
I'm gonna start converting the Granada stuff.
Right. Okay, so this event, I never know what to pick.
Which event?
Merchants worried about lack of protection. That's why it's called free trade. We get negative -10% trade efficiency trade range, or we gain mercantilism and lose diplomatic power.
I think, honestly, at this point in the game, the mercantilism is better.
Okay.
Just because...
I still don't know what that does.
So, mercantilism, if you look in your trade screen, which nobody ever uses because it's a worthless screen. But so if you look in that, we have 10% mercantilism currently. It gives us plus 20% provincial trade power, plus 10% embargo efficiency, and plus 1% burgers loyalty equilibrium.
Okay.
Mercantilism is always good. Always good. You always want as much mercantilism as possible, except. And here's the thing. It is bad if you have colonial subjects, because it gives them liberty desire. So in that case, it's not as good as having like the colonial subjects be loyal, in my opinion.
Because you suddenly you want free trade.
Yes. Ironically enough, which is completely ahistorical, but that's what got the British kicked out of the colonies. So.
I mean, I guess that's kind of the historical logic, right?
I guess, yeah.
Because it would lead to that, even though it's not modeled in game as like a mechanic. That's what you want. Okay.
Yeah. I don't like it personally. I wish it was kind of like a sliding scale. Like if you have more free trade, like if you have less mercantilism, then you get some benefits. But if you have more mercantilism, you get different benefits. That would be cool to me. I think it would be really great. But yeah. But yeah.
What was I saying? Right. So my thing is, why not like both? I feel like there's got to be some kind of iconic military accessory, right? Because it's like you're not, when people try to draw, or what I find is when people try to kind of draw what a historical figure or a character kind of look like from memory, they're not like painstakingly recreating the entire outfit, right? It's like the one bit that makes it recognizable, the one iconic piece. So it's like, what about Frederick the Great is #iconic?
Yeah.
What about Napoleon is #iconic? Besides Pike.
I'll send you, I mean, I can send you like my drafts and stuff at some point. I don't have, they're in my sketchbook, so they're not like written up or anything, but yeah. I can show you them though.
I would love that. Agenda of the diet.
Ooh, yes.
Beha, increased tax to 6. Beira, build Beira. I don't Portuguese. Build a castle. Burgers, build a marketplace in Porto.
Yeah, let's do that one. That one's good.
Because I feel like, yeah, okay.
We want a
Porto
marketplace.
Has has a good trade.
I'm actually, okay, so here's a little trick. Here's another little trick I'll show you. So if you look at our loans are all, okay, we have one 85 ducat loan. The rest are 69. But if you look at the loans we can actually get now, they're 103.
Nice.
So here's what we can do. We can take out some loans. We'll just take out some loans.
And pay back the burgers?
Pay back the smaller loans. So the 4% and then the other ones, the burger loans.
And then we take the loans from the burgers.
Take the burger loans again. And then we pay off the new loans. I may have actually taken a few too many of the new loans, like the 4%. But so now I'll pay that off, pay that off, pay that off, and pay that off. Now we have a bunch of cash, and our loans are like, we just got 100 ducats basically for free. So I'm gonna build a marketplace in Porto now.
Like, I definitely had this written out because
loan restructuring.
I did have like 2 pages of notes to ask.
Yeah, you showed me.
And I'm like, wait, I'm just talking about what my loan strategy is in real life. Does that apply in this case?
Yes,
Apparently it does.
Restructure your loans. Restructure your loans. That's Saffronomics. People get angry at me because then I use it to build like, I use it to build not manufactories, but like workshops and that kind of thing. And people get angry at me because of that. But I think it's smart, and everybody else should just shut up. Yeah.
The city needs more coal.
The city needs more coal. Yeah, go back to the mines, cat boy.
Back to the mines, cat boy.
All right, Castile. Okay, Castile is domineering, but they don't hate us anymore, which is really weird.
I never know what to do when, like, suddenly this ally that I've had forever is domineering, but my relationship with them is 100. They're
weird. They're very weird. But there's one really easy mistake you can make. Actually, I made a short of Lathe making this exact mistake, and it was really fun. But so so if you don't have an heir, there's a button you can press, introduce an heir. It looks like a good button because you press it, you get an heir, he's fine, you know, it's nice, it's easy. Problem is, it doesn't tell you this. Well, it does, but nobody reads it. Every single one of your royal marriages gets a PUCB on you if you do that.
Ooh.
Yeah. So it's actually like really, really bad because then all of your allies are going to break their alliances with you so that they can attack you and change to domineering, and then you're fucked.
Yeah, so, okay. On that subject, well, not the subject of the fucking introduce new heir apparently being kill me button.
Yep.
But on the subject of PUs, maybe it's because I'm actively contrarian and have avoided playing in Europe for the longest time because I want to see the little guy in history win. And that's kind of why I kind of, started with the Ottomans.
Yeah.
See if I can, expand that sphere. I never, because Muslims and Eastern cultures, only Christians have PUs. I never understood the PU mechanics, and so whenever I watch a video, it's like, oh, watch, you can get like 6 PUs so easily. Watch this video and become the PU master. every update, I swear, every update, that same video comes out, and they say, this is the new PU master. First it was Burgundy, then it was Austria, then it was Hungary, then it was Poland. It's every time. No, okay, every time. But, like, how does that work? Like, I assume it's you save up favors, then you ask them to have your heir as the thingy.
That's the old way. That's the new way that it works now. Before favors existed really in the way that they do now, before you could ask for an heir as favors, what you would do is, and I think this is honestly still the better way, more or less, just because it's more consistent.
I'm gonna give some 30 ducats to the Pope.
Sure, yeah. Give the Pope some money. All right. Okay. So what it used to be is what you do is if you see at the top there's the disputed succession thing where it says these are these guys. So what you would do is you would look for, say, somebody that has like a 50-year-old ruler, low prestige, and no heir. So for example, Lüneburg would be a decent target for this. Not the best, but it's fine. So you would go to them and you would royal marry them. Then, when they die without an heir, either you inherit it immediately, this can happen sometimes, you get a PU on them, or you get a succession war with somebody else trying to also get it. So that's super powerful. That's incredibly powerful. Like people, you know, that's how it works, how it worked in the old days. Now you can do the sort of getting favors, introduce an heir, but that only works if you're like allies, basically. And then you have to break your alliance and then go to war. This works on anybody. So for example, there's this strat as Burgundy. What you do is Bohemia starts in an interregnum, which is a very unique government mechanic. It only exists for a few countries at game start. I think it's Poland, Bohemia, and Hungary all start with interregnums because, like, with, this is a history lesson, actually. Do you know about the Varna Crusade?
The one, I'm like thinking about which one that is. Is that the one where Byzantium got fucked?
Kind of. It was one of them. But basically, the king of, so there was this one guy, he was the king of Poland, Bohemia, and Hungary. And he went and he attacked the Ottomans in a crusade. Okay. And he got killed in battle. And the problem was, when a guy who's the king of 3 countries dies in battle, it leaves a bit of a succession crisis. So that's why these 3 countries start with an interregnum. Historically, what happens is Bohemia goes with a guy named Podbrad, Hungary goes with a guy named Hunyadi, and Poland goes with a guy named Casimir Jagiellon.
Who is the current guy?
Yes.
Oh, wait. The Varna Crusade is the one that just happens prior to games.
It's literally, it happens the day before.
Because I was like, is that the one where the Eastern Romans got stabbed in the back?
No, that was the 4th Crusade.
Okay.
Yeah, but so it was similar. It was a similar event because the Byzantines, they were also doing their own thing at that time, and then they were like, nobody will notice if we just, you know, take over Athens, right? Oh, they did? Uh-oh. And then they got murked. So it didn't go too well for them. But
it's not a great note.
Nope. But so in that, basically, it leaves these 3 countries with interregnums. They all have events that sort of end the interregnums very early. For Hungary, it's you get a choice between either Ladislaus the Posthumous von Habsburg, which just sort of gets you on the track to go into a PU with Austria. For Poland, you get we need a Jagiellon, and for Bohemia, you get who do we want? Do we want the Hussite or the Catholic? But the way that the mechanics work is there's a way to resolve it, like, manually.
Should we put a small rebel? Should we put a small army stack on Granada?
I'm just gonna move them all over there.
Okay.
I'll bring up we're making good money, so I'll put up the army maintenance.
Hooray.
But, so, ooh, and there goes Provence.
Alright, big Provence.
There goes Provence, guys. Because Austria is really France is really powerful this update. But yeah. But so, France would actually help us if we attacked Castile. That's good to know. Good to know. But so, basically, the way it works is it can...
55 ducats for free.
Yeah. It can resolve manually, where it just, you get basically your guy on the throne if you have a royal marriage with them. So the strategy as Austria used to be that you would, before really, like, the mission system became the way it was, you would royal marry Bohemia but not ally them. Then there was a chance they'd get a Habsburg on the throne, but no heir. You'd claim the throne and then you could go to war. You can still do that as some countries, and it makes sense. So as Burgundy, day 1, you can just marry Bohemia. There's a chance you'll get a de Bourbon, or a de Bourgogne on the throne.
Okay. Sorry. There's an event. Military divided, but we do have a green option. Is the green option always better?
Sometimes. What's the green option?
Okay, so 4-star strength, it's like for 10 years. It's for 15 years plus 10% siege ability.
That's good. The green option, generally the green option's pretty good, but sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's a lie.
Sometimes it's Okay, we picked it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pick up my little general. He is whining.
Oh. A pet?
Yes.
I love that.
No. There he is. Right, now he's sitting right next to me.
Yay!
On his hind legs.
Okay, I promised at one, like, eventually that I would do a cooking stream.
Okay.
Because I don't know if you know about the channel meme that is eggs. Do you know about the eggs?
Do I know about the eggs? No, I do not. There's a lot in the channels that I don't
Before
know.
your
Like,
time,
everybody
then.
has all this.
Yeah.
Before my time, I
Before your
am,
time.
you know,
Young.
I'm just a young ingenue stumbling into an EU4 server.
Yeah, so yeah, everybody's spamming egg. Everybody spam egg, everyone. Egg.
Egg.
Yeah. But
Oh,
so
is that why it was called the egg something? Egg Queen Saffron.
yes, that's
Is
why
that
that's
where
my
that-
role.
Oh, Egg Queen and not Egg Press? It's right there.
Matt, you gotta change it. Matt, go quickly.
Holy Roman Egg Press.
Exactly, it's beautiful. But so basically, really early on, it was like really only like a month or so after I started, like not even, I made eggs. I boiled an egg, and I boiled it so fucked up that it became a meme. It's actually an emote on the channel, or on the server.
My model isn't showing it, but I have so many questions.
But so I'll send you honestly the picture.
Yeah, okay.
I made an altered picture actually of it, so I could like share it without showing like my hand.
Okay.
Yeah, Matt, make me the egg press instead of the like egg queen.
Stranger in a strange land. As our ship approaches Alessicantiquet, large numbers of gift-laden canoes. I think it's like natives.
Oh yeah, it's just
So
native
like,
stuff. You can
accept their primitive traditions and we get opinion, or stay clear of them.
just get whatever. So we don't actually want to colonize this area up here, so it doesn't really matter.
So
So
we'll
just
try.
take whatever gives us more stuff.
I mean, not opinion. Does opinion count as stuff?
Sure.
Okay, sure, fine. We took it.
Yeah, the egg emote is also coming for this. Katza made me a lovely, lovely egg emote. Oh, you already did it days ago? Really? I'm dumb. But yeah, so so I fucked it up really bad. And then I fucked up more eggs, and I posted more egg pictures that were really fucked up, and so it's become a bit of a meme that I can't cook eggs at all.
Maybe I'm asking you to break. Maybe I'm asking you to break kayfabe here a little bit.
Mhm.
But the subsequent egg fuck ups, was it for the bit, or was it like you actually fucked?
No, it was actually I fucked it up. One, I fucked up peeling, and it looked like a president, like with the powdered wig.
What?
Yeah,
I
I
took
don't know.
standardized spikes.
Oh,
I
yep.
took standardized.
Perfect. We'll get Galogia infantry. They're the best
Yeah.
ones.
Spikes. Okay, go.
Galoglo.
Okay.
I don't know how to say it. But
Yeah,
so
what?
yeah, but so I
I
had
guess it.
I one of them I didn't do the so what you're supposed to do with eggs, right? With soft boiled eggs is you take them straight from the hot boiling water and you dunk them in ice water so that they
Right.
immediately like instant cool, and then
Right.
you can touch them quicker and peel them. I fucked it up. I had them in the boiling water and then I turned the stove off because it boiled over. I forgot to turn
Yeah.
the stove back on, so they cooled down a little bit. Oh, Diego Gomez is dead.
Oh yeah, he got poisoned.
Oh well, but you know what? That's okay. We now have like look at all the stuff we have discovered. We're good.
40 ducats or 10 papal influence. I'm like learning about
10
priorities
papal
right now.
influence. Give me the papal
Oh, yeah.
influence. We'll spend it. We want a pope.
Holy Daddy, please.
Never say that.
Santo Papa, that's what it is, isn't it?
It is, but don't say it. But so it is, but I don't approve. But so I'm actually
Alright,
gonna
go.
see. Okay. But yeah.
The egg and the water, and you didn't put
So-
it in the ice water, you turned the stove off.
I turned the stove off, I let it cool down, then I let it heat back up, and then I threw it in the cold water, but it wasn't actually cold because it didn't have ice, so I just put it in the freezer for a bit. It was bad. It was really bad. So it became a meme. Then I will note, I did successfully cook 13 eggs in a row, so take that. But, yeah. So I have a bit of a history with eggs and not doing them very well. So I promised at some point that I would do a cooking stream.
Okay. Where
But
you
I
poach
would-
an egg.
I was trying to soft boil them. I accidentally poached one of them while I was trying to soft boil it somehow. Don't ask. Don't ask.
Okay, we maintain in Burgundy? I guess we maintain.
Oh yeah. I'm just
Maintain in Burgundy.
trying to see if I can possibly get a cheeky little Burgundian inheritance, but I don't think they will let me. Whatever. But so
I walk back and the first thing I hear is that phrase that you have forbidden me from saying.
egg.
Yeah,
Anyway.
egg. Egg.
But so I promised a cooking stream, and I need to do that. But the problem is that I can't cook at college, really, because, you know, somebody might walk in and dox me. And so I have to do it at home over the summer when I'm still here. And the problem is that the kitchen is also, like, right next to the room where the bird is.
An actual bird.
I have a bird. I have a lovely little pet bird. Her name is Lilith. And the problem...
Lilith?
Yes.
Oh, that's such a good name.
I can make the bird appear on my model, too. I can do a little,
Ooh.
Boop.
Love those toggles.
Toggles. But yeah, I can make the bird appear. Go away. But so the problem is that I'm afraid of is she's a parakeet. She can say things. A little scared that she'll dox me, too, because she can say things.
I'm, like, thinking about what could your, like, to get doxed so directly by your bird. I feel like the odds of you saying, hello, my real actual name is this, and I live at this address.
Yeah, I live at like, what?
England wants to be friends again.
No. I live at 1350 Arroyo Vista in Phoenix, New Mexico. Or Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh no. Is this a Breaking Bad reference?
Yes, it is.
Okay, let's see. They have a point. Ignore them.
But yeah, so I'm a little worried about that, but I don't know. I think it could be fun. But that is my lovely little pet that I have, and she's lovely. She's evil, but she's lovely.
That's because it's like they're a lot smarter than you give them credit.
They are. She is so silly. She's ridiculous. Ooh, the retrial of Joan of Arc.
Trial of Joan of Arc. Yeah.
Nice.
Woo.
I love it when that happens. Let's see. Burgundy, you should stop being allied to Oldenburg and Constance and Mulhouse and supporting Sweden's independence.
A random dragon in my chat says it is a very fitting name for Burb.
Lilith? Yes.
Well, yes. It's such a good name.
Mm-hmm. First person to be doxxed by a bird would be something. See, the thing is, though, like, birds have actually testified in real court cases before. Like
the last jousting tournament. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna pause this so that you can do your story.
I love the jousting tournament. Yeah,
Forward to glory.
Forward to glory.
Okay, all right.
I love
Continue.
it. But yeah, so birds have testified in court, so it's not entirely crazy for me to be worried about her saying something she shouldn't. It's not it's not totally crazy. It's not me being paranoid. It's a legitimate thing that could happen. All right, I'm gonna move the army over to Morocco just because we can do another war there.
Hello, the Crazy 19. Crazy 19 has a question for you, Saf.
Yes.
How much experience does Saffron have in EU4?
I have about 1,200 hours, I'd say, right now, across my 2 accounts. I only have about like 100 hours on this one just because I have another one that I also play on, and I play on that one a lot more.
For the follow, God Empress Joan.
Ooh, very nice. But yeah.
So, 1,200, so actually 3 times the level of experience that I have.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna declare war.
Declare war. Yes.
I don't know where they're going, but sure.
Do you play community multiplayer games? I literally just
have those. We have those. We actually do have them on my Discord server. If you want to join them, I don't run them. I think Matt runs them generally, but I do have those. And if you want to play them, you're welcome to. I think they're doing a North Europe game right now. So, if playing like Perm interests you, you could do that. It can't. Yes. It can't be worse than Andrew Jackson's parrot swearing at his funeral. That's true. That is.
I'm like.
Yes, that is a thing that happened. Fun fact.
How do I get into Discord to get a link to your Discord and link to it in my chat without doing something?
There is a code. There's a code in my description, my video description, so that if you type it in, it should work. So that is how you can join the Discord.
Yes. So go subscribe to Saf on YouTube and join the Discord that way.
Oh, it resumes tomorrow? Yeah. It resumes tomorrow.
The war.
Oh, okay. Chairman's here. Chairman's here.
Oh, the chairman, like the challenge?
Yeah, the guy's here. Hello.
Yeah, I've also been challenged.
You've also been challenged? Ooh, yeah, I have to do mine next week. He challenged me to do Burgundy, but honestly, I think he got coalitioned and murdered, so I don't think it's gonna be too much harder to beat him.
Wow, you're just like, oh, it's okay. You can be 1-for-1 against people. Sure. Struggle without, struggle within. What is this? Like the war, this conflict must take its course. Something about Malaga, the thingy. So lose 4,000 manpower, 75% of Malaga changing to Catholic, or a religion in Gibraltar changing to Sunni,
That's
or
annoying.
lose 50 Diplo power.
Just take the Diplo power, honestly.
Yeah, because like 25% is not.
Yeah.
Worth it, right?
Hi, Chairman. Though, yeah, I saw your video. I watched it. It didn't look too good, we'll say.
Okay, so national epic. We love a good story, right?
Yes, we do. It's always good to get the extra prestige and the Golden Age stuff. Golden Ages are great. This is my personal opinion. I like popping my Golden Age really early because the earlier you do it, the more actual effect you get out of it. Because if you do it later, like 10% morale of armies is nothing later. But early, it's so useful to have just that little bit of extra morale of armies.
Like, I can never... Because I, like, always look it up. I'm always Googling it. Also, another thingy. Clergy political struggle. Do not meddle. Or, I guess we lose the prestige and we erode the clergy influence. That feels like the better one, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is going to cost us most of our ducats.
That's fine.
Alright, okay.
Alright, we now have the 3 that we need to start our Golden Age if we want.
Ooh.
You wanna pop the Golden Age? You press the button?
Going to pop, pressing the button.
Yeah, and now if you look at the UI on the left,
It's all gold.
it's gold, isn't it so cool? I didn't notice that at first, but I love it. Yeah, I just do the Golden Age. I just do the Golden Age early. It's my personal little thing that I like to do, but it's just my personal taste.
Like, I'm always Googling it. Right? And it's always, oh, you know, if you're X, Y, or Z nation, you wanna... Oh, look at me, Canadian saying Z. X, Y, or Z nation, you're gonna want to pop it between this year and this year. Or if you're so and so, you want to look at what your rivals are doing. If they have Golden Age, then do it when they've Golden Age. And I'm like, what? How do I know that? What?
Yeah, it's like it doesn't. I just say do it early, honestly.
Yeah.
Do it early because
it
like think of the benefits that you're actually gonna get from it are. Let me check. Where do I check? Can I see it? I can't. But we get benefits, like 10% morale of armies, I think is one of them.
Yeah.
So if you're doing like that's going to be way more useful if you're doing it early game and you don't like have a bunch of, other benefits that you're getting yet. But yeah, let's see. So Morocco, this province is kind of useless, but it would let us, okay. I honestly think I'm just going to try and full annex them. Gives us a bit of a coalition. But
does Demnate, does the great project in Demnate matter to us?
No, I don't think we can actually do it. Oh, we can. That actually is gonna be useful. I do want that. All right, let me check AE. Granada we have a truce with until when? 66. Okay, so we'll have to do what is known as truce juggling, which is basically where you attack people that you get. Oh wait, I just noticed something. We just got an age ability.
Yes, I was going to ask about that.
Let's get the Portuguese one. Plus 50 global settlers. Super nice.
That feels like a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot. It is. It really is. It's a massive amount. But yeah, I want to full annex Morocco. It'll get some coalition, but if we declare quickly, I think we should be okay. So we're just going to do a quick, like right after this war ends.
Who is in the coalition? Let's see. Tlemcen, Patholo, Marrakesh. Okay, so the usual stuff.
Yeah, right after this war ends, we're going to just instantly declare on Marrakesh.
Nice. Before the coalition formed.
Yes.
Okay.
So that they can't actually join it, and then we'll have truces sort of juggling. I'm just sending the army over to sit on Togurt's capital. We're not actually going to siege it down because it makes no sense. We're just going to sort of let it be,
Yeah, they're just going to vibe.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to bring the other troops that I have.
Bribes, drawing more accepted.
Ugh, I hate it when that happens. Morocco wants peace?
Morocco wants peace.
They're not going to give me everything, though, so not quite enough. Oh, wait, they almost will. I'll just honestly wait, and I'm going to bring the army back to...
Succession in the...
Ceuta. Oh, that's an annoying event. Yeah, it just means that they're the tributaries of the Ottomans. Oh, actually, they're not this game. That's nice. But yeah. I like how Tunis and Castile are in a death war right now. I don't think Granada's going to exist soon. But yeah. Oh,
I mean, I guess.
Tunis is no longer at war.
Yeah, Tunis has no soldiers.
Oh my god. England!
England.
England. Oh my god. England going communist, I see. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a really quick little 1-2 punch. I'm gonna recall the diplomats just so we have enough. Because I don't want to get caught with, like, no diplomats. It's always good to have an extra diplomat just in case. That's sort of my motto towards it. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna very quickly, we're gonna do a... Oh, hold on. We're gonna wait a bit, just because we want to actually get the peace with Morocco. God damn it.
See. A random dragon up here says, I always end up saving the golden age and never actually using it.
Exactly. That's the problem. That's the problem, is if you save it, then you never use it.
It's like those, you know, those really precious full heal potions.
Yeah, that's honestly exactly. Okay. That's a great, like, way to think about it. Is like, if you're not going to use it when you fight, like, the big boss, then why bother?
Okay, I don't think we've talked about the trade-offs of legitimacy versus admin power, because Assassination of Nobles says 10 loyalty for the nobles, we lose 15 legitimacy, or they lose 10 loyalty and we lose 50 admin.
I'd say take that option, honestly, just because, like,
the admin?
Our legitimacy is kind of low right now.
All right, okay. So what point is it considered low? Below 90, I assume?
It's ideal to keep it as high as possible, but, like, that would bring us to below 60, which is really bad. You really want it above, because it'll turn yellow if it's too low.
Okay.
And that's what I'm trying to avoid, basically, is I don't want it to be yellow.
The vile pirates of Marrakesh have raided the coasts of Morocco.
Ah, darn.
Okay, and then are you getting taught the colonization game? I'm getting taught
we haven't started the colonization game because we don't have ideas yet. Nobody has ideas yet because nobody has
ideas yet.
Our tech is good though. We're way higher tech than Castile. Yeah, low legitimacy is bad.
We keep spending our admin.
We got it. We can do the war.
Nice.
Yeah, we do keep spending it. It's okay though. Right,
so this event, there's this event chain that has the whole, and I have never actually seen if this actually does anything. The whole the cooperation of the so-and-so family, right? Whether this decision will further the interests of the De Saldanha faction in the realm. Nobles gain influence or whatever, and then the family will remember they came to the help. I mean, does that actually...
It does come up eventually, yeah. It's a bit annoying.
Yeah. So we want to suck up to the family?
I would say, yeah, generally.
Alright. Sure.
It's just sort of like whatever gives you the least problems.
I guess I don't know what problems that family can cause.
Where are you guys going? I'm just... Okay.
The Flight of Mazagao. I mean, we want the... I'm going to sacrifice ducats because the other alternative is a malice on goods produced.
Oof. Okay, so we've just destroyed Tafilelt's army. That's really good. So I'm going to go and just occupy Tafilelt, I think. But yeah. This is annoying. Oh, no, they're running away.
Does Meknes count as being in Tafilelt's zone of control? They're not adjacent, right?
No, they're not.
Yeah.
But it's also just like I don't really care about the province right now. The one province I really, really, really want is I want the actual province of Tafilelt itself, because that province is a center of trade and it has a gold mine. That is a big, big, big one. We want the gold mine.
So does this count as the thing that resolves solving the bullion famine?
No, we need to go to the Americas for that, but still.
I guess Paradox officially says Africa is part of Europe. It's like outside of Europe. I mean, okay.
No, the bullion famine's a weird one. Alright, so I'm blockading the straits. They are currently being mean and trying to take Ceuta, but it's not gonna work. So...
I'm surprised you can't do a Napoleon and just bombard the besiegers with your ships.
Oh my god, no. That would be so funny. I wish you could do that. In Anvinar, actually, I think there's this thing you can spend like mill points and stuff and get like an instantly done siege, and it's really powerful. It just is also kind of sucks because it costs stuff and it devastates it like really badly. Like it decreases the dev. Yeah.
Like, oh, okay. I'm like, devastation. I always just wait for it to go down. I know there's an edict that lowers it.
Yeah, it's best just waiting, I think.
It feels like none of them are really worth it other than institution spread and development cost.
Yeah.
If you don't have either of those two, no edict.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good
there's...
to know that
Yeah, dev cost is good. I like to put on the trade one as well for certain provinces, but you really have to be sort of careful which ones you're putting it on. But yeah. Sometimes enforced religion, sometimes enforced religion can be good. I had it on in, I think I still have it on in Granada just because I was converting that. But yeah.
Okay.
And so currently we're just sieging down Tafilalt. We want Tafilalt to be out of the war as quickly as possible just because we want that province. The rest of it doesn't matter a whole lot. It was just sort of a way to get at Tafilalt. Okay, we got that.
Yeah, we did.
And now I'm just gonna go beat up this army over here.
Magic. It says having a fort nearby also lowers devastation. You it actively lowers it, increases the rate of decay.
Yes,
or...
yeah, it's pretty good. That's why I didn't delete the fort in Tangiers immediately, just because it's good to keep it around for a bit. So now I'm gonna go and beat up this army because they've decided to sit on my fort. For the trade one, I just do it on the areas that have trade centers. Exactly, yeah. So you don't want to do it on everywhere, but if there's like I do it on the area that London is in, just because it's pretty good. All right, so we've gotten that.
Amount of war score.
Yeah, we're getting stack wiped pretty easy right now, just because they kind of suck.
You said we're getting stack wipes, right?
Yes, we're stack wiping.
We're not getting stack.
No, we're beating them the hell up. They don't have any troops right now, so we're gonna take that and that. Oh, perfect. Okay, that would give us exactly what we want. I do want to be careful. I don't want to get Tunis in. Oh, Tunis wouldn't even be able to join. That's wonderful. Yeah. All right, that's good. So we have that now.
Yep.
And then, let's see, Marrakesh. Could take that. How big's that? Oh yeah, that's fine. So we're just gonna take Marrakesh, and then I'll just take the coast, and then we have a mission for that. But yeah. No, we're in a very good state. I'm also gonna just do that, centralized development, and then put that in a trade company. All right.
Okay, I should increase. I guess I'm going to try to increase the amount going into root out corruption because it says our corruption's increasing.
Oh no, that's fine. It's just because we have overextension.
Oh, okay, and that just goes away.
It'll go away once we core the provinces. It's not a big deal, I'd say.
Right.
But yeah, we just want those two provinces. And the nice thing is because Marrakesh, Tafilalt, and Sus all have truces with us, Tlemcen and Tunis can't make a coalition.
Because they can't do it. Oh, so let's see. Tafilalt, hooray, we found Tafilat. Oh, the province name changed. We hit gold. Plus 50% goods produced.
Oh wait, does that do the bullion famine? I thought it didn't.
Did it? I mean, it just said, hey, we struck gold, by the way, and then we got the modifier. For...
Nice. That's very good.
Does
Does
it solve the bullion famine?
I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue, to be honest. I thought it didn't, but there's a decent chance I'm just wrong. This is often the case.
Oh, it does. It says...
It does!
Yes, it does.
Hell yeah! That's lovely.
Okay, good. So I guess Africa isn't in Europe after.
Fun fact, Africa is not in Europe.
Only Americans are not in Europe. Okay, this whole thing with naive relative. Prestige or foreign spy.
I just take the spy. It doesn't matter too much. We're not exactly gonna lose wars or anything. It gets bad later when they have other stuff that they can do, but for now it's eh.
So right now they can't really do a whole lot.
Yeah, it's what are they gonna do? Fabricate claims? Yeah, I'm gonna get... Let's see, what's in Marrakesh? Is it a good province? It is... Oh, it's got sugar. I think I'll get that, yeah. And a town hall.
Yeah. 13 does too.
Alright, so we're gonna get that, and then we're gonna basically be done in Morocco for now, because, there's sus, but it's not really worth it. Yeah, there we go. There's some good provinces down there. There's some spice and sugar, but it's not too big of a deal. We're just gonna take that little coalition, but remember, the coalition can't actually form, so now we get another mission, though. Whoopee!
Right. What is the mission? Let's see. Pausing. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, what mission was that?
It's expand the buffer zone.
Oh, there it is. Expand the buffer zone. Isn't there, fast... Oh, there it is. Okay. And it's just permanent. No, it's 15 years. So with these sorts of things, you gotta be mindful about when you pop them, or...
This one's fine, honestly. It just gives us a little bit of extra stuff.
Oh, I guess, the local unrest makes sense, especially because we just popped it.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
Exactly, yeah, no. So now we also have this lovely, lovely, great project, Ait Bedouin, which you're going to want to upgrade because it gives us global trade power, trade efficiency. It's really good. I think there's another... So actually, do you have your, map modes set up? Because they're really good.
I'm used to just going into geographical map modes and pressing great projects if I
I
want.
would honestly, so I have mine all set up in a very specific way because I'm very particular about that. But I think it's a good idea to set them up so that you know where things are and you have like the buttons you can easily press. I just like it. And then we have an unassigned merchant. So that's the other nice thing about trade companies is once they get over a certain amount, we just get a free extra merchant. And it's absolutely lovely. We can't really put him anywhere because we can't reach anything. But we can't reach anyone. But so, I'll just have him collect in Sevilla, I guess. I don't know.
With regards to trade and merchants, I know that if you don't, like, by default, I know that some places that start with multiple merchants don't have the merchant collect in the home node by default, but it says it collect so-and-so here.
Don't collect in your home node generally. It's just that we don't have anywhere else to put him. But
it doesn't give you anything, or
it gives you like 5 trade power in the area, but you get more. Like it's always better to transfer from like downstream than to or upstream than to just like have it be doing that. Yeah, that's how it works.
Okay, because you already automatically collect.
Yeah. Right? Exactly. That's pretty much exactly how it is. Yeah. So I'm actually gonna change our focus to admin right now because we really need more admin power. I'm hoping we can get the radical reforms. That would be really nice because we have the advisors that we need for it, I believe, and we can embrace the institution. So let's do that as well.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be great because we're gonna get tech for much cheaper.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I know it's like now we can. I feel like we still haven't made any progress towards national ideas.
It's fine, honestly. We're doing good. We're going slow because this is kind of like tutorial-y. But yeah, we're making really good progress. We're about, I'd say, Portugal starts with like 200 dev. We've currently got 270-ish, so we're in a good place. We're in a really good place right now. We're expanding. We're getting stuff. We just need to state Tufulalt once we get that, so we can get that gold mine running, and then we basically are set for money for the rest of the game. Portugal is a chill go at your pace game. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You can do all this stuff in Europe, but you can also just like totally speed 5 it and wait until like you can get your first idea group and get exploration and do a chill colonial game.
And talk about Yuri instead.
Exactly, you get it. It does suck though that Telemkin is allied with the Ottomans, but the Ottomans wouldn't support them? What? Why? Oh my god, the Ottomans are in over 1k debt. Huh?
Ooh, this is a fun game. Huh? This is an interesting game.
What is happening with the... What?
I mean, the Peasants' War is still going in England.
Oh my god, it is, and they have pretenders too.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Who's leading these pretenders? Is this war? Man is independent. What? Why is Man independent? Oh, and Meath has been ceded to Ulster. Huh? England is having a bad time. Oh, it's probably because they got beat up by Burgundy too.
Yeah, they've completely lost all of their...
Yeah.
The Greek debt crisis started a little early, says chat.
For the Ottomans? Oh my god.
I guess.
Yeah, no, England's update can be really weak, but pretty strong in a player's hands. Alright.
I tried to play as France with when Domination came out, and then it tried to make me learn what an appanage is.
Oh.
And I decided, let's be Italian instead.
They kind of are difficult, yeah. No, honestly, France is a lot more hard to do this game, especially early on. But... Are
we okay with sharing our maps with France?
Yes, sure.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. What are they gonna do? They're gonna... What ideas do they have? They have admin ideas. It doesn't matter. But so, yeah, France early game is a lot harder than it used to be just because back in the day, back in the old times, it used to be that when you were France, you could just have your vassals all beat everybody up and you were fine. Now, though, when your vassals are a lot more disloyal, so you have to be really careful about that because there's a good chance that they're just gonna absolutely murder you and you're gonna be fucked. The other thing is when you integrate your vassals now, you get a -20 to your estate loyalty for the nobles, so that's really bad. Actually, we can seize land right now. But okay, so first we haven't seized land at all. Look at our crown land. We're at 15.
We end that with that's up from 5, right?
Because we've been deving and we've been taking land.
Ooh.
But yeah, so now we can do the estates and then seize if we want.
Okay. All right. So with regards to deving provinces specifically, do you just go for like? Is there any worth in having like? Sorry, the dog is like.
Don't worry about it.
waving back and forth in between me and the microphone. I'm just petting him. Is it ever worth having like ultra high, like really centralized provinces, or do you just go with wherever is cheapest?
I think it's good. I'd say the best times when you want to dev. So basically you want to find good provinces to dev and then just dev them, basically. So looking at our stuff right now, if I were to have, let's say, the whole of Iberia, first we're going to look at terrain. So mountains, they give a plus 35% cost. Drylands, plus 5% cost. Highlands, plus 20% cost. I think coastal also gives some. So like Madeira, coastal gives, plus 15% cost. I think woods also, plus 15% cost. So you don't want to use any of those provinces. You really want to go to like a grasslands, or even better would be a farmlands. Farmlands are the best provinces, so -5, because they get -5. We don't have any of those, unfortunately, so grasslands are our best ones. Then we can stack another modifier on top of that if we go to trade goods. So if we look at the trade goods, there are some actual things that also decrease dev cost. So for example, cloth decreases dev cost by another 10%. So Madrid is a really good province because it's grasslands, 2, it's got cloth, and then it has so it also has a monument in it, which is pretty nice. It's just a great province overall. But so this is a really good province. And then you can stack more stuff. So for example, you could get the development edict. That's another, I think, 10%. Then you can also, if you have your capital in a province, that is another, what is it? So for our capital, for example, it's minus 13.9%. Yeah. That's pretty good. Innovativeness is good. Golden Arrow is good. Entrepots, that's the other thing that's really nice. If it has a center of trade, which unfortunately Madrid does not. So like, if we're looking around actually at, let me find one that has an entrepot. I think Burgos does. Burgos is hills though. So it's really like you have to look around.
Toledo has one, I guess.
Yeah, Toledo has one. But it doesn't have cloth. So it doesn't have that, but it's still pretty good. And then so like, London, for example. London is an amazing province. It's cloth, it's grass, or it's farmlands, and it's an entrepot, and it's an estuary. So it's got like so many modifiers.
I like how you said that, and I zoomed in, and they are getting their teeth kicked in.
They are getting their teeth kicked. But yeah, so like London is the perfect place to do it. Silk, I believe, also does the same thing with the dev cost. Or no, it doesn't. I think there's one other good that does it, but I'm forgetting what it is. It might be wool. Does wool do it? No. Can chat remind me what good it is? Valencia is good? Yeah, Valencia. Oh, is it paper? No. Oh. Cotton? Okay, yeah, cotton. Yeah, cotton's also, that's the one I was thinking of. I knew it was a cloth one. Yeah, cotton also gives you minus 10 dev. So like for the Ottomans, Adana's good, Hamza's good, Tek is good. They're all mountains actually, never mind. Fayum is pretty good. Fayum is also really good in Egypt because it's farmlands and it produces cotton, and so you just really good province for that. But yeah, that's so you want to sort of find those because it doesn't make sense to waste all of your admin or your mana just to like dev up a province that's going to cost a lot. You want to sort of stack the dev modifiers.
Oh, of course.
That's kind of how it is.
Right, but I guess, like, what I'm thinking of is, like, what if these really high-value provinces, you've devved to the point where... I'm going to quarantine the board. You've devved to the point where, even with all the modifiers and everything stacked, because of how much... Because I know that existing development increases the dev cost.
Yeah.
So, like, at what point, do you continue to double down on these really high-value provinces?
I'd say so. I like to get them really high because... So, like, for example, if you're deving institutions, it's based on the amount of points you sink in, not really the amount of, like, dev it has. So if you're increasing it by 5, but it's costing like 200 each time, then you're gonna get a lot out of it. But yeah, I like to do that. That's personally how I do it. Though I think there are other people that will say, like, no, you have to spread it out a bit more, which you could totally do. Like, you could totally have multiple, but yeah. Yeah, and there's also admin efficiency, that too.
Oh yeah, I'm not even like I know it exists as a modifier, but one day I'll figure out what that does.
And the other thing is, that's the Venomite just pointed it out. If you go every 10, you get another modifier of like making it a lot more expensive. So like, for example, let's see, where is it? Yeah, so Evora is it's going to be a lot more cheap than Ribajo just because it's 8 versus 11.
Yeah, it's like 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
Difference of, that's quite chunky. Okay.
Mm-hmm,
So, okay. All right. So don't do it in multiples of 10.
Yeah. It does, like, if you're it's better to have 2 20 dev provinces than one, like, 21 dev province and, like, another, like, 2 21 dev provinces.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Oh, yeah, Renaissance also does it.
Now we have this event, again, which is growth of cities attracts serfs.
I like to do it. I like
You like to move the... fuck the nobles?
Yeah.
Alright. Because it's like, you don't lose anything, whereas the other one, you get yearly corruption.
Yeah, exactly.
So.
Oh, I'll do the diet as well. We're gonna summon the diet.
Ooh, the diet. Clergy, Porto Church. Build a church in Porto.
We can do that.
Own 1 province in the Algiers area, or...
No.
Trade company size at least 10 in Demnat. So, church 1.
Where's Demnat?
We have it. It's the.
Is that Safi? Oh, it's Safi. That's okay. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying to do. So let's just do the church.
Church.
And then we'll also seize land. Boop. Got the land.
Just discovered the Renaissance.
Ooh, and now we're at 20 already. It's like 20 years in, but we're doing pretty well. I'm also gonna move the army back over just to deal with these rebels that are gonna pop up in a minute. Safi trade node confirmed. Yeah, exactly. And there's the rebels.
There's the rebels.
Exactly on time. But yeah.
Influential trade family.
I like to just get the trade. Honestly, I think it's worth it.
Just get the trade power?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. 10 trade power in Tunis.
Alright, and I'm gonna state Tafilalt now. Because it is... So, okay. Tafilalt is such an amazing province. It sucks because it's super, like, it's highland, so it takes forever to dev it. But otherwise, it's pretty good. So I'm going to put on the dev edict. And then we're going to get it up to 10 production. We have to...
So is that 1 additional good produced?
I think so, I'm pretty sure. And then I'm also going to lower... I can't lower autonomy because... Oh, well. Oh, Animarchy's here. Thank you, Animarchy, for the $14. Diet? I have no diet.
Hello, Animarchy.
Yeah, nice to see you. I wish I could lower autonomy, but I can't because... No, actually, why can I not lower autonomy? Because...
Oh, we're a great power.
Oh, nice. That's why you dev, Tafilalt.
Solid.
Oh, wait, now I can. Alright, so now, if you look at this one province, we're now making 7 ducats a month from this one province.
Total, yeah, for production.
So we can honestly get more advisors.
So... Does gold have the same thing as in other games? I mean, there's only 2 military advisors. Reinforced.
I'm just gonna get a new guy. I fired one, so we'll get a new one at the beginning of the next one.
Alright. So does gold ever have the thing, like in other Paradox games, where the gold runs out? Or whatever?
Yes, it does. There's a chance. There's a % chance every month for it to run out. I think the best, like, somebody did the math, and the best number is 10 for gold provinces, because that, like, is the lowest amount of danger, but it just halves it. It sucks, but it's a manageable thing. Annoyingly, though, you can get it so that there's a half dev in a province.
Wait, what? How do you...
Because if you have, like, say you have 5 dev in a province and it halves it to 2.5.
Okay.
Which is not a thing that should be like, that's not how it works. You're not supposed to do that, but whatever.
I mean, decimals don't exist, I guess.
Decimals aren't real. gonna upgrade that guy so we're paying more. All right. The economy, though, is absolutely booming. We're just waiting around now to get the admin tech 5 so we can get ideas. I think we're a little behind on tech. Yeah, we're a little behind on tech because we've been coring a lot, but we'll catch up.
Is there a way to kind of catch up when you're kind of behind? Like, is there a general pace that you want to keep?
Just sit around for a bit, honestly. You just sit around and just don't attack people. Don't, like, barrage forts. We're in a good position, though, because we're, like, Castile is our only real threat, and they're behind us in tech. And our ally France is ahead. Oh my god, look at England!
They are ahead of tech. Okay. What's happening to England?
Look at their tech.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. That's bad.
England is in the fucking dark ages over here. Oh my god. Bro, you good?
Meanwhile, King Edmund the First, is just sitting crying. No, we're not.
How did they get the Dedru dynasty? Did they lose to the Pretender rebels? Oh my god, they did. They have negative 90. They have negative 82 prestige. Oh, buddy. See, that is why you break your alliance with England.
I don't. Perfidious Albion.
Yeah. I'm gonna bring our army over to Ceuta, and I'm gonna have them drill because we're now doing good.
Okay.
Here's the other thing I'm gonna do. So some time has passed. Look at the autonomy map mode.
Okay, the autonomy map mode.
Or actually, go into the macro builder.
Yeah, I know that the chainy thingy.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you look, we have a bunch of high autonomy provinces, and
we just took those.
Yep. Well, not in Morocco, in like our homeland. That's not good.
Okay.
But what we can do is we can just go through and literally lower all of the autonomies. We'll get we'll get some rebels, but it's worth it in the long run because we'll get a lot more out of those provinces. So currently, yeah, we just made 3 extra ducats per turn from that.
That is kind of what I do as well. But I wasn't sure if, like, should I just be? Is that safe to do?
Yeah.
Can I just?
So long as you don't have, I'm gonna actually rival Castile because we have to right now. Only valid rival. But so, it's honestly, yeah, it's totally safe. So if we look at the provincial unrest, right? Or the like, rebels. We have some rebels in Melilla, we have some Denizen heretics, but they're at 0% and it'll be a while until they can revolt. They're only 17k anyway, so yeah. No, it's so worth it. I'd say do it, especially if you have low crownland, because you'll be losing it, but it's honestly better to just do that. But yeah, we'll build, and if we look, our loans, we can restructure our loans again. So I'll repay 1%.
Also, thank you to Nimridor, and I don't think I said it, but Habenhausen for following. Okay, well, I guess we're giving the Pope some more money.
Sure.
Okay, I did see Defender of the Faith pop up. Is Defender of the Faith ever worth picking?
I guess if you're like playing as like Castile, I guess. Not really. It gives some good benefits, but if you're like, unless you can really defend your faith, then I don't think
sorry.
so.
I paused because we have another weirdo family event. Level 3 production efficiency guy, have to employ, but we're in debt to the family.
No, I don't think so. Just take the prestige. Yeah.
All right. What's the worst that can happen if you end up in debt to them?
Indebted to them, then in like 10 years, they'll come back and be like, hey, we want you to lower the development in this one province, and if you don't do it, then they'll be angry and you'll like lose autonomy. It's pretty minor, but it's annoying.
Okay.
I see France is attacking Burgundy. France is going to be massive in this game. I'm also just gonna I'm gonna do a little cheeky royal marriage with Burgundy. We're not allying them, we're just royal marrying them because that makes us eligible for the Burgundian inheritance, which would be really cool.
It would be one of the things to have happened of all time.
And they have Marie of Burgundy, and Charles de Bourgogne is 35, so there is a decent chance that he dies and we get it. There's a decent chance.
I do like Burgundy.
We just need to wait until they're not at war with France, because that would be bad if that was going on. But yeah.
Wait, France is trying to just... What are the odds of France just full annexing them?
Oh, they can't. That's way too much dev.
They can't. Ooh, thank you for the sub.
Ooh.
I constantly read Pantufla Panadera Parlante 2.
The long name.
It is such a long name. Do you have a... No.
Oh my god, and oh my god, England!
War of the Roses. It's happening.
Okay, oh my
It's happening. It's happening.
Oh, poor Brits. Oh, they're in such a bad shape. We've got pretender rebels now. Oh. Look at this shit. England has as equal tech to Timbuktu. And Muscovy. Muscovy has better tech than England.
England didn't have their cultural renaissance until peasants came and looted and sacked London.
They have worse tech than the Congo.
Okay, so we can steal a cardinal
for some money. It's pretty good, yeah.
For money and corruption.
Sure.
And also Castile will notice, sure.
Yeah, yeah. And now we have 5 active cardinals. That's pretty good. We're making some very nice papal influence. Papal influence is great because you can get your guy on the papal curia. Who is currently the pope? Current pope is Julius. He's 64. He should die pretty soon.
Julius. Second.
And we have, let's see, we have the second most invested after the papal states themselves.
They really want to...
Yeah, I'm surprised. Okay, that's the other thing. I'm surprised that Scotland hasn't invaded England. Like, what's going on here? Oh my god, is Sweden doing its independence?
Maybe it's that Scotland sees what's happening in England and decides, on second thought, let's not go to England. It's such a silly place.
Oh, and then Ducal Prussia's thing.
Ducal what?
Ducal Prussia.
Ducal Prussia. Brandenburg?
Yeah. Oh, and we got our first national ideas. Let's go! All right, let's get exploration.
Clearly, right?
And now we have to just wait a bit.
Until we have a colonist, right?
Yep.
Ooh, we did it. Clergy likes us a little more.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, estate privileges are really good, honestly. Early on, like once you get to the age of absolutism, it's important to have them all gone, but for now, they're really good.
So it really doesn't matter if they have 6 privileges each.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we are now trading in sugar.
Yay. No, it doesn't matter too much.
Okay, until Age of Absolutism.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the only thing is, like, if you let their influence get too high, are there ways of reducing their influence other than event?
You can seize Crownland. You can do... So the best way is honestly to just increase your their opinion of you. So for example, for clergy right now, we could do a generous donation. We give them some money, they get more loyalty, and then we could take away one of their privileges, and that would decrease their influence.
Okay.
So that's the best way to do it. Is just you kind of want to make sure that they're roughly the same. So for example, burghers are in a bit of a difficult spot because we can't really get...
Oh.
Yeah, England's...
Really fast War of the Roses.
Yeah, England's having a difficult time. Oh no.
Edward IV Lancaster. Oh. Wait, what happened to the old guy?
I don't know.
I guess the Drew died and his heirs are...
What is happening? Oh, he's... Oh, now Henry Tudor.
Oop. Oop.
Accurate England game.
I mean, I guess so.
Yeah, and then some countries have like special stuff, like Russia's really good at getting rid of estate influence. I like Ducal Prussia exists though. They can make it pop out via... So basically, the strategy as Poland is when the Danzig Confederation happens, you basically want to take Chelmno for yourself and make sure that Danzig takes basically everything else, and then they'll give you West Prussia for free.
Why are they called Ducal Prussia if they're a republic? They don't have a duke.
No, they don't. They do not. I think it's because of... It's just like a flavor tag, but no, makes no sense.
I mean...
Historically, yeah. Historically, in the historical context, it makes sense that they were Ducal Prussia, but not in this game.
I mean, I guess it makes about as much sense as co-Prince of Andorra being an elected position.
Don't get me started on Andorra. Oh my god. I love European microstates so much. I love Liechtenstein, I love Andorra, I love San Marino, I love the Vatican, I love... Even Luxembourg is kind of cool in that way. They're just... And Monaco. They're great. I'd love to go to Liechtenstein one day, because I study the Holy Roman Empire a lot. It's one of my big focuses of study, and Liechtenstein is like the last remnant of the Holy Roman Empire. Because the whole reason it existed was because the Liechtenstein family... They really wanted to be on the imperial diet, in like the Holy Roman Empire. So they bought these little areas, this tiny little principality and this other little principality, and they merged them and made the Principality of Liechtenstein. And
now we're big enough to vote.
And yeah, now because they needed imperial immediacy. So it was like a really interesting example of how they had a lot of land, but they didn't have the right kind of land. Yeah. So they had to do this. It was
I'm
really
going
cool.
to spend ducats and gain corruption so that we don't take the stab hit.
Yes, good idea. Oh, yeah. Earl of Avenches is dead. It's okay. We have our Chad General Laith.
General Laith.
Oh, we have rebels. Where is this? Tafialti separatists. Not a problem. I think, though, our next war should probably be against Tlemcen before our truces run out with Sus and whatnot.
Well, they're still allied. Are the Ottomans still in debt?
The Ottomans are in even more debt.
Oh joy. I was like, oh, well, they should surely the new mechanics added to the Ottomans would help them pay off the debt now.
Oh, you would think that, wouldn't you? But nope. No, it would appear not.
What is a pasha?
Pasha? I
mean, like, the mechanic.
Oh, so pashas, they're an Ottoman thing where they can assign a governor, basically, for a province. It gives it more autonomy, but it also, it's basically like if you have heathen provinces, you put a pasha there so they don't rebel, but then it's like, it's basically you give up the fact of, like, owning it as much for the sake of them not rebelling.
Oh.
And there's an achievement for assigning a pasha in Paris. Because this game loves its puns.
I mean, be honest, like, if you had the ability to put something in the game, right, to name an achievement, whatever, it would be a pun. Right?
Oh, it would.
Like, you have to shoot your shot.
Oh, it totally would. Yeah, no, it would be a pun. No!
Dead. Okay.
I'm gonna fire this guy.
Yeah.
I want
one better.
Yeah, I want another Master of Mint because we have the gold province, so we're getting inflation. And that's bad. Fine, we'll take tax. Endure the punishment.
Alliance from Burgundy. No, right?
No.
Oh no! What happened to them?
They got beat up a little, but they have their vassals still. That's kind of what's important, is they have all their personal unions still, which means that if we inherit them, we get them. So that's nice. So it's fine that they got beat to hell and back.
That's like if we inherit them.
I think there's a decent chance because we're their strongest ally, or we're their strongest royal Mary.
Okay.
Because we're stronger than Sweden.
I mean,
and
Sweden's going through it.
Oh yeah, Sweden's having a bit of an independence war. Muscovy is occupying Norway though. Denmark is not having a good time. Oh, and we can get another thing.
Yeah.
I like higher colonies. I really like the higher developed colony one. Cool. Yeah.
It's like, I think what I end up picking if I'm not playing the colonial game, I'll take a papal influence. Parallel authority.
I hate that event.
We want to erode the burghers, right?
Yeah, the burghers probably is the best one to go with.
I took away from the burghers because
they're annoying, but yeah.
So Portuguese Golden Era. Okay, so typically I end up like taking Justified Wars.
That's typically yes. Typically Justified Wars is good, and then also Transfer Subject is good. Not because of the subject stuff, but specifically, and this is the key, because you can get the claims bordering claims, and so you can snake your way to stupid provinces you can't get. It's really good as Austria. Because if you're playing as Austria, right, you're going to have to fight the Reformation eventually. So what you can do is you can get claims bordering claims and snake your way up to like... So I think Altmark is a very good province because it's cheap and it's... Oh, if you could just move the guys to deal with that.
I will move the guys. The guys are being moved by me.
Yep. But so like Altmark is really good because every province you border, you can attack. So you could attack,
for the New World.
Yes, get that.
Taking it.
Woo!
Granada separatists have taken Granada. Oh no.
That's fine. And then I'll split off some of the boats from this boat fleet. Come on, stop moving.
Salamanca. Oh, the cardinal we took from Castile is back.
Oh. Can you stop moving, menu? There. Alright, we'll get those guys and we'll send them to Madeira, and then you guys can all go and... Oh wait, we need to actually get the guy, but we'll send you there, and then we'll have you protect trade in Safi. Cool.
It's still the highest there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What was that?
Yeah, generally you want to protect trade a bit downstream because you're gonna have pretty high trade power in like your home provinces, but you're not gonna have it in like India or whatever. So like, for example, I think the best ones are generally going to be like Cape of Good Hope is a really good one to do, and so is Ivory Coast, because that's basically all the trade of Asia goes through there, so you get it for very cheap.
And basically you want to, I guess in this case, because our home node is Sevilla, we want to starve out Valencia and Genoa?
Okay. Yeah, so currently for Sevilla, a very tiny percent goes forward. Only 0.5% is pulled forward because we're collecting here.
Right.
Which is, yeah, that's what we want.
Okay. And like, what else was there? Right.
I'm gonna...
I guess like, what's your take on trade being largely unidirectional?
I hate it. It's really annoying, especially if you play in places that aren't Europe.
Let's explore where.
Oh, I'm just sending him to the. I'm just getting him to do the ocean. We're good on exploration right now. It's just sort of a matter of we need colonists, which we don't have yet.
Okay, so the nobles are going to be happy if.
I hear the dog.
That's nice.
Puppy.
Proposal of the nobility says we want an army equal or larger than Castilla's. 26.
Oh, we can do that easily.
Oh, okay. So, Cathalalti separatists are
Over
next.
there.
Okay. Hooray. Okay. So, with regards to exploration and colonization and all of that, does it matter where the good spots are, generally speaking?
I think...
Like, are there...
So, yeah, so there are kind of two things that you really want to note early on. One is important for, like, colonizing west, and the other is important for colonizing east. For colonizing east, you want to go for the farthest possible province. So you're going to want to go to, like, your colonial range map mode, find whichever province is as far east as possible, and you're going to jump and then jump. And you're going to kind of ignore the centers of trade. My one sort of exception is I really hate the province of Arguin, because it's Muslim, it has natives, it's low dev. Whereas the Cape Verde province, same dev, but no natives and no religion. So it's just a lot easier to get. It's also not arid.
Okay.
So I personally just like to get Cape Verde, but Arguin is technically further. But then you just sort of hop down all the way until you get to the Cape. For going west, you're going to want to first get the island provinces that are either high dev or have like... So for example, in the Caribbean, right? Puerto Rico, 10 dev has a natural harbor. Good. Bonnie, 6 dev natural harbor. Zui, 6 dev natural harbor. Jamaica, 10 dev natural harbor. Havana, 11 dev natural harbor. Aruba, 7 dev natural harbor. Those are really good ones. Ooh, and yes.
Second, reform,
So,
exile colonial companies, settler chance?
it's not worth it, I'd say.
Matter. Okay.
Okay,
Let's see.
here's my personal favorite. I really like to go for regional councils because you can get the state, the local tax edict. But in this case, I don't think it's really worth it because we are, we don't really need that. I think, honestly, let's just wait until we get our colonists, then we can get Council of the Indies, which is a really good one.
Ooh, fun. Okay, France wants maps. France can have maps.
Mm-hmm.
It's making our prestige very healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's-
I like how people in the comments or the chat are just sort of arguing about EU4 meta stuff, and it's really funny.
It's a meta.
I don't know, man.
I don't know what a meta is. Meta, I barely even knew.
There's this really funny thing, this great Spanish pun thing. You get somebody to say, "What's a meta?" and then you say, "Meto mis huevos en tu boca." Katza, would you like to translate if you're here?
I don't know, the delivery kind of sold it for me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why. The delivery just made it funny. I don't even know what was said.
Yep. Katso, you can translate. I won't. Yeah, there are natural harbors in Europe, guys. There's a bunch of them.
Okay, 60 diplomatic power or 2 mercantilism.
I'd say, what's the first one again?
60 diplomatic power, and Castile likes us a bit more.
That sounds good. I want the diplo power.
Yeah, we want more ideas, right? Okay.
Mhm.
Finances.
Oh, we can get workshops. Workshops are great.
Do we pay off our debts? And restructure?
Our debts are about the same size, so we can't really. No, we need to grow more. Okay, so now we can get workshops. Workshops are so great. This one gives us 20 or 0.27 in Lisboa. I'm gonna build that there immediately.
Because it just adds 1 extra good produced, right?
We can also get De Heretico. Oh no, Lath is dead! No!
Lath is dead? Oh.
I'm so sad. Alright, we're gonna get and our trader. Okay, that's another really good general though, so I'm not too sad. Let's get I'm gonna fire those 2 guys, because we don't want Diplo Rep really. Lath isn't dead, he just got fired. Fired from a cannon. Fired from a cannon. R.I.P. Lath. He will be missed. We'll get just this guy. Fine. Oh, improve relations, actually. So that's another thing that people don't realize at first. Improve relations determines how fast your AE goes down. So if you have higher improved relations, your AE will go down way faster.
Okay.
Oh, we have
Denzian heretics.
We'll go deal with that.
Okay.
Send in the army. Alright.
How does that... are the heresies just random?
Yeah, the heresies are pretty random. Well, Denzians were a real heretical sect, but they don't do anything, at all. They're kind of just there.
So they've never actually tried to stage a coup and overtake Coimbra, for instance?
No, that did not happen, I don't believe. But yeah, so I'll just send. But yeah, there's I think you can get Bogomol lists in Eastern Europe. They're somewhat regional. You can get Lollards in England. But they don't really matter because all of your rebels are going to be either religious, or particularists, or noble rebels, or separatists. They're not gonna be a whole lot of the,
So no bomb throwing anarchists.
No. There are revolutionaries though later in the game.
No. Okay. This much I remember. And then I always look up, is it ever worth it to go revolutionary? And then I have to
really
see
good.
about it.
It's really strong in my opinion, but it's sometimes it's not. But I like to, because I'm just like that.
I mean, it's fun for the flavor.
I loved, I went as, I was playing Burgundy as usual, and I went Revolutionary Lotharingia, and it was so cool. It was I was so powerful. I had everything.
We don't care about fort defense guy, right?
No.
Okay, so let's let the guy stay home.
Let the guy stay home is pretty much always better. You guys reach Revolutions era? Oh my god, too true. Too true.
Caribbean Sea Coast.
Yeah. So I'd say also South Atlantic is a good one because it gets us to the Cape, and the Cape is important. It's a race to the Cape. So Cape of Good Hope trade node is really, really, really important because it has one center of trade that is the actual Cape province itself. So basically, whoever gets that is able
Comet
to...
site.
Comet?
Important.
No!
What is the best option?
Comet,
what is the best response to Comet site?
If only we had Comet sense. You gotta go. It's the meta. You gotta do it.
Okay, we did it.
Damn it.
We lost stability a little faster.
Oh well.
I'm partial to, that's it, I'm dead.
Okay, it's actually really funny. There's one that's if only we lived in more enlightened times, and then in I think it's Vicky 2, you can get the Comet event, and it's it's a positive, and it says, I'm so glad we live in enlightened times.
I know that there's also that same event in Stellaris as well, where I think it boosts ethics attraction or something.
Yeah, it's a meme. There's also in Hoi 4, there's you spot a comet, but it's the plane called the comet, and it knocks a vase over, but then I never liked that vase anyway. Alright, here's the diet.
Oh, the diet. Love the diet. Okay.
Pick one.
Tax income in Beira. Complete the conquest of central Morocco. Expand the Portuguese Maghreb Company. I assume Beira is the easiest.
We could do the Maghreb Company one.
Okay.
That's probably
Expand.
And then I'm also going to seize land again.
We're losing our great power status.
No. Anyway. Oh, Ottomans is... they're fixing their debt. But yeah,
They've been
the
frustrated.
plan is we're going to attack Sus, because then we can get Telemkin without the Ottomans. So I'm gonna get some claims on them. And I'll also get more claims on Telemkin. Mirzel Kabir is good. And then so is... where is it? Wehran? Oh, actually, Laith Laith taught me how to actually pronounce the names of the provinces down here. Apparently, Dara is not Dara, it's Dahra.
Yeah,
And
the
then-
H.
And then Oran, or Weran as it is Wehran. But yeah, he taught me how to pronounce it, and then I made a short out of it.
Nice.
Yeah, destroy the
This is-
Sus.
This is the size of sus, and then haha.
Okay, yeah, you can send the Explorer anywhere.
I will send the explorer to South America. Let's go.
France got maps of the Pontic Steppe from Tunis? What?
Those great Tunisian cartographers making the most of their Phoenician heritage.
And Albania? What is France doing?
In Albania, yeah, sure.
France is just
Whatever-
like, I need to know about the world around me.
Yes, who will sell me these maps for the cheapest possible?
Albania! Get the Albanian maps. Sounds very reputable.
From Tunis? Okay. What I don't think I really quite understood is how in CK3 you had perfect knowledge of
Yeah,
the world.
Yeah,
But here, it's like, oh, did we just forget
We
that we had
did.
land here?
we forgore.
Forgot.
We forgore.
Oh, he's done? He's done with South America? I mean, okay,
Yeah.
he can party in the East Coast.
Yeah, it's gonna be a quick one, because there's only like 2 or 3 provinces that he hasn't already gotten. I think it's like... Yeah, no, it's just gonna be a few. But yeah,
Okay, so the Cape, as in Cape, that's South Africa.
yes. South Africa,
Okay.
that's the one we want.
right? The one we want.
It's super
Alright.
important. Honestly, I like to rush south with Portugal. So, okay, with colonists, because we're almost at the
Right.
colonial meta, you have only one colonist,
Only one.
but you
Okay.
don't actually only have to have one colony.
You can take him away and then put him somewhere else, and then the colonies
Mhm.
will develop
Mhm.
without the global settler chance, right?
It's a little bit slower,
Yeah.
but you can get 2 at once. So it's actually faster. It just costs more money. But like when you're Portugal, like, right, we're making 13 a month. We're not exactly, strapped for cash. So yeah, you can easily do that. I'm gonna just get, I love getting the good events. I want radical reforms. Give me my radical reforms.
I'll let you know when it pops up. I haven't seen them.
It'll
Unless chat is
happen.
going to call me out, because chat's going to call me out for seeing it and then not saying anything.
It hasn't happened yet, no.
Okay.
I can assure you it has not happened yet. Ooh, trade efficiency guy. Yes, we have the advisors. We have the technology.
Yeah. Beat me to it.
We have the technology. Same brainwave.
Same fucking brainwave. Anime map games, I mean, clearly. How many of us are there? Okay, that's the important question. How many of us VTubing paradox brain havers are there?
A lot. There are actually a lot.
Surprisingly.
So of the over 1,000 ones, there's me, there's Corbett, there's Cleo, and there's CV. And then for the smaller ones, there are quite literally like dozens. There's Ray, there's Ivan, there's you, there's Cassini, there's so many. We get the colonist.
Profiteering in Tafilalt. We must protect our trade, or competition's good for everyone.
We must protect our trade.
Yeah, really? Better than local goods produced?
Oh, actually, wait, yeah, we need that, because that's gold.
It's like, that's the gold, right?
Yeah, that's the gold.
Competition is good for everyone, I guess.
All right, so we just got
Yes.
our first colonist, so I'm going to get the Council of the Indies Govreform.
And we have
So,
a mission.
Native policy.
I like to not do genocide.
I agree.
Controversial opinion.
Native uprising chance -100. I think it's the best one. because like you don't need to be in the colonies with a whole army and like doing that. And then we also get a mission. What does it give us? It gives us innovativeness and settler chance. Let's get it.
Yes. Let's. Boom.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna send our first colony. First colony is going to be Cape Verde. It's just a good province. We're just gonna send him there. And I don't think there's really anywhere else we can reach. We can reach Arguin, but it's like, it's not really worth it. I hate Arguin. It's farther, but it's just a shit province. And it has rebels and a rebel, and you're gonna get Muslim, what is it, conversion rebels, and don't do it. Not worth it. Okay. But yeah, so I've sent the guy there.
Right.
And
I know Spain always goes for it.
They
for
do.
Some reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Spain loves Arguin. I think because they historically had it. Historically speaking, yeah.
Historically speaking.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Alright, so now we just need to wait for Guilherme de Magallanes, or however you say his name. I do not speak Portuguese, nor do I claim to. Yeah, that.
I only know the Spanish version of the name.
Yeah. Alright.
We've now gained a claim on Agadir.
So now we can attack, Sus. Let's get our guy down there.
I'm going to send our boys...
Oh, I already got it.
Atlantic, oh, whoops.
Oh, you can do that, yeah.
To South America.
POV. Okay, let's get... Where's Brazil? Brazilians in chat. Come on. We are going to Brazil. Woo!
Okay. Influential trade family versus trade efficiency guy. That's half.
I like the trade efficiency guy because we have one.
Trade efficiency guy. We get a new one that's half the price. So, okay, let's do it.
That's good stuff.
I'll switch him out.
I got him, don't worry.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, Fulo. What is the situation in West Africa? You got tiny Jolof. Fulo. Fulo is big. They're stateless society. What? You got Kong.
How can you actually check the government reforms that are different?
If you go like right click on them so you get the Diplo mode, it shows you what they're called. And also if you hover over it, it shows you their reforms.
Oh.
So for example, Timbuktu is a sultanate. It has tribal despotism and civil society.
Ooh, okay. Fun.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So now I'm going to add this province to a trade company. We're currently getting 85 settlers a year, so this will be very, very quickly we will get. Alright, we've moved our troops over. So now it's time to attack Sus. And by that I mean...
send our boy back home, because now there's nowhere else for him to explore.
Yeah, just have him do trade stuff.
Alright, he can do trade stuff. He can do trade stuff.
Alright. Time to attack Sus. And by that I mean attack Fez! It was a diversion! We're attacking Fez now. That's the other thing. Oftentimes you're just gonna have to attack one country to attack another country because they have like rivals or allies that you don't want.
And then we just don't co-belligerent Flem, right? Oh boy, okay, radical reform.
Yeah! Okay, so
get
now,
out there, both of you, right?
Get out, fire them both. Kick them out of here.
Boom.
And then you just click on the bottommost of one that gives us the 200.
Yeah, I did that. I did that already.
And then you just hire them back.
Did we hire them back? Did we fire them?
We did.
Oh, okay.
Now we just hire them back. We have to wait for the... Where'd the other guy go?
I just clicked it without firing.
Oh, you didn't fire them! No! No!
I ruined it.
You're supposed to fire him.
World Conquest.
No.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
World Conquest is spoiled. I didn't do the meta thing.
We'll get the tax guy instead.
I didn't make the guy wait outside.
Imagine that in real life, though. It's just like, you are fired. But please, can you just like stand outside for like 10 minutes? We're gonna hire you back in a minute.
It's like, but also technically, you know, you still owe us for all the vacation you've been taking. So really.
And then they just materialized like 2 years worth of, or really like way more than 2 years, like 10 years worth of points.
How do the points... Like, I know I've seen people complain about the whole points making the game feel too arcadey.
I mean, there's a reason they have it, and it's that back in the day, EU4 was a board, or not EU4, but EU, Europa Universalis, was a board game.
Renaissance thought. Do we want a second idea group yet? Yeah.
Let's get, we'll get expansion.
Yeah.
More colonists, woo. But yeah, back in the day, EU4 used to be, or Europa Universalis, the original Europa Universalis, it actually was a board game. And when you're doing a board game, you can't really have like in CK3, right? You have like prestige and stuff, and that goes up to the hundreds.
Right.
You can't really do that in a board game, so they just had mana, where it's like you get this much per month, you lose this much per month. It's a very simple way of calibrating it without having to like actually make people have hundreds of numbers to memorize.
And they just kept it.
Yeah, and then just kept it. But yeah, in EU3 it was only ducats.
Only ducats.
Yep. And also now, okay, here's the other cool thing. There is a new EU4 board game because they decided to remake it.
So it's a remake of the original board game.
Yes. But with like...
It is not a totally new board game that happens to be based on the video game that was once based on the original board game.
Kind of. Well, it kind of is, but it also isn't. It's... Oh, new heir to the throne.
no.
Oh my god, he is a 636... Woo! That's really good.
Oh no, he's hot.
He's really good. He has a weak claim, but that's fine. That's what our regencies are for.
It'll get better.
It'll get better, yeah. But so... Oh yeah, when is the EU4 board game stream happening? Okay, it's happening once I can get 6 people in a TTS room. That's when. Because currently... So, okay, I do have some people that have agreed to take part in it, but I do want to do that. I do want to have a EU4 TTS price. It's EU4 TTS POP. That's the game.
What is POP?
The Price of Power, which is what the game is actually called.
The price of power.
It's kind of...
EU4 game.
Yeah, the EU4 game. Come on, let's not be pretentious here.
I was like, oh, but however will you think about the, the purists who will say, no, the original name of the game, not the westernized form of the game. In the original Swedish, it was this.
Yeah.
It is an untranslatable concept that you could never translate in
Okay,
English.
so about the Swedes. I love Paradox. I think they make great games, and I think that the people at Paradox are all really cool.
Mm-hmm.
But they cannot email back for the life of them. I've been doing a bunch of stuff with them. I have a guy that, I go to if I want, keys for games. I have another, guy that I was arranging the girls collab with.
Mm-hmm.
They cannot email back for the life of me. What happens, I think this is what it is. One, Swedes have days off, every other weekend. Currently, none of them are going to email me back for, a month, because they have,
summer.
well, not just, well...
Oh, Burgundian Succession.
And there you
We will
go!
fall under- Ooh.
Yeah.
Burgundy inherited. Make Burgundy.
Now it's ours.
Castile and Austria are not fans.
We're gonna improve with France, because they're kind of angry at me now. Because we took their Burgundy.
Oh, we took their Burgundy from them. Okay.
And they want it?
So, do we want to go into debt with smugglers running rampant, considering it would cost us 161 ducats, but at the same time...
Yeah.
Trade and national tax modifier minus 10% for 10 years.
Get rid of, deal with the smugglers. It's just more, it's just better.
Oh, now we have cannons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll deal with that. But currently I'm just, hold on, let me just end this war, because I don't want to be in a war while we have Burgundian inheritance shenanigans going on. So I'm just going to take some stuff. I'm just going to take the few provinces that I want. Is that a center of trade? It's not. Okay. I'm just going to take I'm just basically going to take Fez, and that's about it. Yeah, coalition. All right. So now we have the important bits of Morocco.
Core. Yeah. Or I guess we're only coring those.
Yeah, we're coring it. Don't worry. And
right.
then I'm just going to go deal with that. The problem is, in a year's time, Austria is going to demand the Low Countries from us, I think. They're going to demand it. We're going to have to fight Austria, and that's bad. But I think it's a defensive war, so France will get called in, so we just need to keep... Okay. Oh, France hates us so much.
Oh, no. Oh, wait, fuck. I accidentally pressed the button wrong, and it asked me if I wanted to transport people to France. I decided, no, don't do that.
So France is a little bit angry at us. They have a 9 opinion of us, because we took all of the stuff that they wanted in Burgundy. This is inopportune.
In France... How do you say it in French? I'm supposed to be Canadian. I'm supposed to know French.
Mm-hmm.
How do you say skill issue in French?
Un problème du skill. I don't know.
Problème skill.
I don't speak French, man. We could get England, we could get Sweden. Let's get Sweden. Okay, I'm gonna white piece these guys, because we don't actually want their land.
Yeah.
And we're gonna bring these guys back to Portugal. Who can we get as an ally? Okay.
The nation of France is requesting that you come to their aid in the French Neapolitan unification war against Naples.
Yes, we'll help them.
Join?
Yes.
Yes.
We need
Is
them
this
to
so
like
that-
us. We need them to like us because they currently have negative 200 from us having all their stuff that they want. So we need to just find some countries that will help us out with this little predicament that we are in. We have France. We need, who else rivals Austria? Bohemia. We could get Bohemia. Let's get Bohemia.
Let's get Bohemia.
I'll improve with Bohemia. Okay, this is a bit of a bad situation. We are in a bit of a situation.
Oh, the chill Portugal game has fallen apart.
Oh no, it's bad. We'll get Poland as well, how about?
Okay.
We'll get Austria's rivals, basically. That is what we're gonna do. Okay.
Okay, so are we going to call our boy back from France?
I just did. I'm gonna send a scornful insult to Austria for that.
Wait, what? Oh,
I'm doing
because it gave both of us the thing. It gave both of us the thing.
It
so
did.
Now he's returning from Portugal.
Okay.
Great. Bugs.
Woohoo! All right. We can get the colonial range as well. That's very nice.
Legacy of the Navigator.
Oh, we can now reach more. We can reach the Caribbean. I'm gonna get our colonist in the Caribbean as well. Oop.
Like, is it good to take? Like, I guess I end up just taking whichever one has the highest dev or natural harbor. But
I'm
like,
sending him to Puerto Rico.
Oh, to Puerto Rico.
All right. So France. I'm hoping that France actually helps us, because we really are in a not good position right now. This is not ideal. Could we get Sweden? Sweden, yes, we'll get Sweden. We're gonna have to go a little bit over our alliance limit, I think, just because we really need alliances, right?
Uh-oh. Hold on, we have an event.
Oh,
The Emperor has demanded the Low Countries.
Okay, what are the options?
A reasonable request. All of Burgundy is ours. Hesse declares war on Burgundy.
Wait. Oh, Hesse is the emperor? What? Yes, it's all ours. We're taking that.
Okay, take it. It's ours.
Egg. And now, okay, let's look at the war. France is in, Sweden is in.
Great. Wait, just Hesse?
Just Hesse.
Not even Austria. Just Hesse.
They're the emperors.
Great.
I'm gonna send the army over to Hesse.
You can just walk there. You
Yeah.
can just walk there.
Oh my god, what is going on?
Hesse is the Emperor.
We'll pay off Burgundy's debt so they like us a bit more and support loyalists. What is happening?
This is like what happens. Every game I touch, something that happens like this. Like, you have the fucking Habsburgs in the Bakufu. England is run by the millionaire, the fifth monarchists.
So true.
Big
Okay.
Byzantium.
Okay, they do have a bit of a significant army there, because they are... Okay, Hesse did have some allies, so they do have stuff. But we have Sweden, and we have France. So we should be alright.
The big ones.
Right? They're in this war against Hesse? Okay, they are. They just need to end their war with Naples, and then we'll be good. Which should happen pretty quickly, because they have everything.
We are not Papal Pillar.
No, we're not. But we will get it
It is-
soon. We'll get... Actually, let's proclaim a holy war against the Emperor.
Oh, can we do that? Like, how does that
Yes.
work?
I don't know exactly, but we did it. In the papal stuff, there's a button.
Oh, you can just do that.
You can-
even though they're still Catholic.
Yes, it's a holy war against Catholics, like all good holy wars.
Yeah, I mean, I was raised
Listen.
Catholic. I don't disagree.
Listen, there's been holy wars against the fucking Byzantines. All right, it's not a stretch. Dutch channel for free. That's the other thing. We now have all this English channel stuff for free. Oh, it's beautiful. For free. And then, let's see. Do they have their cores? Burgundy still has a lot of their cores. So what we can do is we can actually ask France to give them back by currying some favors with them.
I forgot you can just do that.
Yeah.
I forgot you can just do that. Hey, this land, that thousands of your men bled and died for? Can we have it back? You owe us one.
Oh my god, what a fucking game.
Just our diplomat
So this
outside.
this is the problem with playing EU4 with me. Every single time some weird shit happens and then we end up in a situation like this.
I mean, look, it could have been a much worse situation.
It could be.
Okay, when you say a situation like this, do you mean the unfortunate thing of the emperor wanting to, I guess it's Porto? Do we care about the goods produced in Porto?
It's a good province, yeah, I'd like it.
So competition is good for everyone?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna hire a, oh, we can't, wait, what? I thought we had the limber. We do.
We do have the limber.
So why can I, oh, I can recruit. Okay, that's weird. It said I couldn't recruit cannons, but I will.
Okay, so with regards to army composition, right? So I'm aware that combat width is a thing.
Yes.
They don't like our wine, so we lose prestige.
Oh,
we want to be at the combat width, but also we want, apparently, at some point, a full back row of artillery.
yeah.
But then I also read that,
That's later.
until this tech.
Until,
you don't
yeah.
do it, you have, yeah.
Yeah, honestly, generally what I do is I have 4 cav, some amount of infantry, and then, between like 1 and 3 cannons. So currently I'm just gonna get 1 just because it gives us a benefit, but until Tech 10 it really isn't worth it to have the full back row of cannons because that's when they get like a lot more powerful. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna send a single cannon regiment all the way to Hesse and hope that it doesn't get beat up. But yeah, so Hesse is having a bad time.
I mean,
oh, and we have separatists.
They should have thought of that.
We'll deal with the separatists later.
I mean, they should have thought of that before trying to play the politics game.
Yeah, this is so funny.
I like how there are whole ass mods for CK3 that allow you to say, I don't want to be HRE Emperor.
Wait,
like, this
really?
is such a common problem. Yeah, like it's such a common problem for people to have. Like, I wanted to play a fun, chill game where I can be a vassal and do the, the homage stuff with the new travel mechanics. But every time I cough on my computer screen, I'm HRE Emperor.
Don't you hate it when that happens? Yeah.
You hate it when they elect you, this former peasant from the lowlands. You're suddenly
All right.
Emperor.
We now, we can win the war. Can we dissolve the HRE?
Wait,
We can't. Damn it.
Is there a decision for that?
There's a button, but you need to ally or control the capitals of every elector. And we don't have the capital of Saxony, and then Bohemia, Brandenburg, and Cologne are not in the war.
England has declared war on Ricard. Naples is
French, I believe.
Yeah.
Congratulations, France. You now have a Naples. All right, cool. In that case, I think honestly we're just gonna end the war here because like we don't really need to keep going. Like we've already won,
We basically already won.
And they don't really have much to give us, just war reps anyway. So it's like, you know what? That's good. And there we go.
Does the HRE Emperor actually have the option to say, no, let them keep it? Because if I was Hesse and my only allies were just a bunch of one province miners...
I think so. I'm pretty sure they do, but don't quote me on that. All right. Let's set a new rival. We'll rival just England and Austria, how about?
Yeah. Why not?
How has this happened? This was a tutorial.
I mean, this is the kind of tutorial stuff I need. Like, this... Because a lot of the time it's like, oh, I have to play this by ear somehow.
This is the playing by ear.
And it's like, okay, I don't know what to do if, like, okay, I can't... It's not as simple as choosing X malice over Y malice. It's like...
Right.
Oh, we're at war with the Holy Roman Empire.
Let's see. France hates us currently, which is
Still?
not... Yeah, they really hate us. Because we have all that land that they want.
But not to the point where the game is actively telling us that they're considering ending things.
No.
Okay.
here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try and trade some favors for trust. We can't, because we need 50 opinion with them. So I'm going to just go around insulting other
How do I
countries.
close the Herald from France thing? Because I don't want to press either button, because I feel like either button is going to lock up our guy for another 20 days.
Oh, no, it's fine. Just click on him. Just
Okay,
click whichever. We're
the
gonna
call.
insult
There we go.
Castile.
Oh, France wants us to
perfect.
fight
Yes.
England, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
And then I will trade favors for trust. How about? Just a bit. We're just gonna get a little bit of trust. Just because I would like them to not break their alliance with us.
Oh, and Sweden wants a royal marriage? I guess we're already allied.
Yeah,
it's not an
sure.
extra close spot,
It's
right?
not. No, we're good. They're
Okay.
decently power. They kind of suck, but whatever. They
Is there
helped
ever-
us.
Is there ever like a scenario where you have an alliance, but you don't want royal marriage?
I would say. Oh, I actually do have one. If you're playing as Castile, you don't want to royal marry Aragon at the beginning because you're going to disinherit Enrique, and then they can just claim your personal, do a personal union claim on you, and then it just sucks. It's very
that feels
niche,
like-
though. Yeah.
That feels like the special case.
Yeah, it is. Pretty much always. I'd say there's some stuff with Austria where it's like if you do certain things, you can do better, but
We
it's
can have a colonist.
yay! Get a colonist. Whoopee! Now we have another
Where
one.
are
So currently we're colonizing Puerto Rico and Cape Verde. So honestly, I'm just gonna send him to Cape Verde for now, just to speed that up.
Speed it up. Okay. We're gonna lose the diplo power.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Colonial disaster.
Oh no,
The lose 200 population or a diplo power.
just Diplo power, just Diplo. Yeah, Diplos. The
Nice.
population takes forever.
It really does. It's like I see the colonial game because I'm trying to play nice and not do a genocide, and then I see all of the other European big boys show up and they have 120
Mm-hmm.
population per whatever, and I'm like, what? How?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it stacks. It really stacks. Also, Man is in the war, I think.
Man is in the war.
Man.
Is man? No, that's a separate war.
Oh yeah, they're in a different war with England.
The English context of Trois de Main.
England is having a hard time, I think. Oh, Tunis is bad on tech right now. Jeez. Everybody's struggling this game. This is really weird. We got Portuguese Burgundy. France hates us now because they want Portuguese Burgundy. We got Moroccan separatists.
Moroccan separatists are here. I mean, Tunis hasn't been the same since Laith died of attrition, getting fired out of a cannon. Whatever we decided was his fate.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the other reason you wouldn't want to royal marry someone is if the alliance is very temporary.
Because then you also have the stab hit if you break that too.
Yeah.
Uh,
Who does France not like? They don't like Muscovy. They don't like Ottomans. France is so powerful this game, and now they hate us. That's not good.
no,
Oh no.
we just need to hold it together.
We do. Oh, we really
They-
do.
At what point in this sort of troubled relationship do they actually consider breaking it?
I think if we get negative opinion, then they will be very angry. The nice thing, though, is that they've maxed out how angry they are about us having Burgundy, so they can't be more angry. They just can like us less.
That is true, and that can't go away. That's just got it.
Oh yeah, you can also expel minorities. That's also a great way to get some more dev in your provinces. Okay, it used to be really good. When Golden Century came out, it was super powerful because you could basically easily free culture conversion, get extra dev. It was a win-win-win. Now it's not, because it just means you're gonna have wrong culture colonies that'll hate you.
Yeah, I've never understood what the real point was.
It
because it's
used to
why-
be good, but now it's not. It's a bit like consolidated development. It used to be really powerful, but now it's not.
Okay.
And that's just kind of how it is. Let's see. What is taking all of our money? Where is all of our money going?
Interest, state maintenance, colonial maintenance, support loyalists is eating 2,
Oh, that would be why. Yep.
and then rooting out corruption is 1 ducat as well.
Well, Burgundy is going to be rebellious as all hell because they're really big.
Well, I mean, let's in that case, let's not. Let's at what point? Okay, so we have all of these buttons here.
Here's what I'm gonna
For
do.
money.
I'm gonna just do that. I'm gonna lower inflation a bit.
Okay, this is good.
Now we're making money.
Is it ever worth debasing your currency?
Yes, pretty often. Especially if you're playing a Muslim country, there's a interaction that gives you like, yeah.
If you have like spend the legalism to.
Ooh, Cape Paradise done. Yay!
Right.
Okay, so now we have a mission. Whoopee!
Okay.
Colonize West Africa.
Colonize West Africa.
Whoopee!
Is that worth popping now?
Yep.
Yeah, we gain an explorer with 60 tradition.
And then, okay, so now the next farthest province we can get is Gold Coast. So let's send our colony there. So now we're gonna colonize there, and it's a natural harbor, so that's even better. Oh.
Vatican infiltration.
Ooh.
5
Yes.
cable influence.
Yes. And then we can spend it all.
Spend it all.
This is really funny. The French are in London.
The French are in London. But is it as funny as the Balochistanis in London?
Yes.
It's like, oh, the French are here again.
This is beautiful. Oh, and we got our air is so good.
Ooh.
Our air is amazing.
It would suck if he just died.
Suck if our
It's-
leader
sorry, what was
died.
What was that event? Like, sorrow overtakes us.
Oh my god, yeah, sorrow overtakes us. I'm gonna make our leader a general.
So he dies faster.
Oh no, he's dead!
Oh, wait, did you do that? Was that you?
No, I just made him a general and he instantly keeled over!
At the thought of having to go to war, he just decided, no, I'm out.
He just...
I have... Bye. I was like,
What happened? He's just dead.
he put on a saber, like, it's like, oh, here's your commanding saber, my legion, just runs himself through with it accidentally.
He's just like... He just fell off his horse and died.
That happens so many times in my CK3 stream.
That's gonna be a clip. I'm clipping that. I'm clipping.
He just fell off a horse and died. Incredible.
Oh, that wasn't even an abdication. He just perished. Okay, let's remarry. Can we remarry France? Let's remarry France. Okay, we didn't get... I want to get... Let's see. I want to get... How many relations do we have? We have 4.
Yeah,
Let's
we have
marry... Oh, we will marry... Oh, we can't marry anybody else, man. That
we can't marry the
sucks.
Pope, unfortunately.
No, unfortunately, they don't do that. Let's see. How's our tech? Okay, our Diplotech is a... So our Diplotech's a bit behind, so I think we're just gonna wait. Generally, I like to get ideas first. Or tech first.
Okay, tech first.
Mm-hmm.
We boost stability.
Yeah, we should do that.
Boom. Okay. So tech over ideas, but I guess it depends
Generally.
on which ideas.
It does, but generally, I would say tech is better. I want to get Poland. I think, honestly, I'm going to go over the limit and just royal marry Poland. Because now, okay. It's annoying that we don't have a wife. I would like a wife. Okay,
Words to live by.
our legitimacy is not very good, I will say, as well.
It's not. I mean, our guy did fall off a horse.
He did, yeah. It was a bit suspicious. We've allied Poland as well now, so now France, if they break their alliance, we're not going to instantly die. All right. So what time is it? Oh, it's 5. It's almost 6. All right.
Mhm.
So we've been playing for 4 hours almost.
We have.
Yeah, this has been really fun though. I think okay, I have a way to end it. Once this war with Brittany is done, why don't we just attack Castile?
Sure. Just attack Spain.
That's how we'll end it. That's how we'll end it for today. Alright, I'll do that. I'll get...
What are our odds compared to Castile? Let's look at us.
With France, if we get France in, we can win. Easily.
Oh yeah, okay. Their allies are not all that strong.
No, they've got the personal unions, but honestly, once we start killing their armies, they're gonna be disloyal.
Especially since they don't... Naples is free of them.
Are they? Oh yeah, they're French too.
They're French, yeah.
Yeah.
We have renewed the loan.
Yep. All right. Let's get... we could also maybe get Poland? We curry favors with Poland?
They do have... I wonder if we're gonna see a PLC.
We probably will, honestly. It's just gonna take a bit. Poland is doing well, though. They have all of Livonia.
Ducal Prussia did not last.
No, it never lasts. They always just integrate it. Let's see. Crimea has been kicked out of Crimea by the Ottomans. And then, oh my god, what the hell is happening in Persia? Jesus.
What is like Big Mamluk? No, I don't really see that much.
No, far east, farther east.
Oh.
AQ has just exploded.
Oh.
Or
Well,
QQ.
I remember Kara was much bigger.
Yeah, QQ
right?
exploded. Wow.
QQ and QQ.
Oh, what a game.
Are the Ottomans still in debt?
Are they? Let's find out. So we will see, go to attack Tlemcen. They are in, yes, they're in more debt.
The restructuring. No.
Is Moldavia Polish? Yes, they are. Moldavia is a Polish march. And then Poland also just controls Girgu, which is Wallachia, but they're not giving it to Moldavia. And Hungary owns, I think, Belgrade, yeah. Hungary has expanded a bit. They're owned by Matthias Hunyadi, which is really good for them. He's a really strong ruler. Oh, we can get the tech. Let's do that. Tech. Ooh.
Okay, so I know that Diplotech gives you all of these fun and neat options, but I end up never using them. Like, oh, you can steal maps now. And it's like, why would I... Oh, Puerto Rico's done.
Yeah, I'm going to send a guy to Jamaica.
Should we state it? Does it matter?
No, don't state colonies, because it'll become a colonial nation.
This would have saved me so much.
Yeah, so the way colonial nations work is basically once you have 5 provinces in a colonial region, not a region, a colonial region, you should always have a map mode, like some key set to that, because the colonial region borders, if you look at like the colonial regions versus the normal regions, they can be very different.
Yeah. Especially colonial regions like colonial Louisiana, Eastern America, Canada, Mexico, Colombia.
Yeah, so Colombia, for example, Colombia extends all the way to Cayenne. But the colonial Colombia does too, but there are examples, I swear. Oh yes, so colonial Colombia stretches all the way into modern day Nicaragua, but the region of Colombia only goes up to Guayami.
Which is a thing that makes complete sense.
Of course.
Why wouldn't you implement it that way?
Why would EU4 make any sense, man? Like, what? Why would you expect that? It's EU4.
Yeah, Europe is in the name.
Yeah, but so there's that. So it's once you have 5 in a region, it becomes a colonial nation.
Right.
But then here's the other thing: once you have 10 in a region, you get a free merchant, which is pretty good.
And as in, when your colony expands. So, I know about the 5 thing, right? The 5 provinces thing, and they need to be territorial cores and not state cores.
They can be state cores. It's just that it's not. It's not worth it. All right.
It's not needed.
Okay,
yeah.
It's time.
It is time.
It is time to attack with the strength of 1,000 Frenchmen. 100,000 Frenchmen. Once our guy gets back.
62,000 Frenchmen.
62,000 Frenchmen shall ride into the Spanish Main.
This is the new debate over Napoleon's height. Were there actually 100,000 at the seas of Vizcaya? No, there were like.
All right, let's go.
No, wait, we don't have a general.
Oh, we don't.
Died.
We don't have a general. Leith is dead.
Turn back.
Let's get a new one. Okay.
Estevao
They all suck.
Joaquim de Azevedo. Like, do you hire like a ton?
I just hire like 2.
Okay. I mean, do you usually hire more than you need?
Yeah.
To.
I like to.
So
all
that
right, we're gonna blockade the straits as well. Oh no, they've gotten our guys. We're gonna retreat. Okay, blockading the strait though, that's gonna be useful. We're gonna go right into Toledo. They may attack us because they do have more troops than us, but I think our Miltech is a bit better. Yes, it is. We're 1 Miltech higher. So now, oh my God, France has taken Gloucester and Kent.
Oh, I love it. And we are no longer trading in sugar.
Oh.
Okay, so I know we have 1 cannon, but I guess that's because
I got it. Yeah.
That's more of a right.
I got us 1 cannon just because that's kind of like what makes sense to get.
Right.
Oh, we've
but I do note that most forts to start have a minimum cannon requirement of 3.
Yeah, so it's actually so if you look at the siege map mode, you get different benefits. Like you get a +1 to your dice rolls for different amounts of artillery. So for example, the first benefit is at 1. If you have 1 artillery, you get a +1 bonus. The next bonus is at 4. So yeah.
So it's like 1 or 4.
Basically.
Okay. And that doesn't like scale with just the garrison size or whatever.
No.
It's just always 1 cannon. 4
One,
cannon.
yeah, 1, 4, then yeah.
Okay.
All right, so they are sieging down our capital, but we are sieging down their capital, and I'm confident we can win this siege race. So I'm gonna send, or I'm not confident, so I'm gonna send a spy.
Yeah. Well, France is in Aragon in
Roussillon, yeah.
Barcelona.
This is gonna be a bit of a difficult war, but I think we can win. Pretty fine. We'll send the whatever to join the main fleet.
I like how earlier you were like, oh, wars are just waiting. You just kind of wait for stuff to happen, and then the stuff happens, and now we're fully.
And then
well,
the
this
stuff.
war is a problem. And then stuff happened. Yeah.
And then the stuff happens. But the nice thing is, like, see this Malaga? Malaga is such a nice province. It is mountains. It has salt. It is so good.
The salt boost, like siege defense?
Salt gives a plus 15% local defensiveness bonus.
Should we? I know we're bleeding money to the tune of 7 a month.
We are, wow.
Should we get a 8 now? Should we get a military?
Jeez.
I guess the answer is no.
No, I'm gonna say no. It's okay. Money is not real.
Money is not real.
We'll just take some loans. Always take loans. There. Now we have more loans. Now we're losing 12 a month, but it'll last us longer.
Okay.
All right. We just need to win the war. Luxuria should join us when we do games to learn.
I mean, I considered it. But Milan was taken. I can't have.
Yeah, I would recommend it though. It's really fun. Let's see. How is our admin tech? Oh, we can get the next. We can get a now. No.
Child in the reeds.
What
Is that good?
what are their stats?
Okay, 432.
That's good. Take it.
Okay, we'll take it. Okay, what makes it good? And his name is what?
I know.
We found him in the reeds.
Let's name him Luxuria.
Sure, fine.
This will be our lovely heir, Luxuria. The Avis. So I would say, okay, what makes an heir good is if you... So the maximum stats of any guy would be 18. The minimum is 0. So what you want to do is you want to take all the stats and add them up. So 4 plus 3 plus 2, that would be 9. So that is over half, so that's fine.
Okay.
Whereas like this guy, he has a whole whopping 15, which is way, way better. But yeah, basically big number good.
Big number good.
But it has to be like overall big numbers, because like a 050 may seem good because it has a 5, but that's only 5 overall, which is way less than we should really have.
Okay.
Aim for like half, which is like 9.
Okay, so in theory, if it was like 550.
550, that's 10 overall, so that's pretty good.
Okay.
You're just
Even
gonna
with
be
the 0.
You're just gonna be lagging around behind on Miltech for a little, but that's fine.
Oof. Navarra is not being very nice with these carpet sieges.
I see that.
Hardly a carpet
We'll
siege.
deal with it. We'll deal with it. Because we've almost sieged down this province. And they haven't. So we'll go and take out the Spanish army in a minute. Some mana types are better than others.
That's true.
I personally think Diplo is probably the least important mana type.
Because it's like, what do you use Diplo for? I mean, I guess boosting production.
Yeah,
right?
it's for deving, basically. Like, Diplotech is good. You know, there's some idea groups that are really useful, like exploration. But really, Diplo is probably the one you want to skimp on the most. Oh my god, they got rebels! My rebels are... Oh my god, that's beautiful. Alright, now we're gonna go in and beat them up now that they have low morale. Oh, look at that. Oh no, we're losing. Oh no, we're losing. Run away!
Oh, run away! Oh god.
Run away to France!
Run away to France.
Run away!
What's France doing? They're just taking their sweet time.
Oh, or run
Just
away to
hanging
Morocco.
out.
So this is bad.
It does seem bad.
I'm gonna reduce war exhaustion. That's the other thing Diplo is good for, reducing war exhaustion.
Like, other than that, there's like culture converting. But how often are you actually doing that?
I don't, honestly. I think I probably should more, just because it's useful for like benefits, but...
Rising support among the Moroccan population.
Yay! Yeah, welcome to EU4. This is the stuff that we're doing.
It is the stuff.
Alright, so I think Lisbon's probably gonna fall. We are losing 18 a month.
The Castilians are in Lisbon. The French were just in London.
The French are being useless.
I
Can
think
you-
this is some passive aggression.
Can we send... France, can you help me out? Can you deal with this? Can you get Madrid or something? Could you get Burgos? All of Portugal is now occupied, by the way.
Well, except for Madeira.
Except for Madeira. Madeira holds strong.
Madeira holds strong.
Okay.
I mean, that is what happened. I think when I ported over my EU game to Vic 2, like, it got to the point where the Portugal tag was no longer considered to be westernized because they'd been exiled to their colonial disaster.
Oh,
we'll
no. Spend the Diplo. Yeah, that's the other thing Diplo's useful for. Colonial disaster relief. Okay, I'm gonna try and attack these guys. Oh no, I've made a blunder. Wait. I can't save it. Too late. Well, fuck. We are a little bit bad in a bad position. Uh-oh. And there we are. I'm gonna retreat to France. Run away!
Run.
Run away!
Where's France? France is just hanging out next to the fucking Pyrenees.
Yeah, this is not ideal.
Okay, we're going to lose the prestige for people. Not that it matters.
Let's get... Yeah, well, this is bad. This is real bad. Castile's no longer great power, though, at least. France, get over here! They're sitting in Laborde, doing nothing.
Do they have another war on?
No, they're just being useless. Oh my god.
You can't... I guess it's like...
Oh yeah, Diplo annexation. That's the big use, honestly, I'd say.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Let's get adaptive combat bonus, because we need combat bonus. France is literally just sitting there. Ooh, look at the Toulouse, like, unit template. That's very nice. Your unit sprite.
Lose units.
In Vizcaya. Oh, they're running away. Where are you guys?
Oh, that's nice.
Why are you running?
I guess it's like you can't accuse them of surrendering all the time if they just never show up.
Honestly, though. They have... I think Castile just has, like... Yeah, they have tons of... They have, what is it? 15% morale of armies.
We can call somebody in.
We can.
We can call Poland in.
Oh my god, that's big. Yes, get them in. Get in here, Poland!
I did. Poland
Help
has
us
to call-
out!
Oh, they're just gonna have to walk all the way from Warsaw.
You can do it, Poland.
War exhaustion is high.
I'm gonna reduce it more.
I'm gonna boost stability.
Yes, do it.
Oh, I boosted it twice because I double clicked.
What's the war score? It's 22% currently. They're medium,
We're winning.
so we're winning. It's just not by a lot, and we could probably not... Yeah, no, we really can't take any provinces either.
If France decides,
To
I guess in
hell.
this case it would be Perfidious Gallia, wouldn't it?
Perfidious Gallia.
Perfidious Gallia decides to, oh, white peace, we're fine. We're done.
No, let's not white peace. We
Can
fight
they,
on.
Can they sign a separate peace with Castile? Theoretically they could. And we lost Toledo.
No.
It's fine.
Well,
We're still,
shit.
We're still positive.
We're still positive, yeah. Be positive. Remember, keep a positive attitude. And we have Fezian separatists in Fez.
And this is with the...
No.
I'm going to just put...
You
my
do
button-
this every game, Saf? I do. This is an average Saf game.
I mean, look. We dodged the bullet earlier with Hess being the emperor.
That we did.
Is this the brick? Is this the other shoe falling?
I think it might
Is that
be.
what...
Okay, once we get
fine.
Burgos, though, we'll go and re-siege Lisbon, so we're not losing 20 ducats a month.
Wait, what?
Oh, and we can get the
Oh.
next Miltech.
Oh, good. Hooray. Well, I mean, okay.
We are
so
winning, though. We are winning, though.
Does being in debt impact combat performance? I know having declared bankruptcy
I don't
does.
think debt does, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, good. Because I'm used to Crusader Kings where that is, in fact, the case. Not sure why.
France is still just sitting in Laborde. You are useless, France. Absolutely useless. France, can you go to Toledo or something? Literally just sitting there. Oh my god.
France will try to siege his province. Try.
Oh, he's running away!
Oh.
Oh, we may get attacked here, in which case that is bad. Ooh.
Yeah. Look.
There's a chance that this is really bad. We're gonna go into more debt, by the way.
It's fine. We can start going corrupt. We
Yay,
can start
corruption.
debasing the currency. Should we?
No,
Feels like no.
no,
don't.
we're
Okay.
good.
Should we control our
It's
inflation?
A-okay. Can you piece out the Italians? Are there Italians in this? There are. Okay,
Siena,
Genoa.
yeah.
Genoa, get out. Give me money and get out.
Is that okay?
Then I'll just wait. We got some money from that. And then Siena, get out. Give me money. France, can you now actually be useful, or are you just gonna sit in Bordeaux more? They are. They have decided, okay, we've got Burgos, so that's good. Now we're gonna just go to Lisbon, try and re-siege it.
We have lost the Italian wars.
Well, it's just that it's not affecting us anymore. France
Yeah,
is literally sitting 40,000 troops being useless. Oh my god, the Poles are here though, at least. You know what, Poland? You can try and take Toledo, how about?
I just realized that they are taking attrition.
They are.
So they are just sitting here uselessly.
They are actively sitting here and harming themselves. It's less than useless. I'm gonna send the boats to blockade Lisbon so that we can actually get it a bit quicker. Okay, the French...
Self-sabotage at this point.
It really is. Okay, we got Costa de Oro. That's nice. So we can now get... Let's get Benguela, I think. Can we reach that? Oh, that's just slightly too far. We'll get this one then. Luanda.
Luanda. Like, I'm surprised.
We are winning, though.
Yeah. We are winning.
So you can actually... Fun fact, here's a little tip. You can actually tell the AI to attack certain provinces. So you can see, if you look at the Toledo, there's this little Poland will try to siege this province thing. The way you do that, you just click on a province, and then in the bottom, in the military section, it says no objective. So like La Mancha, for example, no objective.
Oh!
Then you just say, hey, I want you to try and siege this. And then they'll maybe do it sometimes. Other times, they just do what France is doing.
You know, let basically an entire commune of people starve standing around in Bordeaux.
Yeah. Sometimes the AI does that, but other times they actually are helpful. Can you explain sunk cost fallacy? We can still win! We can still win!
No such thing as sunk cost fallacy. The costs are still above sea level.
Oh my god. Alright. But Poland is sieging their capital. The French are still being useless. There's another Polish army approaching.
Right.
I think once we get their capital and Lisbon, we should be in the good.
I hate that Foix has the same flag as Aragon.
It's so confusing. I know.
I think that was the case with this other, like, French appanage or whatever
Yeah,
that has the same flag as Castile.
Yeah,
or the same colors.
I forget which... I know that there are something like that. Barry looks like France. It's literally the exact same flag, except on Barry the things are bigger. And there's only, I think, one of them. But yeah. No, it's really annoying. It's really difficult to tell them all apart. I think it's Orleans that you're thinking of, though. Oh, we have more rebels. Hey, Castile, you want to go deal with my rebels? Oh, the French are moving in!
The French are moving.
They've moved in their 40 stack! Oh my god, this is beautiful! It's the charge of the Light Brigade!
They figured out what the strategy was.
We're losing less money now, though, which is nice.
Faster colonists.
Yes, let's do it.
Behind on? Yeah.
No, we're good. We got Lisbon. We have Lisbon back. Lisbon is back in our control. This is going well. We are winning. Oh, there's a big battle there that I kind of want to get involved in just because it would be kind of fun. I don't think we'll be there in time. No, we won't. Okay. Oh, Burgundy, you want to attack? Sure, you know what? I'll help out. If Burgundy wants to be stupid, we'll help out. Yeah, oh my god, we're winning! We're beating them!
We are oh.
In Huelva. Oh, we did it!
How does their war enthusiasm, like, pivot from high to low?
Oh, it's just because of ongoing battles. It's just a weird thing. Yeah. It's Armagnac that looks like Castile? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you were right. There is one of them. Alright, we're losing slightly less money. Now it's only 2 ducats.
Well, not great.
No.
Even lower war exhaustion, we're at like 12.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, now we're at 8.
We don't have any. The problem is we just don't have the points. But we're winning quite a lot.
Lithuania wiped out an army.
Oh my god.
Wipe out the army 3 times its size.
I see that. Oh my god. Spain is struggling a little. What's going on? Where are they going?
Where are they going?
Oh, and Jamaica's done. Beautiful. I'm gonna send the guy to Aruba then. Actually, you want to expel the Andalusians?
So,
From Gibraltar, it will give us literally nothing, but we can do it.
we could do it.
Let's do it. Alright. Okay, I see the Castilian army has decided to just sit in La Coruña.
Again, like... Okay, so what I don't really understand about the whole formation of colonial nations thing is like, okay, it makes sense, right? It's like, oh, there's enough of them there that they can set up their own separate colonial administration for indirect rule. But then, why does that only work in nations that are labeled colonial? Like, in theory...
Because it makes no sense. In theory, you should have, like, South African colonial nations and stuff like that. That would make sense, but unfortunately, it does not work like that.
Like, you legitimately cannot have the Dutch East Indies, or I guess the Portuguese East Indies.
Yeah, those are sort of trade companies instead, which I guess is fair. I have written rather extensively about this, but it is my opinion that there are two distinct waves of colonialism. One in the Americas, which was mainly based around the sort of settler colonialism of this. The other kind was the trade company colonialism of mainly in Asia. But yeah, I've written so many essays about this.
So we have withholding the tithe, which is plus 10%.
No,
tax modifier.
don't do it.
We don't want to fuck with the church.
No, don't fuck with the church. All right. So here's what we're going to take. I'm doing the peace deal. I figured it. Okay, let me. Okay. Once we get Toledo, I have the peace deal that we're gonna do.
Veneration of relics. We're gonna take the 2 papal influence.
Ooh,
Sure.
Right. Good. This is very good though. This is going very well. Look at that 60 stack going towards the Castilians. Oh, it's a massacre.
Do we want a penal colony in Luanda?
Sure. Yeah, penal colony is pretty much always good in my opinion. Colonial nations are only honestly, I think trade companies, it's a bit stronger to have a trade company than a colonial nation, because they don't have, like, liberty desire to worry about. So it's honestly better. Oh my god, Lithuania! At it with the steel chair!
Oh, from the top rope.
Oh, they're gonna kill him. Be so cool if they stack wipe them. Nah, unfortunate. Okay, well we can stack wipe them. Oh my god. Oh, they're gonna get stack wiped by the Lithuanians! Oh, it's a massacre! Alright, here, I've got the peace deal. Got the peace deal.
You have what is in the peace deal?
You will see in 1 second when I do the peace deal. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. let me do this. Let me do that and there. Okay, here is the peace deal. Now it may look hideous.
You turned our nation's borders into an upside down F.
Yes. So here's why we do this. All right. So we have these provinces, right? Then what we can do is we can release Leon. They have a bunch of cores. Okay. And then we can also release Galicia. They also have a bunch of cores. So now we have these two, right? We have those two, and now we can get the strong duchies privilege.
Okay.
Where is that?
Oh, here. It's the one that looks like the staff.
Yes.
It looks exactly like
get that.
It looks exactly like oversight by the nobility.
Yep. Now we have it. That is how you start a Portugal game. And now we get all these provinces. La Mancha is a gold mine. It's great. This is great. All right. Oh, I think we should probably end it there.
Yeah, no, I think so too. I'm like, oh god, what am I looking?
What am I looking
at with this map?
Oh, it's hideous. Anyway.
Yep.
That was really fun. I hope. Do you understand how to play EU4?
I mean, yes, but I understand how to play EU4. I'm not so sure I understand EU4.
Me neither do I, to be entirely honest.
Because it's just like, so, I mean, I was talking to, I don't know if the chairman's still there.
Yeah, I think he is.
I told him, like, over the thing, it's like, look, if you ask me to challenge you, or if you challenge me, you have to understand that I'm the sort of player who plays EU4. I run my Westphalian nation state on vibes. And I'm like, that's the level of challenge. I am basically a child with, I mean, at least now I'm in my tweens now.
Glad I could help. Let me just do a little restructuring. There we are. Wonderful. Anyway, I think that's it for today. Let's go and yeah, I'm gonna end it here. Thank you so much for joining me though, and definitely we'll have you back for some future stuff. So, ooh, I've
Thank
just
you.
punched my
It
mic.
was a pleasure. The pleasure was all mine to again collab. With
Yeah. Anyway, that's
Yeah.
all for now, and I'm gonna go. I'll sign off of the call
Alright.
and end the collab thing. Anyway,
Alright.
goodbye. Bye.
Bye.
Now I have to get rid of them in this. Okay, how do I end the collab? How do I end the collab? Quit collab. There I do. Oh, God, reduced to atoms. Anyway, there they go. I'm gonna save this, but just because this has gone really well. But yeah, that is all for today. Thank you guys so much for joining me, and come back on actually don't know when my next stream is. Tuesday? I'm gonna say Tuesday, probably Tuesday. Yeah, I think probably Tuesday for the next stream. I don't know what I'm doing Tuesday, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, let me go to my ending screen. Where is my ending screen? Where's my OBS? Oh, there it is. Goodbye, everyone. Have a nice day.